Hey, everybody. It is Sunday night. We are live. It's YouTube. I'm me, you're you. You're tuning in. I'm broadcasting out. You guys know how this works. How's everyone doing tonight? Man, I already see we got a bunch of people in the chat, so I thought, why not start a bit early? Why not? So much like last week, just kind of hanging out, open-ended. I figured, just chill, relax, have fun. It's the end of the decade. We'll talk about the recap of 2019, what to look forward to in 2020. You guys know how it is. The theme of the weekend, right? On these live streams. So we'll definitely get into some of that stuff as well. And let's see, who do we have in the chat? First in the chat, we have the man, the myth, the legend, the wrong side upness himself. Upside Down is first in the chat. We have the Dogpa. Good to see you, man. James Mears, welcome, buddy. Andrew Walton, congrats on all your success. Thank you very much, Andrew. Appreciate it, bud. You've been here basically since day one. You know what it's like. See everybody talking to each other in a little pre-gaming action here. We got Mike Wagliardo. Nailed it the first time. At least I think I did. Jack the Rabbit. Who are we? I don't know. We're the guitar community. That's who we are. Are you sure I'm me? I don't know, Pete. You could be you. Are you sure you're you? Who else do we have in here? We have Surfbee. Good to see you, man. Paul Glover. Been a minute. Good to see you, man. Mickey Stuttlemeyer. Mr. Butt Cheeks himself. Mark Taylor. Fabulous Disaster. Hello, all. Can't stay. Got to watch the Niners game. Will you enjoy the Niners game? That could be where my sister is. We got David Ennis in the house. We've got Mr. the Lawrence Petross himself. He says, I'm building tone machines, so I will be listening as we go. Awesome. Rock on. Rob212, good to see you. BC Rich 581. Gary Tholander, the man, the myth, the legend himself. Oh my God. The guy's been turned into a streaming machine himself. It's been awesome. I had a great time having Gary on last week, as well as JJ. Good to see you, brother JJ. Guys want to jump back on, you can feel free. Hey, Scotty, Pro Analog Devices in the house. Good to see you, sir. Happy New Year's to you. Hope it's all good in the Chicago area, I do recall. Fruitcake Tony. Joe Metalhead Hervey 84. Good to see you, man. All right, I think I am caught up. Awesome. Oh, Dennis Brio. I have two chats open just in case because the StreamYard chat is a little laggy. Yeah, I figured I had so much fun last week. Kind of do it again. Six String Brian. Safely returned back to the homestead, guitar in hand. I heard you like Les Pauls, but more on that tomorrow on his channel. Yes, we'll be having some crazies joining in. Brother JJ, did you want to jump back in again this week? It's always a party when JJ's here. Mr. Milt, evening, sir. Just about to have a sip of the medicine, as you'd say. Sean Silas. Brother Sean, good to see you, man. So Sean was doing some snowboarding. I assume snowboarding and not skiing. The other day. Mitch Heyman, Happy New Year to you, man. Ooh, Lawrence is cooking up a batch of 87s tonight. Nice. George Lackey, hello, sir. Oh, really? Mrs. Buttcheeks got you a Dane Electro 59X. It's awesome. Very cool. Happy New Year, Blackjack. Good to see you. Wow, we got 38 people in here already. Very nice. Tried to get Upside Down to jump on, but he doesn't want to. He's camera shy. Will who? Happy New Year to you too, brother. Craig Tomlinson. No talking about me until I get online. I heard about crazies. Straight from the freezer. Yep, no, you know it. Will his cam be upside down? I think it should be. Honestly, if If we ever get Upside Down to come on, I think his camera has to be upside down. Like, how could he not, right? Awesome, awesome. The 59X, is that the one with P90 in the neck and dual lipstick, like a lipstick humbucker setup? Brendan? If I'm not mistaken, it's 59X. I suppose I could look it up. But she's a Dano. Jangly. Currently reorganizing the House of James for a couple of crazy visitors. Yeah, 16 days, fly out to California and hang out with JJ for a week. I cannot wait. Well, we got Terry in the chat. I think Terry will probably be there. And there's Terry hanging out in the bullpen right now. And there we are.
It's Don Cherry. Nope, not Don Cherry.
There's Phil Mosley. Yeah, 6-string Brian will be at NAMM.
There's a shot of my messy place. Oh, well.
Well, good morning.
Yeah, literally, good morning. Damn you, Gary Thorlander. Damn you!
Milt asks, Ben, here's my question for the day. What's your thoughts on Taj Farrant? I don't know Taj Farrant.
Name sounds familiar.
It does sound a bit familiar. For sure, Sean. Hey, Sean, actually, do you want to jump on as well? It's been a while since I've talked to Sean. Definitely, we'll have to see it at NAMM, brother. Hopefully we can get a repeat of last year. That famous photo of us, Terry, there's like 10 of us all in the photo. Just we all converged in one booth, just happenstance.
Yep. Oh, yeah, for Blackjack and the Misses.
Nice. It's getting there.
Yeah.
10-year-old guitar prodigy from Australia. Right.
Okay. Yeah.
That sounds familiar. Yeah, they just make me want to sell everything. Like, what's the point?
Speaking of the damn you person, they're there in the chat.
Yeah, actually, do you want to send Gary the link?
Yeah.
Since I don't think I'm connected with Gary on Facebook for some reason. He's too good for me or something. Damn! Daniel Horsley in the house. NAMM Fund, Happy New Year, Ben. Thank you very much, sir. Throw that up there. No worries, Sean. Enjoy time with your son. I see those photos. It's awesome.
All right.
Thomas Santiago's here.
Mr.
Oh, dear Lord.
Thorlander
Quentin
has
James
a
is
link.
here. Hey, JP Page 2. Brad Miller. Damn, Upside Down. That's right. Hello, JP Page says, hello, Ben Jammin, followers and devotees. Yeah, we came up with a name for these Sunday hangouts.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, during China Mike's show. Because I don't know, now he just goes by CGS. Do we still call him China Mike? Until I'm told different, it's China Mike. So, yeah, we came up with the, for our Sunday meetings here, you know, where all the devotees jump in. It's the Church of Tone.
Church of Tone. Oh, my God.
So thank you for the donation into the donation box there, Upside Down. Yeah, there's a couple of guys who are like, yeah, that's great. Hey, Dale Palmer. Oh, dear
I
Lord.
just don't want to think of the possibility of
and
another.
I use the term loosely.
I'm mean.
Terry?
I'm a gentleman. That's right.
What's up, boys?
All right, later, Blackjack. Nice to see you.
See you, Blackjack. Happy New Year's to you. Party like it's 1999. Oh, man. I remember that night. Christ. Well, I remember parts of it. Hey, Barry Miller. Welcome, man. Cheers
Hey,
to you to
nice
the
to be here.
panel.
What's up, boys? How you doing?
Steve Luther.
Hey, Steve. Hello to everyone in the side chat.
Steve Luther says, have a great time at the upcoming NAMM. Looking forward to seeing your videos, Ben. Thank you. I'm going to try to do a daily vlog like I did during Summer NAMM, but I was surprised I was able to do that Summer NAMM. If you watch the daily vlogs, you know.
Lawrence Petross. Dearly beloved, we are gathered here today to celebrate this thing we call tone.
That's right. Yeah, I figured we had such a blast last week, Gary. Why not do it again this week?
Make it a party, brother. That's what I'm saying.
Great. So the Church of Tone, right?
Absolutely.
We also worship at the altar of Sir Dumble, you know. Hey, Eric C. Marsman. What's going on? Hugh Caldwell, if I didn't say hey already. David Ennis. Absolute Mayhem, who is part of the blame for last weekend's debacles at times, you know.
My cousin upside down in the house. What
Yeah.
up, cuz?
Bless us with your holy riffs. James Mears says, I'm eating ice cream at 1 a.m. Yeah, like a rock star.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, upside down. We got the nice
Scotching it to be Haagen-Dazs and he's Billy Idol.
Yeah, I got to pace myself upside down. I've already had 2 sips and we're only 8 minutes into the show, so.
I just cracked a fresh bottle of bourbon, so I'm good to go.
Nice. Mayhem asks, is the stocking empty yet? No, it's about halfway there. Hey, Lawn Dog. See, Joe Hervey, my question from Pete's stream. Yes. Hey, there's China Mike himself. Hey, bro. Hey, all started it up a while ago. Say hi. Okay, cool. Awesome. Now get to bed. You got a day with the kids tomorrow. And you already did 2.5 hours plus live.
Oh, jeez.
Mike, great stream earlier, buddy.
Yeah. We were talking about that. It might have been Jack the Rabbit was saying favorite day of the week for like live streams is Sundays. Because now it's Pete Thorne right into Mike. And then, go grab bite to eat. And then I'm on.
Right.
I love it.
Damn, Friday night, I was on Metalhead Hippies live stream. That turned out to be a 5 a.m. marathon.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then I went on late last night at Terry, and that turned into be like a 4:30, almost 5 o'clock marathon. It's like, this YouTube shit.
I'm seeing this thing in the community lately. It's like, hey, anybody live? No, okay, I'm gonna crash out. For not too late at night, but late. We'll say post midnight.
Yep.
I get up the next day, and all of a sudden it's like, here's you, like say you Metalhead, and it's like these 4 and 5 hour live streams. I'm like, what? What happened?
I can't explain it. It just kind of happens,
Yeah. Well, we did almost 4 hours last week.
Yeah.
Me, I can. Too much of this stuff.
Oh yeah.
But it's fun, man. I had a great time.
Oh, last night's with yours, Gary. Oh my God, were we all over the place?
Jack the Rabbit asked, do you have to have 1,000 subs to go live? No, you only have to have 1,000 subs to go live using the YouTube mobile app. You can get around it. Do it from a laptop or a desktop computer, or use other streaming software to go into YouTube.
Okay, so it was only limited to mobile. I wasn't sure of that, if it was the whole platform.
It's so you couldn't go live and do certain things that certain people want to do that we don't like. And that's all I'll say about that. Let's see. CGS says, before I head out, can I just say a big sorry to BV Ninja? I didn't say hi and didn't see him in the chat earlier. Would never not say hi to BV. Much love to all. Happy new decade. I shall pass that along. BV, if you're watching, China Mike does apologize.
Take care, Mike.
Yeah,
Have a good one,
take
brother.
care,
See you
Mike.
next year.
Next decade, even.
Next decade.
Yes.
Or according to Mike, it was next millennium again.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I'm getting ahead of
Millennium.
yourself.
Was he that tired?
Hey, Bumble Bass.
I think it was the wine talking.
Oh, wine. Yeah.
Hey, you. What's up, buddy?
Metal Soda.
Hey, Dwight
Nephew?
Bailey. Metal Soda showed up at like 3 a.m. on Gary's stream, and I'm just like, what the hell?
I expect nothing less from Soda.
You all need to get a life. That's the point.
The original Paramute. Y'all need to get some sleep at that time of night.
That too.
Going to be squared.
Yeah, we got all kinds of fun. We got 61 people watching already.
Where
Hey,
on YouTube is
hey,
Tom
Coulter?
San Diego. San Diego.
JJ's just saying to hey to everybody he'll see at NAMM in a couple of weeks, you know. Well, JJ, we were asked last week, he said, what do you want most to happen over the holidays? We said the next 3 weeks to fly by. Well, this week flew by pretty good, so 1 down, 2 to go. Like, I've already started figuring out what I'm going to pack and this and that, and found my passport, which was nice.
Yeah, that would help.
Yeah, that's handy.
Yeah, might come in handy.
My passport,
I'd like to enter the USA. Let me see your passport. I don't need my passport. I got my license.
My passport happened to be one of the first things that happened to get moved over here in the move. And as soon as I saw it when I was unpacking, I put it right on my workbench.
Yeah,
And
that's
it's
smart.
just off camera, like when you watch my repair videos. Quentin says, do not pack a wallet chain. Well, I may pack one, but it'll be staying at JJ's. Hey, there's our other metalhead nephew, young Mr. Radford, in the house, tuning in for the Bay Area.
Alex.
Yeah, there's a ton of regulars on here.
Hey, Paul Lou. Yeah, lots of regulars and lots of people I haven't seen in a while. And I don't just blame that on my poor-ass memory lifestyle, you know. I can't wait to meet up with Sean. Sean's been busy recording and, man, good stuff too. Everyone should check out his stuff on, I want to say Bandcamp. The original Paramutant says, besides NAMM, what are you looking forward to in the new year? Summer NAMM.
Nice.
Where the party at? No, good question. Just, hopefully momentum keeps doing what it's doing, and I keep having the opportunity to grow this into something bigger, better, crazier, and just keep what I'm doing, and hopefully it grows in the process. But I don't want it to just grow for the sake of growing. I don't want to all of a sudden be 1 million subscribers and, it pisses people off because you've just blown up. I want to grow organically because I want the biggest thing is keeping this community. As is. Right. We were talking about that last week, right, Gary?
Yep. Absolutely.
I can't remember if that was on air or off air, but yeah.
This is an awesome community for sure, man. Unbelievable.
Exactly. I think a bit of both.
Yeah,
what?
Yeah, a bit of both.
Oh, yeah.
Ben was saying about talking about keeping the community together and whatnot, and I said, we talked about that both on air and off air.
Yeah.
Okay. Sean's most of his stuff is on Reverb Nation. Very cool. Hey, Lando. Good to see you, man.
Hey,
Jana Beard's in the house too.
Yep.
What's happening?
PJ. Or actually, it would be the beard.
It would be Beard, yeah.
Yeah.
The beard.
The
Six-string Stanger. Wolverella. Damn.
Super chat. Thank you.
I figured it was good that with you guys being on too, like Terry, you've been doing YouTube on and off for Christ. Leading away from the community side thing, just as a YouTuber, putting up content on and off for quite a while. And you've been around for quite a while. Gary, you're getting into it and you're ratcheting up things like a mother, whatever.
I've picked up quite a few subs just in the past week. It's actually pretty cool.
That's awesome. Awesome.
Yeah.
And we want to congratulate, I don't think I've seen him in the chat yet, Metalhead Hippie on hitting 200 subs today.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, congrats, Metalhead.
Mm-hmm. And I think we're trying to get Joe Hervey to 100. I don't know why. Joe's not putting out content, but maybe if we get him to 100, then we'll make him have to do a demo of his Glary or something.
Speaking of people who are starting to put out content, I do want to give a shout out to Dwight Bailey. Everyone go give him a shout out and check out some of his videos that he's been putting up. I was paid a very high compliment by him in telling me the other night that I was the one that encouraged him to actually start his channel.
Awesome.
So
yeah, and he's been putting up a bunch of stuff too.
yeah, exactly. So if you can go give him a sub, that'd be great. He's been putting out some really nice stuff as well too.
Yeah. And I want to actually thank YouTube for the first time in ages for actually promoting my stuff again, like organically growing. Like, it's one thing, like I'm hanging out in, say, Gary's live stream. Terry meets up with me for the first time. Terry subscribes to me. I gain a subscriber. Awesome. But that's me doing that. Whereas now I've noticed, like, I won't do anything and I'm busy doing whatever away from YouTube. I'm not hanging out chats or anything. And I gain 3 or 4 subscribers in a day.
Yeah, that's weird how that shit works, man. I don't know what there's like no rhyme or reason to it. It seems like
Exactly.
It's weird.
But it really truly is the way for anyone out there. Again, I can't say it enough. No matter how good or bad you are, unless you put content out there, that's the only way you're going to grow your channel and get people to view your channel and whatever you're doing more.
Okay, we have breaking news. Joe Hervey says, I'll do the Glary Strat at 200. Deal. We'll hold you to that,
Absolutely. Joe. Do it, son. Do it.
Butt Cheeks is up to 33 subs. Definitely check out his channel, too, because he's going to start putting out demos of his cigar box guitars, and those are kick-ass guitars.
Cool.
Nice.
Good enough for John 5, good enough for me. That's the way
Absolutely.
I see it. Phil Mosley says he has a different sub count on various things. I'm like, yeah, but that's because you're such a chameleon. As mere mortals, it's pretty steady.
Yeah, I don't put out a whole lot of content either. I got nothing to really contribute. I'm just like I'm turning into like the Ed McMahon of YouTube.
Hey, nothing wrong with that.
People just say, hey, man, you want to come on? Sure, why not?
Sure.
A little comic relief, whatever.
Brad Miller's trying to get to 100. He's 12 away. Yeah, wow. People that you say howdy to all the time in the chat. I'm not looking to turn this into one of those things, but definitely check him out. Like RJ Ronquillo, the crazy Philippine Detroiter.
Yep.
By way of Miami, LA, Chicago, and Nashville.
Yeah, I'm subbed to pretty much everybody that I talk to on a regular basis. And
exactly.
All the
yeah, everyone I interact with for the most. Unless you don't have any content and aren't planning on it, then okay, I get that.
Right.
Yeah.
And by the way, RJ, I want to give RJ a big thanks. He gave me quite the shout out yesterday morning. I appreciate that, man. So, to help me get to where the hell I am. We got 69 people watching. And same as Pete Thorne gave me a big shout out earlier today, too. And I really appreciated that. Hey, I'm happy. Good to see you, man.
Brad, Dale, what's up, fellas?
I've seen quite a few people with content that I'm actually surprised that they don't have higher sub counts than what they do.
Steve Carmichael.
True.
Says, I do woodworking channel. Yeah, cool woodworking channel. Check out that if you're into woodworking. Guitar-shaped table project. Nice.
Nice.
Oh.
Grr, I'm late. What is up? Okay, well, grr. Oh my god.
God, shit.
Hey, it's
There goes the neighborhood.
Oh.
There goes the neighborhood.
And Gary, what were we saying the other night, or what were you cursing me as we were signing off last night? Now you can't blame me. Now you can blame him.
No.
Hey, brr. Everyone in the chat's like, oh, time to go.
At least Quentin's wearing pants. What's up, Q?
And the video just gets demonetized.
Yeah. How did I get 3 copyright strikes within?
Amanda Coombs.
Hey, there's my
full
lovely
package.
Upside Down's looking for eye bleach.
Oh,
That's funny.
How's Quentin today?
Wonderful.
Good, man.
Yeah,
he's flying free.
JJ.
George Hen says, "Hey, bottom left guy, what's the mic you're using?" That'd be you.
I'm the bottom left guy.
Yeah.
This is a Rode NT1.
Very nice. Hey, let's see. Did I miss anybody? No. All right. So far, so good.
And the camera is Logitech
Hines?
C920, which actually isn't a very expensive camera, but man, it works really well.
Nice.
No, exactly.
Oh, I see what the sister's got going on. Can't stay long. Late dinner, homemade turkey soup with stuffing and dumplings. Oh, sure.
Be right over.
Rella says, "Let's thank the Lord he's not going commando."
I don't know. He's kind of left that to the imagination.
Ben, I see your better half is in here.
This ain't Kentucky. She ain't my better half.
I have a bitter half. I don't have a
My
bitter half.
better half, yeah.
I had one of those. Yeah.
Hey, my better half left me for another chick. So what are we talking about? Yeah, I know.
That hurts.
And dude, the chick was ugly too. It's like she wasn't even a hot chick. I wouldn't have felt so bad if the other chick was hot, but
Well, I just look at that as you broke the mold. You know, after you, she couldn't have another guy, right? It's just no other guy would measure.
you know that RJ Ronquillo dude? I was watching some of his videos, and I think once that boy finishes up the Mel Bay Book 1 for guitar, he's going to be pretty good.
Yeah, he might do all right.
Mel Bay, holy crap!
You know, I was up, woke up late, so China Mike was on, and you were talking about the guitar community earlier. I have met the coolest freaking people because of YouTube, man. I mean,
you're welcome.
Everybody really seems to be so nice and humble, and this is the coolest thing since sliced bread, man. I swear to God.
Absolutely.
More Petross.
I agree.
RJ's looking up my channel going, who's this idiot?
Brendan B. Squared says, "Just gained 2 more subs. Thanks to you, Ben. You rock, bro."
Thank you to Ben. He got me up to 200 and past that. I'm up to
and the secret to good tone is you got to have the butt cheeks pick. If you don't have the Quentin James pick right on hand, I'm just saying. Harley Hex, good to see you.
I see Thoda. Hi, Thoda.
That's a good question. String Stanger's asking who's on with me. If I turn off the bloody ticker here, boom. Yeah, because that helps. Well, we've got Terry's GG&G, we got Quentin F. and James, and we've got Big G himself, Gary Tholander.
And Ben Coombs.
Oh, yeah, and then me.
Did I have
it is. It's given. I figured people would know, but I've actually had people tune in on live streams, and they're like, "So who's the guy with the long hair?" I'm like, "You clicked on my channel, bud."
I don't think a lot of people know who I am either.
Damn, okay. Jason Wade.
Jason's the man.
Hey man, seems I have one more person to give $5 to for the last time this year. Best wishes to you in the coming year. Thanks so much,
Jason. And Upside Down, I do not have any more guitar picks with the 6 fingers. So if you got a guitar pick, the Quentin fucking James guitar pick, you're one of 30. That's all I had.
I have mine around here somewhere.
What's up, Joe? Yep, Dad's in the house. How you doing, buddy?
6-string Brian in the house. Brian got a new custom. I'm happy
Mr.
for you,
Cote.
you fat bastard.
Yeah.
Beautiful guitar, man. And I can't believe nobody's talking about the big controversy.
Oh, the Chappers thing?
No. Guitar not getting a Jackson with a Floyd Rose.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, thanks, Q. You were waiting until I was sipping on the beer to say that, didn't you?
His PRS showed up today, right?
Oh, God.
He's going to pick it up tomorrow or something, he was saying.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I'll believe it.
Oh, jeez.
So he was saying earlier that one of them's got to go now. I wonder which one's going to go.
Now, Gary, that makes sense then when we saw Guitar Hack leaving China Mike's stream. Got to go take the wife out to dinner?
Yeah.
Oh, that's what that means.
That's code for picking up the PRS.
Yeah. You should order whatever you want, honey. Whatever you want. Lobster and steak? Sure.
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah,
Sean Stylist again.
the whole
I'm pretty
Rob
sure he
Chapman
said that
thing.
one of them's going to have to go, though. I don't think he's keeping both, so I don't know which one he's going to.
What's that, honey? You'd like a new mic to sing through?
That whole Rob Chapman thing, and I saw Brad, the guitarologist. By the way, Brad and I live in the same city, that's scary. To itself.
Look on China Mike's face when he started reading the comments between the two of you back and forth in his chat.
Yeah.
I didn't know what to think of that.
So what's this deal with the FBI? But
Well, there you go. You should do something with Brad then, Quentin.
it's just stupid. If the guy had done a video about me, nobody would have watched it. So he had to pick Rob Chapman, and Rob came back with a great video. I mean, he didn't have to do anything, but it's like, I mean, I'm not a Rob Chapman or a Chappers or whatever. I'm not a super fanboy, but that was bullshit. It was just bullshit.
I didn't watch his rebuttal or whatever.
Yeah, the rebuttal's really good. He's kind of like, he just seems to be a really humble, really nice guy.
Yeah, he kind of straightened everything out, it seemed like to me, Everything seemed legit,
Right. Then again, I'm not the type of guy that would have put out a video in the first place just openly slagging somebody. That's
Yeah,
me either.
exactly.
That ain't my style.
No, me either.
No.
Yeah, I hate YouTube drama too, Joe. It's like, why? Just to get, why?
Just to get subs. Clickbait,
Yeah, exactly.
Similar crap.
Exactly. Butt Cheek says he'll be at NAMM, I am sure. Yeah, apparently he was at NAMM last year. I didn't see him because he didn't have a booth, but I ran into most of the Chapman crew, we'll say.
Later, Amanda.
CSS.
Later, sugar cookies.
As I throw up a little in my mouth.
Well, she said she was doing sugar cookies.
Exactly, Paulo.
Okay, well, I just came in here and brought the whole chat down. So.
Hey, Tom Harhigh's here. Back to the Roaring
Lumber,
20s.
Not
Yeah.
Ed Dana.
Isn't I think every decade for the last few has been roaring for me, but that's just mainly due to my tinnitus.
Yeah. I know what that's about. My ears never stop ringing, ever.
Let's see Ron Limber joining in. Yeah, we got 72. Oh, 71. That must have literally been my sister signing off.
49 thumbs up. Awesome.
Nice. Yeah, Bumblebest. I just stay away from that whole crowd. Hey, Brett McCord.
Well, I mean, the reality is for most YouTube folks, this is their way to get away from the everyday struggles of life
Yeah.
and the crappy things that are going on in life. So, I mean, that's why you you come on YouTube because you want to interact with maybe some people that you might have some stuff in common with, and relax.
Yeah.
Hey, Chris, welcome back.
Or learn.
Yeah, I think about as close to I got to any drama would have been, geez, Quentin, right about a year ago when I asked if it actually paid to shred on a local level.
Oh, God.
No, I don't remember.
I put out that video right about a year ago, and there was some serious backlash from the community.
Oh, boy.
The community totally had missed the point on that.
Well, I wouldn't say it was the community. It was a certain sect of the community.
Yeah, I just basically said, look, if you're playing cover tunes in a local bar, they don't care if you play like Ingwe.
No.
Mm-hmm.
They want to hear Rocky Mountain Way.
Exactly.
Fucking Mustang Sally.
Yep.
Yeah, not Rocky Mountain Way, the metal version.
All right. Chris Andrus asks us and the panel, what is the best thing you did this decade or year? Terry, right on the spot.
Oh.
I'm going to say, honestly, for me, on a personal level, launching this damn channel.
Amen.
Yeah, I would probably agree.
If for nothing else, but just meeting everybody in the community, like even if I didn't put out videos or anything, but just launching the channel, being active in a chat, like the first time Steve from Boston makes fun of you, you've arrived, right?
Well, the first time Henning makes fun of you, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Yeah, if Henning makes fun of you, you've made it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At my age.
Well, I figured you pinched my nipple at NAMM last year, so that's how I knew I arrived. Yep.
You are in.
Will, Will has a really good comment here in the side chat. He said, at my age, Will Varela said, at my age, I really don't have many friends who play guitar. Plus, if it wasn't for all of you in the community, what else would I do? Thanks to Ben, Hack, and the others. And that's pretty much it, too. Like, for an example, if you're with somebody and they're the jealous type, you're on YouTube all the time, and they go and they confront you, and they're like, you're on YouTube all the time. It's like, well, would you prefer me to be at the strip club?
Well, yeah, or like if you're sitting at home watching TV, that's it. You're not interacting with anyone. This is about as close as it is going down to hanging out at your neighborhood bar with your local friends. Like I would run into, if we all lived in the same neighborhood, we'd be hanging out. Hey, there you are. Okay, and Wednesday's darts night, or whatever. But instead, we do it here.
And here, I don't have to search for my pants either.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's right. You can stream without pants or anything else waist down.
But anyways, Quentin, those signs say no shirts, shoes, or service. They say nothing about pants.
Hey, Stevie T does it all the time. He's always streaming in his underwear. So
there you go,
kid.
Kid.
Stevie T is awesome, but man.
What's up, Tom? You guess I'm Tom's grandpa?
Yep.
Yeah, original Paramutants agreeing as well. Yeah, well, like where he is, there isn't a lot of music folks. Yeah, you just be pissing off all your non-music friends. Like, oh, did you see? There's a new electro harmonics pedal. So.
In regards to what you were asking, probably the best thing I've done this year is, after all the years of seeing it, trying to curb it and trying to make people aware of it going on, is basically letting the haters and the trolls doing their own stuff.
Yeah, you've definitely, I'd say, changed in the last year. Our conversations, you just screw it, move on.
Yep.
Hey, Frank Corcoran, Eddie Van Haskell. It's a good one. Ben, what guitar YouTuber would you want to interview in the future? Good question. Pete Thorne. Because honestly, there's not a lot left that I haven't that I want to. I've been pretty damn fortunate.
Yeah. I mean, that was actually probably one of the biggest things that you were able to do was nail Henning.
Oh, well, the first one, I got lucky the first time. The second one, though, took 4 months to set up.
Yeah.
And that was literally us running into each other at NAMM and face-to-face just suss it out. Okay, let's figure out a time. He's like, okay, as soon as I get back, you're my first priority. I'm like, awesome.
God, if I could do an interview with Henning, oh my God, what would that be like? Exactly.
That would be just scary.
Oh,
Metalhead hippie in the house. What's up,
Yeah,
Jeff?
there's
Hey,
no
Metalhead
hippie. We won't
So what
talk
you're
about
saying is
his
I gotta-
musical choices.
I got to arrange for a hangout with Henning, and then I'll just send you the link, Quentin, and you just all of a sudden arrive.
Oh God, that'd be funny.
Yeah, congrats on 200 subs, Jeff. Awesome, man. Way to go.
Yeah.
And Mr. Eddie Van Haskell has appeared.
Mm-hmm. He's just here to see the demise of the decade. My kind of guy. James Mears says, ask Henning on the show. Yeah. If you go back, there's a playlist called Interview Hangouts. He's been on twice already, and he's so damn busy. I barely talk to him these days. Which is, fine. He's busy, I'm busy.
Lawrence wants to know, what weakness do you want to make a strength in 2020?
Ooh.
My picking.
My legato? No.
Yeah. My legato always needs improvement, but my picking's the worst.
I think in my case, continuing to try to improve as a player, even though I have no intentions to be a professional, maybe even trying to sing and play more.
Paul Lou just hit 200 subs.
Awesome.
Congrats, Paul
Congrats, Paul.
Awesome, Paul. Yeah, I just want to be a better overall player. I don't play nearly enough. I should play every day, and I don't.
I want to keep getting to be a better person, too.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't really care about that.
Yeah, I'm already pretty cool. I don't think I need to be any cooler, really.
I expected that cue. Oh, that was more than a sip. Ooh.
Plus, I want to try to get endorsed by Jim Beam this year. That's one of my goals.
Keep drinking this stuff.
Q in 2020, I predict, wants to invent comfortable,
watching,
invisible pants.
Yeah, I think we'd all take a liquor endorsement.
Oh, shit.
You just sell to your brother, Q. Who are you kidding?
Q would be a ketchup and liquor endorsement.
Bunch of people saying hey to each other in the chat. Oh, we got 78 people watching. Jesus. That's a high mark for the last month or so. Awesome. Sean says that bourbon looks tasty.
It is. It's delicious.
Oh God! Last night, what was it? Gary brought up the Jerky Boys, and oh, we must have spent about 20 minutes all trying to do the voice impersonations of it. Oh
yes, sir.
Oh my God, Joe, you cracked me up. Joe's been doing his pick update. He lost his pick during Pete Thorne's live stream, and he's been updating us throughout the live streams. Still hasn't found it.
I got you covered, Soda. Next
George
shot's for you, buddy.
Hen remembers.
Cheers, Milt.
Six-string Brian can't drink on keto. Damn. Apparently, you need a beard, Terry.
Yeah, I actually shaved last night.
Come on, man. It's Canadian winter. We always grow a layer for winter, right?
And to the person who said you can't drink on keto, that is incorrect. You can drink on keto. It's just certain hard liquors. The best one of all is actually vodka.
I was going to say,
Vodka has
any
no-
clear liquor
Yep.
would probably be
Yeah, clear
okay.
liquor. Yep.
Any clear liquor you can have.
That's fine. Vodka and tequila,
Because I
Shitty
did
tequila,
actually
but tequila.
I did actually read that something got posted online about that, and I read it more, and it basically said that, yeah, I mean, like wine, small amounts of stuff is fine, but in regards to like larger amounts of stuff, you definitely are going to have vodka. It's just the mixes of anything. The mixing aspect of things is what you have to avoid most of all.
I heard that Mayhem. Good movie, Ford versus Ferrari. Nice.
And
Yeah.
if I could indulge butt cheeks, he said, "We're going to do this."
Sure, you can indulge butt cheeks. I don't know what Mr. Butt Cheeks will say about it, but
He
I
says
didn't
I
copy
was.
it
He
off.
says I was very injured and my glasses flew off. I lost my shoes and my glasses.
Yeah,
Little
Gary
Saul
actually
Rosenberg
does.
for you.
Gary
Ooh.
does some pretty good Jerky Boys impersonations.
Chris asked, "What guitar god would I want to interview?"
I'm right here, dude. Chance.
I was gonna say he already interviewed Henning twice.
I would say, assuming they're on a good day and all, Eddie wouldn't be bad. Joe Walsh, I think, would have some wild stories.
That would be
Be a great
hysterical. I would
Yeah.
love to interview Joe Walsh.
Ronnie Wood. Just three off the top of my head. Shake hands with Max Webster. Well, funny you mentioned that. Kim Mitchell was playing a show locally, and some buddies of mine were opening for them. And Kim had a list of demands for the backstage area, including the opening band could only band members could be back there. Like nobody, no roadie, definitely no girlfriends, nothing like that. And so they get up, they play their set, they come off stage. And before Kim goes out on stage, he turns to them, he says, "That's my cooler of beer sitting there. Not one of you better drink one of my fucking beers." Just being a dick. They're like, "All right, well, have a great show." As soon as he went up on stage, they grabbed his cooler, loaded it in the truck with the rest of their gear, and took off. Milt's sipping a little homemade whiskey himself.
Good
Nice.
for you, Milt. Yeah, Upside Down, Pork Soda, man, love that Primus album. That's like one of the best.
Yeah.
Izzy Stradlin would be another great interview. Did I know that Joe Walsh's brother-in-law? Yes, I think it's brother-in-law-in-law. Like both Ringo and Joe Walsh are married to two sisters.
Really?
Yep.
Wasn't Ringo married to Barbara Bach at one time?
At one time.
But no, I guess not. Apparently not anymore, I guess.
Not so much now. I don't think so. And yet, Larry Lalonde is very underrated as a guitar player.
Yeah, for sure.
I listen to him play. I'm like, what is that? Yeah, I know it's kind of music, but that's what I always loved about Primus. I was like, I can't play that. I'm a 1-4-5 blues guy. It's just too foreign to me.
I got the live 5 gallons of diesel
Oh, geez.
live DVD. Man, that's just mind blowing. Absolutely mind blowing.
I was going to say, I was talking with Gary. We were talking about a lap steel player he was mentioning that actually ended up having a PV product put out by him.
Pedal steel.
Yeah, pedal steel. And
Robert Randolph, yeah.
Yeah, and I was reading off a rig review from the One Guitar magazine or whatever, and yeah, Larry did one as well too, and the interviewer asked him about like, well, how do you get this effect and for this song, and they actually took like 15 minutes, showed the effects that he used on the song, and actually played it and explained it, and I was just like, wow.
Nice.
And the funny thing was it was something that was simple.
Yep.
Wasn't like overly complex tapping or whatever. And it was just like really, really simple.
I won't forget your picks, Metalhead Hippie. And Original Paramutants asked, what bands or albums are you listening to right now? I haven't been listening to much music lately.
Me neither.
In my case, when I go out and I put my Spotify on my cell phone, I have been actually listening a lot to the Beastie Boys mashup.
Nice.
I've listened to a lot of Sons of Texas lately, man. I love that band.
Nice. I'll have to check them out.
They're awesome, man. Texans band, kind of like Pantera, but more groove based than Pantera. They're really, really good, man.
Ron Limber says he hopes I get a band together in 2020. I wouldn't mind getting some kind of a project together. What happened to the jar amp?
Ben, what did happen to the jar amp?
All I know is I had one troll comment on it, and the guy said, "This is painful to watch," and my response was, "It was painful to make."
Wow.
Cheap Chinese Switch. Doesn't want to work. I'll get it working.
Tony, that's an interesting combination, and from about the same era.
Nice.
Firehouse and Tesla.
Lawrence, what a jarring question.
Oh, God.
Ooh.
Hello to Maurice. Good to see you, man.
Maurice.
Chris had a question there. Man, Chris got a bunch of questions. Ben, do you know any companies that make guitars that suit what you need and make them perfectly how you state it to be? I'm looking to make one. Well, there's the obvious answer.
Later, Sean.
Yeah, see you, Sean. Have a good night, buddy.
See you, Sean. Thanks for tuning in, brother. Hope to run into you in a couple of weeks. I'll message you. This was built, completed my spec by Travis at Reno Fin Custom Guitars in Victoria, BC. And the neck is damn close to what I like. Damn close. Nothing that literally a little sandpaper I could get it to be exactly where I want it to be. If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball.
It's amazing how much that movie has been on cable TV a lot in the last 6 months. I'd say at least 20 times.
Yeah, True Tech, I'm definitely the loudest place on the block. Considering I'm thinking it's mostly retirees. There's one young couple that lives 2 houses down. There's a group of 4 or 5 houses right along here. And I'm pretty sure the rest are retirees, so.
Hey, Ben, I think Quentin froze up. Give him a smack on the top of the head, will you?
Oh, there we go.
I had a couple of
Oh, yeah, you didn't share.
You need to share, Quentin.
Oh, God.
daddies.
And hello to Mike Heath officially.
That's right. You know what Ben actually wants in 2020, this coming year?
I do? What?
Is better internet connection.
Yeah, that'd be nice. Real internet. Well, it's funny you mentioned we had a problem with the phone line here a week or so ago, and the young guy comes to work on it. And I was like, yeah, it's tough doing YouTube. He goes, what, you don't have fiber out here? I was like, no. He goes, good thing they trained me on the old copper wire stuff. I was like, Jesus.
Oh, that's insulting.
Yeah.
What? It's not fiber?
Well, he had to disconnect the main line for a minute, and he knew I was uploading a video, and he's like, I'm so sorry. I'm like, yeah, do what you got to do, bud.
You need more fiber in your diet, Ben.
I do. Brett McCord, is that Quentin James on the stream? Hey, Quentin. So I have a question for the chat and to the panel, I guess. Is there anything you want me to check out at NAMM? See you, Eric. See, have a good one.
Yeah, Nita Strauss. Send pics.
Okay.
I'm sure she'll be there.
Oh yeah.
Actually, her signature guitar is beautiful, man. I'd love to own
Yeah.
one of those.
Oh, they play amazing.
I like the fretboard in there.
Yeah. Yeah, it's got like the EKG thing, heartbeat thing. Yeah, that's badass.
So I said it's funny because there's been some guys that have commented on that and said like, it's too girly. I don't like it. I wouldn't play it. And they also wouldn't play it because it was a female signature guitar. I'm like,
yeah, that's BS. I mean, it's a totally gender neutral. It's not like it's pink. You know what I mean?
yeah,
It's like black and silver, pretty much. You know?
Oh, if Steve Vai would have done that, it'd have been the coolest thing ever.
Exactly.
yeah,
Exactly. And Steve Vai has pink guitars.
Yeah.
yeah.
You know?
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, that guitar is beautiful, man. Beautiful.
And it's
But
not
yeah,
like,
that's my only request there, Ben.
it's not like what's that big floral pattern Steve has on his fret? That shit's too busy for me, man. I can't. There's too much crap on that fretboard.
According to
you
his
mean the Tree of Life.
the Tree of Life,
Yeah.
Yeah, Tree of Life, yeah.
But he's got that floral pattern body too. That the black gem with the floral pattern, which actually was, I think he said he got it from curtains that he had in his house.
Then he's got the stupid handle in it. Who the hell drills a handle in your guitar?
The monkey grip.
Oh
Yeah.
my!
Yeah.
That was a Joe Gem thing. It was actually to lighten it up, I think, originally.
There you go, Gary.
Wow!
Oh, you bastard!
You son of a bitch!
I love you and I hate you at the same time, Ben.
I tried. Actually, it's funny. She did a clinic at Sweetwater last year. I was at GearFest 2018. 2018? Yeah, 2018. I was there. See, I had that good a time. I'm not sure what year it was. She does her clinic, and I see her riding down the side of the pavilion. So I run up to try to meet her at that time, and I didn't get a chance. I only got to talk to her briefly. And our buddy Bruce, Mr. BHB from the chats, he was with me, and he's like, "Did you get to meet her?" I got close enough to smell her.
Oh,
Grill bar.
Even after playing an hour in the heat, she smelled awesome.
I'll be right back.
Hey, Krellbar. Kerr says, "You lucky SOB." Yeah, so this time,
Absolutely, Krell. That's a Rhode Island thing, buddy.
yeah, I had my arm around her there. I'm not gonna lie. So
Nice. I'm jealous.
Sophie Lloyd, yep.
yep, amazing player. I agree.
Sophie Lloyd, Fender.
BC Rich, I got to put that comment up. She looks like she's being held hostage. She should be holding a newspaper pointing to the date. Holy crap, we got 86 people watching.
Yep.
Wow.
Outstanding.
That's awesome, folks.
Been in the
That's
80s.
only because Quentin's wearing pants. That's the only reason we have 86 people there.
I'm
There
not
we
wearing
go. Vincent Moretti. Good to see you. He's like, is someone from Rhode Island? Yeah, that'd be Crowbar. Crowbar says, I can't meet famous women. I have a problem where my pants fall off involuntarily.
Oh, God.
It's a
Grumpy
Rhode
Mike's
Island
here,
thing.
but he can't stick around. Family stuff. Wanted to stop in and say hi. Well, thanks for stopping in, man.
Yeah,
Appreciate it.
hey, Grumpy Mike.
Absolutely.
Is Lawrence still here, or is he soldering up stuff, or what's he doing?
Yeah, he's huffing flux probably.
Dude, that
Oh,
87
flux.
pedal, that 87 pedal. I mean, you know, I don't know Lawrence Petross shit, and I'm not blowing smoke up his ass. I'm not doing the brown nose thing. But that 87 pedal was the most impressive freaking pedal I've ever played.
Yep. Now, I think technically it came out prior to 2019, but at least for me, it was for me the pedal of 2019. Because that thing inspired me to play. Lawrence says deeper, Q. Deeper. Craig Thompson got to meet Tim Pierce and Pete Thorne at the last Gear Fest. Yeah, I missed last year. I'd love to get back to there this year, but it all depends on budget. The big thing is the NAMM shows, and then Cosmo I'll be going up to, but Gear Fest would be my third event I'd like to do next year.
You know, it wasn't until earlier this year that I didn't know who Tim Pierce was. Holy shit. That kid has played on everybody's album, knows everybody.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah, he's one of the most recorded studio guys, like I think almost ever in history.
Well, I heard that he's the guy actually that lent the Mel Bay book to RJ.
Welcome to Flipside Music,
You're
Ike,
right.
or Dylan, or whoever it is.
Flipside.
Oh, and I have to agree, Lawrence does have to make some more pedals because I read that Zim's Guitars sold 2 LPD pedals yesterday.
Nice.
Nice.
So there we are. Tim Pierce is Yoda. Yeah, pretty much, Tom. And super nice guy.
He seems like a very, very nice guy.
I'm pretty sure if JJ's still in the chat, I'm pretty sure JJ and I met him last year. See, again, because it was by afternoon and I don't have a selfie with him. And I think we were coming back from maybe having beverages with Ike. So we know how that goes. But I think I met Tim Pierce after that. I think.
I was watching one of his live stream once, and one of the people in the chat asked him, what's the most important thing about being a studio musician, gun for hire kind of thing? And without even flinching, Tim Pierce says, don't be a dick. As long as you're not a dick, people will like you.
Yeah.
And you'll get hired.
Hey, Dan in New Jersey, late to the party. Just got
I was
home from
laughing
work.
so hard.
Quite all right, Dan. You're more than forgiven, brother. Grab a beverage, pull up a chair, and let's see. We got Flipside Music. Hello, got a Flipside Overdrive prototype in the works.
Uh-oh.
The PCBs are in fab, and I should see them in a few weeks.
Interesting.
I think this is something I'm going to have to get my hands on. I'm thinking this is something I need to get my hands on. A Flipside Overdrive from Lawrence. Ooh, I don't even know what it is, but I want it.
Oh, by the way, I can't get my leg up here. I am wearing
Thank God.
Flipside tone socks.
Okay.
Seriously, I get a package delivered, and in the box is a 24-pack of socks from Ike.
I'm not quite sure what that means.
Socks. He bought me a bag of socks, dude.
Lawrence is saying maybe we should call it the Flip Overdrive.
Hey.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Or Flipside Overdrive.
Tom Harhai says, Lawrence Petross design. What is it like to have everything you touch turn to gold?
I wouldn't know.
No, I'm the one that turns the gold into lead. And I have an ETA of apparently this Friday I get my 87 back. Apparently. It's made it to Canada. It didn't go to England. Phil Mosley did not intercept it. Oh, God.
I still got to get my Ingve pedal to you, Ben, somehow.
We'll figure that out.
So you can check that bad boy out.
Yeah, check that out. And I got the I'm going to try to do the demo on this tone one, or mod tone one that Terry sent that I'll send out to you. Yes, Metalhead Hippie. We were talking about Taj earlier. I am familiar. Hey, there's Sean Zimmerman. Speaking of someone else that's basically been along with the channel since more or less day one. It's a lot of changeover in YouTube. You know, guys that have been around more than a year or two, you guys know, like Quentin's been around my channel since day one. Terry's been here since about day 2. And it's a fraction of the folks in the chat that were here a year ago. Like, as far as the same people. And I get it.
Yeah.
Like, people, you know, stuff happens, right? Life. But we got a good crew, and it's growing all the time.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome.
Hadley Scott McIntyre asks, who has a plywood body? I do. I'm pretty sure my Mockingbird's a plywood body. Bumble Bess, yeah, another one. Metal Soda. There may be an Ike channel coming this year.
Uh-oh.
Yep.
An Ike channel?
Crowbar.
Oh, Ike actually doing his own independent channel? That'd be cool. That'd be way overdue for Ike.
Beer Blues says, pretty sure my Kramer's plywood. A few of them were. Yeah, Mayhem, he's an OG Knucklehead.
Okay, in regards to what Gary was saying, that is solved when you check your Facebook.
Well, I think this year I really need to get something with a Floyd row. I need to get a super strat with a Floyd rose on it. I got to get my 80s on, man.
Cool.
Yeah.
Thanks, Terry.
No problem.
All right, Fruitcake Tony's got to head out. See you, man. Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate
Later,
it.
Tony.
Larry
Appreciate
Dog.
your support, not only here, but in the community itself. Brad Miller says the Hondo is plywood. Yeah, a lot of the Hondos were plywood.
Yeah,
I'll have to cut my
Hey!
Kramer in half and see if it's plywood.
ZD351. Talk about names from the past. Good to see you, brother.
yeah.
John in the house. We met through Shane's channel in the blues.
Yep. Well,
Yeah, JP Page too. That's right. Another one. I've been on the channel since he had 50 subs. It's crazy.
Yeah.
There you go, Quentin. Ike's got a awesome Ibanez that'd be solid for you.
What's he got? Where? Who? What?
Ike says he's got an Ibanez for you.
It's
What is
pink and got a monkey grip.
Hey, Preston Smith. Half ace if I didn't say hello earlier. Kept meaning to.
No, not a Wolfgang. Dude, I'm not a big Wolfgang guy at all. I don't like the body shape of a Wolfgang.
Me either.
Chris asked, Ben, Boston, Kansas, or Chicago? Early Chicago. Like Terry Kath, Chicago. Not when they put Peter's guitar out front and brought in David Foster to start co-writing. Not that Chicago.
Nope.
Wow, that's a long time ago, Brandon. That's cool, though.
Yeah.
That's really cool.
Yeah, it was Jane Hannon that gave him the Butt Cheeks nickname.
Hey, did he get all that stuff worked out with Kiesel? Did he get his money back or whatever? Or?
So he got his money back. Then he asked for them to send all the parts back, because he had sent them a bunch of parts to put into the guitar,
Right.
which they ripped out, and I believe they broke the pickups.
Ugh.
So then he's like, at what point do you just say screw it and walk away? But they covered the cost of the pickups too. And then I think basically it ended with agreed that I won't contact you anymore and you don't contact me anymore.
Wow.
That was
He
a
got royally screwed on that deal, man. He really got screwed.
Yeah, they cracked the pickups. So what, did they not even unscrew them and just pry them out with a screwdriver or something?
those were custom made one-off pickups, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, broke 3 kill switches, which I don't know, come on, I'm a moron and I installed a Tesi switch without frying it. Now, granted, I was texting Rob from Tesi a few times I'm like, so what do I do with this again? He was like, it's not hard, man, it's 2 wires. And I'm like, what do I do again?
What do I use
kinda
the
wired
hammer
into it.
on again?
You just wired into the jack, don't you? Pretty much.
I think I ended up doing that because it was like you put the positive on the jack and then the negative they showed grounded to a pot, and I'm like, well, why don't I just put it across the jack anyways?
Yeah, that's what I would think would be common sense.
Which I installed the Reno Fin, and it just worked perfect. Thanks again, Brad Miller, for the control plate. Jack or volume. Yeah.
Bumble Best says Terry's GGG. Been around forever. Is that me or?
Oh, Bumble Beth, I think subbed to me first month.
Yeah.
Maybe we should get a Chapman.
Will you teleport, Ike?
Don't stir up shit, man.
Only if Ike sells it to me. That's all I'd say. He knows what I'm talking about. And Terry knows. Actually, Gary knows.
Their guitars.
I know you motherfuckers know, but hey, that's all I'm saying.
Motherfucker has been called.
The moonshine has officially hit the bloodstream, folks.
We are now officially demonetized.
Yeah. JJ,
Swear
rock
will.
on Flipside. No, that's funny.
We have a no Chapman pulse on Flipside.
Yeah, they won't even take him in on trade-ins, I bet.
Or even better, I'm sure Ike will take them, but that doesn't mean that he's giving you money for them.
Upside
He'll
down
take
says
them
I'd rather have
and
a
then get
Glary.
rid of them.
I'd rather have.
Upside down would rather have a Glary.
You got a Glarian right here, buddy.
Oh God.
That's how Asian people say my name anyway.
Larry.
Oh, hello, Mr. Glary.
Oh, Glary. You've been here 4 hours, fat boy. You go now. No
You
more
know-
pork.
No food for you.
No more pork. You eat vegetable.
Oh, shit.
I've heard that more than
I
once.
take it. I burn it in parking lot.
You go. We have no more puppy dogs.
You go now. You've been here 4 hours.
Oh, God.
That's right, Grillbear. Rest in peace, John Panette.
Absolutely.
Oh, man. Yeah, keep those questions coming, folks. Because God knows, gives us something to talk about.
I'm running out of material.
Christ. Yeah, and the more silence there is, I'll start taking swigs, more polls.
Yep. We'll come up with something eventually.
Well, I think, it started out like in Pete Thorne's chat, I want to see Ben drunk. And then by China Mike's, it's like, I want to see Ben wasted. I was like, well, Ben has stuff to do tomorrow.
Have a good dinner there, Bearded Blues, dude.
Yeah, bit of little dude. Take care, buddy.
See you, brother man.
Thanks for
Will
hanging out.
Brella says even Captain Lee from Anderton swapped out the pickups in his Chapman signature guitar.
Oh, jeez.
Let's see. Tom Harhigh says that it's like when the first guy pees at a bar with quarter drinks and everyone floods the bathroom. Yeah, exactly. Lawrence Petros asks, favorite bridge humbucker for heavy rock? I'm going with
Invader.
Duncan
The Invader.
I like my Screaming Demon, man. I love that pickup. That's a great pickup.
There we go.
I actually haven't had enough pickups per se to actually name anything.
Well, that's why you
specific.
didn't bullshit it with a Duncan 59 or a super distortion, right? You take an industry standard. Oh, then you can't go wrong with that.
Yeah.
I don't know if I told you guys, but I got a smoking deal on a EMG 8185. And the whole wiring harness, 2 pots, the battery plug.
Joe
from,
Hervey's ears just perked up.
From Rick Heifer.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, shit was like brand new. They're going in my Kramer. I just haven't dropped it off yet.
Okay, that's true. Gary just mentioned one pickup, the bridge pickup for the EMG set.
Yeah.
I did have the EMG. I did have the Schecter with the EMGs for a while, and yeah, that bridge
Lawrence
pickup
likes
was
the
really nice.
DiMarzio Andy Timmons and the Duncan 78. The Duncan 78 is nice. I'm not going to lie.
Lawrence, Andy Timmons' brother used to own a huge record store here in Louisville. I mean, gigantically huge record store. So that's my 7 degree of Andy Timmons, I guess.
Nice.
It was called Ear Ecstasy.
Nice.
Hey, Metalhead Hippie, is that what you got in your SG? The lace Deathbucker? Just curious.
Tom Harhigh likes the Jim Rolfe 58 Pretenders, the best, but Pete Thorne Thornbuckers are really good. I've heard a lot of good things about the Thornbuckers. Oh, what's our dream amp?
Mm.
You know what? I'm so damn inspired with the Lawrence 87. I'm going to go with a Jose modded 80s JCM.
In my case, probably it would either be probably a Jim Root orange or, of course, the Rev D20.
Nice.
Canada's own D20 by Rev.
I've got my, I think I've already got mine. I've got a modded 6505 Plus done by Lick Lighter Amplification. It is just, it's a beast. Oh my God. You know, the only other thing I'd maybe want is like a triple rec just to have one. But my 6505 Plus is more than,
Oh yeah,
it's a monster.
I want a diesel VH4.
Yeah,
Nice. Yeah, I see Lawrence says, Quentin, nice. I sent Andy one of the first 68 minis at his request.
Oh really? Cool.
Very cool.
Gotcha, hippie. Yeah.
Ike goes with the PB Rage.
Is that the 128, the 258?
Or the original Just the Rage.
Yeah, or the original.
I miss my pig nose.
Oh, the Wagner. Yeah.
A 190s matchless DC30, Tom Harhigh says. Yeah, no kidding. That would be sweet. I think that's going to be your next Dumble, like crazy price amp is going to be the early matchless stuff. Is just going to go crazy in a few years.
Ike wants a modded PV Rage 158.
He's going to send it to Lawrence to mod, and Lawrence is like, I don't know what you want me to do with this, brother. Yeah.
Dude,
Hey, Fruitcake Tony, thanks for the sub, buddy. I appreciate it, man.
my first amp was a Fender Super Twin. That was the one with the distortion knobs on it.
Oh, yeah.
212s, 180 tube watts.
Jeez.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
That's insane.
yeah, it was insane. The distortion sucked on it though. It's not like you just rip the speakers in it and.
Yeah, I don't think I've had my 6505 Plus past the master past 3. Literally.
Oh yeah.
It's so freaking loud. Oh my God.
Harley, I think everybody had an ADA MP1 back in the day.
Ike said he'd like a blackface JCM Dumble conversion Rage.
Yikes. That's a mouthful.
Lawrence can probably do that.
Is that even a thing? I think he's making that
Metalhead Hippie asked, Ben, any thoughts on the Marshall MG100 HDFX? Yeah, I'm not a fan of the MG series.
Oh yeah, no.
Terrible tone.
Yeah.
A 12x8 stacks.
Nice.
Oh God. That'd be just scary.
Or could you probably, I was just thinking the size of a 412 cab, could you put like 9 8s in each cab so you have 18 8s?
Oh, Chad. Imagine
JJ's still got
trying to do
a
the one conversion on that.
JJ's got a diesel. He doesn't have the VH4, but he's got a. I don't know. What do you have, JJ? What's your diesel?
Says I still have an ADA MP1, Quentin. They rock. Well, I've played through JJ's diesel. It's a decent little amplifier. Not bad, It'll get you to a gig.
Oh,
I've
that's
got
right.
2
You
full
got
stacks
to
just in
hang
my
out in
house
that
right now.
JJ room, didn't you, Ben?
What's that, Quentin?
You got to hang out in that JJ room, didn't you?
Yep. Yeah, he actually mentioned that last week. He's like, so where do you want to sleep? I said, right behind you, brother.
There he is in the comments there, Einstein.
Harley says, I have all the preamps, Ben, but the MP1 Classic is my favorite. Very cool.
Oh, the Einstein. I know R2R3 just made his, he did a video, but he just made it public again of kind of a rig rundown. He had an MP1 and a tri-axis and a quadriverb, all the good shit.
Yep. Still got a quadriverb sitting around here.
Oh,
And no, Bumblebess, I do not measure my shots. I'm a trained professional. Do not attempt any of this at home.
That's right. We're professionals, eh?
My last amp that I gigged with was a Crate Blue Voodoo, the 50 watt.
I got a
All I know,
120.
Quentin, is every time you post pictures of your rigs from back in the day, my back hurts.
Oh, dude. I had those road ready 412s. Oh,
Yeah, it was the road rate. I'm like, that's an extra 50 pounds.
yeah.
Quentin, I got a BV 120H
Yeah.
half stack with the blue Tolex, the 412 cab, and the 120 head.
Yeah.
That thing is that thing sounds great, man.
R2 has a nice rack.
Oh, George Hen has to head out. Happy New Year's to you too, man. Thanks for
Take
tuning
care,
in.
man.
We still got 80 people watching. 80 freaking people watching. Christ.
That's, I think, a high.
That's not too shabby. We haven't had numbers like this in a month and a half and consistently in a year. Of course, I used to hit 100 watching a year ago.
They're all just here to see if I'm wearing pants.
That's right. That's it. You get Quentin on, everybody tunes in.
Hell yeah.
Lawrence, my big rig back in the 80s was, I've got a picture of it. It's the MP1, a Furman PQ3, a Roland SDE 1000, a Hush 2C, and a Randall stereo power amp.
All about the rack gear back then, man.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, you'd be embarrassed if you had pedals. I'm sorry I couldn't
Oh, my
afford
God,
the rack
yeah.
version. I'm using pedals.
Dude, if you didn't have a refrigerator, you weren't cool.
Nope.
Right. Hey, Rodney. Hello. He says hi from Montreal 12. Welcome.
So,
If
Rodney,
you enjoy the live stream, please subscribe.
Good day, eh?
I did notice I did get another subscriber. I'm 38 away from my NAM goal. I don't think I'm going to get 38 in the next 2 weeks, but here's the hoping.
It's still enough time.
We'll put the big push on, Ben. We'll get you fixed up.
I appreciate it.
Grandpa Quentin, that was an epic rig.
Now, Quentin, were you running a 412 cab when you had that rig?
I had two 412s.
Were you running it in stereo?
No. Oh, no.
Yeah, because see, I had my rack back in the 80s. I was running, I had a 412 cab, and I ran one side, two speakers, right channel, and the other side, left channel. So I had two, like, inputs in the back of the cab.
Right, yeah.
It sounded really good, man. I don't
All
know
right.
why I ever gave that up.
Chris Andrus has to head out. Thanks for tuning in, buddy. Happy New Year's to you. And anybody that hasn't already, please subscribe. Lawrence Petross just passed 700 subs.
Woohoo!
If you dig tone, please follow his channel. He's posting stuff there, quite often. The guy does amazing stuff. Check it out. Please give him a sub. He does a lot for this channel. So as a personal thanks from me, please go and subscribe to Lawrence. It means a lot to me. I know I've been asking a few people to, sub to different channels. And, oh, jeez, the Tone King is here. For a second, I thought this was the Motley Crue band.
Oh, Lewis is here. There's trouble.
What's up, Lewis? How you doing, buddy?
So, yeah, please subscribe to Lawrence if you haven't already, folks.
I got to meet Lewis about a month or two ago, and he pulled up and got out, and I said hey to him, and he punched me right over the eye. See how
I was actually going to mention that too. Please do give Flipside Music some subs as well too. Ike's been an amazing person. I've been lucky to get a shirt from him for no reason whatsoever, but that's because Ike's awesome.
Thanks, Upside Down.
We should all be subbing to each other regardless.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Haha, QFJ, hell of a nice guy. You're more than welcome, Lawrence. Actually, Lewis, do you want to jump in for a bit? It's purely up to you.
Hope you're taking care of my Challenger, Lewis. I want it back at the end of the week.
The Art SGX 2000. Oh, geez. I sold 1 million of those things. Hated them, but sold a bunch.
Thanks, Upside Down. Yeah, if we can get the Flipside crew up to 2,000 would be nice.
Yeah, and Ike has helped out Ben a lot as well too over the years. So
Quite all right, Lewis. He says, I'm upstairs with wifey, so
Double
I'll have to
important.
pass. Quite all right. Actually, ask Ike, do you want to jump in?
Yeah.
Lewis, I need to see more videos of your puppy dog, dude. He's got a big, cool puppy dog.
Brandon, thanks for the sub, buddy. Appreciate it, bro.
Hey,
Great
folks, I'm
to
gonna
hear.
get off here. I need to fix me something to eat. I need food.
All right.
All right. Well, you got the link. If you see we're still live, grab
Yeah.
something.
Okay. Yeah. Sure.
Works for me.
Peace out. Thanks, Ben. See y'all
Always
What's
later.
up, buddy?
brother.
Take care, Q.
Later.
Take it easy on the ketchup.
Awesome. Looks like Ike got a few more subs, or Ike Lawrence got a few more subs. Well, I hope Ike did too. Christ.
Yeah.
Crap, I got 2 already from being here.
Nice.
Yeah.
Awesome. Awesome. It's all about growing that community. You know, with it, like I say, you got to watch what you say when it comes to that because of YouTube. You know, crack it down on stuff like that. But I'm all about growing the community. Like I say, you know, someone if I go, hey Gary, every goddamn day in the chat, the least I can do is subscribe to you.
You would think it would work that way, yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's funny because I've had a few friends that jump in. They're new to YouTube, right? And I'm kind of the first person they'll tune into, and they're like, I had 5 people subscribe to me. Why is that? I said, well, think of it as like a friend request on Facebook. Like, they think you're cool. You said something cool in the chat, so, you know, they'll subscribe to you. There we go. See, Upside Down, he's the king of the links. You just put your channel in there.
Damn, thanks, Daniel Horsley. Just subscribe to my
I
channel,
normally
too.
would be,
Thanks,
but
brother.
I am on the panel. So
That's quite all right, Terry. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's funny. I jam with a bunch of guys every Wednesday night for the past, 16 years. I can't get one of them to subscribe to my friggin' YouTube channel. Not one. Not a single fucking one of them. I'm like, thanks a lot for
crazy.
this.
Ike's putting on pants, which is more than we can say for Quentin. All right, Ike, I'm sending you the link through Facebook Messenger. There we go.
thank
Nice.
you for the sub, Mickey.
The Tone King just subscribed to Gary Tholander.
Really?
The
I didn't
look
see
on
that.
your face right now.
Did he
Good.
really?
That's what he said.
Holy shit. Thanks, Lewis. You rock, brother. You can keep the Challenger for another week. I love that car. I love that it's a 6-speed. That's
Yeah.
the coolest thing, man.
Yeah, also,
Upside Down was
no
like, no
pressure,
pressure,
man.
Gary. No pressure.
Yeah, thanks, Dave. Appreciate
Yeah.
it, buddy. That's
yeah,
my
just to mention that as well quickly here. Don't forget that YouTube has actually went around and desubbed people. So
Yeah.
check your subs again to see if you actually are subbed to people that you actually did like being subbed to.
And which also
resub.
ties in with a question I had earlier that I failed to answer, and it just hit me. So we'll hit on multiple fronts. At this time last year, we were trying to get JJ to 200 subs. Okay? We're still, a year later, trying to get JJ's House of Jams to 200 subs, folks.
Oh my
Let's
god,
get
really?
JJ's House of Jams to 200 at least, because, as someone had asked, whose garage I'm staying in while at NAMM, it's JJ's House of I will be staying in JJ's House of Jams. So,
Nice.
if you haven't already, please.
Yeah,
I'm in Florida, Lewis.
There we go.
West Coast of Florida. I'm on the Gulf Coast. Right in between Tampa and Fort Myers.
Yeah, Tone King says he lost about 75 subscribers when they did that unsub thing. Exactly.
And James Severin, thanks for subbing too, bro. Holy mackerel, this is crazy. I got to step up my game.
Metalhead Hippie asked for, there's a link right above in the chat there. Upside Down just posted a link to JJ's channel. Awesome. Because he puts up a bunch of NAMM stuff too, which I didn't realize. I was just on JJ's channel the other day. He did a NAMM video I didn't even see. So I'm like watching it going, oh yeah, I kind of remember that. Oh yeah, I remember that. Okay, yeah, this looks familiar. And we had some great live streams last year during NAMM for those who tuned in. No problem,
there you
JJ.
go. JJ's up to 205 now, says Jack.
Nice.
So,
And Guitar Man 45 has 2. It's a start.
yeah.
Ah, cool, Lewis. Yeah, I'm like almost like 2.5, 3 hour drive from Disney.
Nice. The dog fight. I got 50 subs. Scared to post a new video and lose some. Well, there is that. Generally, whenever I go live, I lose one subscriber. I post a video, I lose a subscriber. But I don't care because I know it all works out in the wash. Yeah, check out PJ and the Beard too. They do a bunch of demos. And the great thing that they do is a lot of affordable stuff, which I like, because that honestly, that's the vast majority. Like, for instance, I noticed because I was looking at my views leading up to Christmas, there's a lot of folks that got Jim Root Squire Telecasters for Christmas, because my demo, thanks again, Absolute Mayhem, for lending me the guitar to do it. I usually get about 20 views a day on my Jim Root Squire Tele demo. The 2 days prior to Christmas, it was getting 100 views a day.
Wow. That's crazy.
I know, on a video that's been out for, what, 2 months?
Yeah.
No, Paul Lou is that north of Tampa? Cool, man. We're almost neighbors.
Right. Yo, Romeo Delight and Chicken Guitar. Hello. Welcome.
Kaylin's in the house.
Hey, chicken
What up, girl?
guitars.
Nice. Phil Mosley was saying more work with you, darling. Brendan B. Squared likes the Jim Root Jazzmaster. I think Fender is coming out with another one. Yes, I heard. There is another Jim Root guitar coming out.
With his new EMG pickups.
Right.
That are passive.
JJ, yes, it is pretty cool. The only thing I don't like is, since it only has a volume pot, I don't like the location of it. I would have moved it a little further away. It's kind of in a Strat location, which I don't like. Maybe he does volume swells, I don't know, but...
Yeah,
Jack Rabbit says, what's my favorite HH Telly? This one
well, if you should ask.
I've done a lot of gigs on this guitar, and this thing, I fell in love with this thing the first time I played it, and it, fortunately, nobody bought it out of Ardens for 6 months. And I played this thing once, if not twice a week, for 6 months before I bought it. And I didn't even buy it. I ended up getting it on a trade because I bought a different guitar from him that there was damage done to it on a warranty repair, so they ended up giving me that one as a replacement. So,
Hello, Mark Taylor.
yeah, Mark Taylor's been lurking in here pretty much since the start, I think.
Yeah, when the chat's going like this quickly, it's actually hard to keep track of who's came in when and at what time.
Oh, dear Lord. Quentin just sent me a photo of his dinner, and there is ketchup on the plate, folks.
Oh, that bastard.
Yes, JJ, the chat is flying. Anyone have a link for Quentin's channel? I'm not going to type that into Quentin. Quentin, if you're still watching, say something in the damn chat.
Yeah,
Where's Ben's Kramer? Can't leave the Kramer out. Well, that's the other one that's right behind me. Nothing on the rack.
Holy crap. All right, you guys, I got to tell you something. This morning, or this afternoon, like around 2 o'clock, I had 72 subscribers. Now I have 90.
Wow.
That's insane.
There you go.
That
Who
is
had asked about
absolutely
it?
crazy. Ooh, that's birdie.
Yep.
I think it's an 86,
Nice.
according to Johnny Bean, with the Duncan JB in the bridge. German Floyd. Of course, we had to install a D-tuner. Thanks again, Adam Braver, F. Tone.
So, Ben, have you got the bridge buried on that thing? Is a bridge like right on the body?
It's decked. Yeah, it's floating a touch, but it doesn't really go back much.
Yeah, see, I got to do that to my Kramer, too, because I got mine floating, and I can't use the D-tuner because it just it knocks it out of tune every time.
No,
I
they
pull
have
it.
to be decked for a D-tuner to work.
Yeah.
Or put a trem block in it, which is basically same idea, right?
Right, right.
Yeah, I picked this up at Sweetwater in 2018.
That's nice, man.
Yeah. cheap. Tone King S. Yeah, this is a 19. Here, I'll. How do I do that? Present thing. There we go.
Ah, Lewis, you're a funny guy, man.
1986 Kramer Focus 6000. Rosewood fretboard, Duncan JB. Oh, and a Sean Silas signature volume pod in it too.
So what do the three switches do, Ben?
Each switch turns on and off each pickup.
Oh, okay. The only thing I don't like about Kramer's is they use those frickin' micro switches, and they just feel cheesy for some reason.
It's so 80s. It's so 80s.
Yeah, I just don't like them, man. I might put a regular three-way toggle in mine. I just don't like the way they feel. It feels like it's going to break every time you touch it.
Thanks, Lewis. Dogpuss says, okay, it's all your guys' fault. Just realized I turned on the oven an hour ago. Forgot I was going to cook a pizza.
Oh, my God. At least you didn't put it in the oven.
Metal soda. Why is the humbucker crooked? Because it's to allow for the Floyd Rose spacing. Otherwise, the pickup is too narrow to line up the pull pieces under the strings. That's why they originally did that. Chicken Guitars doesn't care for Kramers. That's quite all right. To each their own.
Wait, let me block her. Hang on a minute.
She said, I don't like Kramer's banana. She doesn't like the banana headstock on the Kramer.
Ah. Gotcha.
All right, Phil, what did you name your Kramer, bro? I'm curious.
No, it's not the hockey stick. I wish it was the hockey stick.
Which would be apropos since you're Canadian.
Yeah. Kick saving a beauty. All right, that beer's done.
Damn, I gotta catch up.
More. I gotta do another show tomorrow, so I have to get more beer tomorrow. God knows I wouldn't do a show without a beer in hand.
God forbid.
I know, eh? I'd probably lose a bunch of subs. Are we kidding?
Ben, we expect you to drink every show.
There he is.
Ho!
What's up,
There he
dude?
is.
What's going on, man?
Nothing much. How you guys doing?
In his
Doing
room,
well.
oh, guitars. Oh, my God. That one wall.
Nice
Wow.
little hippie.
There's a few in there.
That's awesome,
yeah, it's
mate.
not too shabby. The tone
Yeah,
wall.
there's some amplifiers and stuff.
Nice.
Oh, wait a minute. Hey, I gotta go. Hold on. I gotta go in the other room and shut off you guys in that room.
Okay.
Yeah.
All
So
right.
now I'm hearing like double. It's double. So hang on. I'll be right back.
So, Phil, you didn't tell us what you named your Kramer.
Crowbar
I'm
asked, do I need a cosigner to get your case for tomorrow? Yeah, no kidding. With the price of beer in this country, it's like $50 for 24.
Yeah, I was
There
telling
you go.
Gary that last night about the pricing of alcohol up here versus like down in the States and that.
$13 for a 6-pack.
Hey, Big G. I'll join you, bro.
Oh,
Nice.
There's my boy.
Oh, in that case.
Yep, here we go. And it's off.
You got a whole handle, man. Yeah, one of my dudes at the shop gave me this for Christmas. So
Oh,
Nice.
nice.
it's a Breckenridge bourbon whiskey. So Colorado.
I've had it, actually. It's
Colorado
really good.
Yeah, this stuff's delicious. Smooth.
Yep,
Doesn't make me feel like a bag of shit in the morning either. So
exactly. Nice to meet you, Ike, by the way.
nice to meet you as well, man. I think I subbed. I don't know. I'm not sure exactly what I'm doing here yet.
Yeah.
Chicken Guitar says, since Ike had me
Don't worry
playing in
about
two
it.
rooms, does that mean I'm double drunk since I was playing in 2 rooms?
I was
pretty
double
good so
drunk
far.
because you were playing in 2 rooms.
TTK to Ike. when you own a music store in your house, looks like a music store equals awesome.
Yeah, it's not so bad. I mean, that's a pretty good run right there. I mean, that's
not too shabby.
That's not all of them either. There's another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 over there. And I got more acoustic-y stuff over here. And then I got bits and parts and pieces. You know, of course, I have to have the obligatory telly body.
Of course.
Yeah.
Yep.
So a Colorado beetle kill pine. So it's kind of blue.
Oh, yeah, that looks sharp.
Yeah, my buddies over at Texas Toast Guitars made a bunch of these, so I had to pick one. So, yeah, I got a lot of stuff laying around the house. I got more stuff and more projects than time.
I hear you.
That's always the way.
Yeah, one of these days I'll get to most of this shit, hopefully.
Hey, Matt Barnhart, good to see you.
Why the fuck is my head so big? How come you guys are all smaller than me? My head is like.
Well, I'm sitting now. I'm about 5 feet from my camera. So.
Does this make you feel better?
Oh yeah, thanks. I can appreciate it, bro. Okay, no, back up. You're scaring the children.
Exactly. See that wind sound? That's all the women leaving the room.
Yeah. Thanks, Upside Down. Post the link to Gary's channel. Somebody was asking, so they subscribe to Gary. So, yeah,
okay,
you're
there you go.
a subscriber. You know.
Oh crap! That's why I can see all the shit in my garage. I knew I did that for a reason.
So, what is this Lawrence Petross overdrive you've got in the works, Ike? What's up with that?
I'm going
It's
back
super
to
secret, man. Hush, hush, and all that good stuff. You know.
Apparently.
Well, we were just talking. We were just talking about doing like some kind of an exclusive or some kind of cool something, and we're just kind of running with it.
I love it.
We actually got to order some more pedals. So Lawrence, if you're still here, I got to order some more pedals. We've been pedaling the pedals.
I think and it's funny. I thought you were due for an order because during each FAQ show, I always look over your shoulder to see which Lawrence pedals I can see, and I noticed it's been getting smaller.
Dude, the whole pedal wall is shrunk. The last few weeks have been really awesome for us as a small shop. You know, this year we've grown and it's been awesome. It's really been really cool.
That's
I can't ask for a better job, to be honest.
Let's see here. Metal Soda loves the 2 hat. Nice. Of course you do. You're a fellow Canuck. So, and Ike's basically a Canuck. Christ,
Kinda. I grew up pretty close, Yeah.
And like now that I'm back to once I moved, we went back to cable TV. So it's all Rochester TV stations again.
There you go, man. Are they still running House of Guitars?
I haven't seen one yet.
I haven't seen them in years. They're awesome, though.
They are. Lawrence says he's happy that his pedals are selling well for you, Ike. Nice.
Yeah, they're awesome. I mean, they sound great, man. I think half the dudes in the shop already own them, so
yeah.
Or we're going to be owning them. Here's the problem with having guitar players working in a guitar shop. Sometimes you just spend all your dough back in the shop.
Yeah.
It's kind of like having drunks at a bar.
Yeah.
You end up putting your money right back in.
I wouldn't know what that's like at all.
Yeah, exactly. I can see that. Sometimes the product doesn't even make it to the shelf. It's just, you know what? I'm buying this.
Here, I'll give you a prime example.
Hyper-fuzz.
Never made it to the shop floor.
Oh, geez.
Oh, nice.
Never made it to
the hell was that?
That's an ex Pandora.
Holy moly.
Yeah, there's some stuff that just kind of comes in and it's like you could see everybody's eyes get wide and everybody's kind of going, I want
Where
that.
Where did that go? Oh, I don't know. Meanwhile, it's tucked away in Ike's bag.
Oh, yeah. Sometimes guitars are in the back seat when I come home. I don't know what happens. Somehow shit just ends up there. That's how some of these have gotten there. That's for sure.
Nice.
Yeah, this one's a pretty fierce fuzz pedal. It's pretty awesome.
Nice. Tone King says he has the same pedal. Nice.
Yeah, it's a great one.
Yeah, I remember a couple of times hanging out at Ardens, and they'll get something in on trade, and they're like, "Look what we got in." I'm like, "Yeah, that's not hitting the floor. That's going with me." And they're like, "What are you talking about?" They're like, "Well, tell me the price."
It's another one that never made it to the floor. I mean, being more of a blues player, you know.
Yeah.
Some of this stuff is just like, I got to keep it. There has to be something.
Made it. Good to see you, SD
What's
Design.
that?
Man, we got all kinds of people jumping in.
Ben, are you wearing a sweater?
What?
Are you wearing a sweater? You look like Mr. Rogers over there.
I'm wearing a cardigan, thank you.
A cardigan.
Oh, wow.
Excuse
Fancy.
me.
Hiding my Jasco plumbing supply shirt.
Where's he been lately, man? I haven't seen Jasco in forever.
Jasco's been having some good days and bad days. He got Lyme disease this year.
Yeah, I remember that. I thought he was kind of bouncing back.
Yeah. We can hope.
Wow,
Yeah,
that sucks, man.
Jasco, if you're watching on replay or you're just lurking in the back there, we miss you, brother.
Yeah, man. We definitely miss you.
And not just because I need a new calendar for 2020.
Strike that from the records.
Well, I think it's bad enough. I'm watching Ike's videos, and I'm thinking to myself, I got to put in an order for Mike just to get some hot sauce.
Everybody's amazed when we're like, "Hey, do you like hot sauce?" And they're like, "Is this a loaded question?" What?
Yeah, I'm all about the hot sauce, man.
Yeah, we got little hot sauces because everybody goes, "Well, why did you guys do hot sauce?" I'm like, "Well, Sweetwater does stale candy. We could do fucking hot sauce."
Fuck yeah, man.
You know, not everybody wants freaking some dry ass, Butterfinger shit.
Hell no.
So,
you guys watch the Hot Ones? You ever watch that show, the Hot Ones?
Oh yeah,
YouTube show?
I do. Yeah,
I fucking love that show.
Oh,
man.
I love it. Love it. Love it. Yeah. Yeah. You want to see Hollywood celebs out of their element. Put a few hot wings in their mouth, and you get real quick.
Yeah, I sent Sean Evans an email a couple of weeks ago. I said, you need to have more rock stars on the show, more metal guys, rock guys, guitar players.
Yeah.
Because a lot of those guys are just mental, and they'll eat fucking anything.
Yeah.
You know? It's always like rappers or, movie
Personally, my
people or
favorite is the
whatever.
Hollywood starlets, because here's someone that's had, all they've been doing has been told they're beautiful for 10 years and how great they are. And let's stick a big 5-alarm hot sauce under, in their mouth.
Charlize Theron was one of the best ones ever.
Mm-hmm.
She was motherfucking the whole time and like, you fucking suck. She was hysterical.
Yeah.
Scarlett Johansson was pretty funny too.
Yep.
Joey Diaz.
Yo, that guy was sweating like a whore in church on that show. Oh my God.
Well, there you go. If you're familiar with Joey Diaz, folks, you know where the Church of Tone came from. The church, right?
Yep.
I think the even funniest one of all in that was like Gordon Ramsay.
Oh, that was pure gold. He brought all kinds of shit with him too, man. He was like chugging friggin' Pepto and like, oh my God.
Oh yeah.
Tommy Chong.
Yeah.
These actually aren't that hot, man. And hey, thanks for lunch.
Thanks for lunch, man. I'm kind of hungry.
Yeah, I love that show.
That's right, Upside Down, the Church of What's Happening Now. You want to hear some good stories? Check out Joey Diaz.
Yeah,
I'll
he's
have
a
to check
trip.
that dude out. I don't know who that is. I'll have to check
He's
him out.
a stand-up comic who grew up in New York, spent time in Denver before going out to LA. And he literally will start out each podcast with, "What's up, cocksuckers?
Nice. I like him already.
Welcome to the Church of What's Happening Now." Yeah. He
kinda reminds
ate a
you-
bunch of edibles on air. He's dosing his co-host.
He kind of reminds you of like a mob guy, kind of, but he's
Yeah.
not,
He plays a mob guy a lot in bit parts and TV
Yeah.
commercials and movies and stuff like that.
He's fucking funny, though.
great,
Holy shit.
great stand-up.
Yeah.
Jack the Rabbit says, so Joey Diaz is basically Joe Hervey 84.
No, that's funny.
There we
I don't
go.
care who you-
Upside
I don't
down.
care who you are. That's funny
Joey
right there.
Diaz. If you ain't high by 2 in the afternoon, go fuck yourself.
That's some funny shit.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that, man. I live in Denver, so.
Yeah, well, but like he's the guy that will take your 250 milligram edible and put it in a 25 milligram edible package and give it to his co-host and say, "Here, eat 3 of these." You know?
Oh fuck, man, it'd be shit bombed.
Yeah.
Oh god.
I did a podcast with one of our local metal bands recently, the last 3 weeks, and the guys are like, "Dude, you want to smoke up before we do the show? You want to eat some edibles before we do the show?" And I'm like, "No." It's hard enough to keep my fucking train of thought on the right track already, let alone you guys fucking me up with edibles. You know, then I'll just be chatting and blah, 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 going off about whatever for an hour.
Drooling on myself. And
I don't know. I was all hopped up on edibles before I bought that Kramer, and I ran into Robert Baker, and I'm like, he's a young guy, long hair. I'm like, hey, you want some edibles? He's like, no, man, because, Robert's pretty straight.
Yeah, he's a straight edge, man.
Yeah, and here I am. I'm munching on 50 milligram edibles like they're just nothing.
50 milligrams? Dude, 50 milligrams and knock out a fucking horse.
I had 3 of them in me.
Yeah, well, apparently maybe it's different. Maybe it's the Canadian conversion. I don't know.
Yeah.
My hero, Ben.
The first time I actually grabbed edibles from a shop here in Denver, this is before I had my for real store. I was still just doing online stuff, but I had a warehouse, and then I would open up sometimes. The doors would be open if I was open, but I never advertised like being a retail spot. So I went, grabbed some edibles. I'm like, fuck, I don't even know what to take because I've always just made my own, and so I'm like, 10 milligrams. Okay, I'm kind of fat. I don't know. I'll take 3 of these. What do I freaking do? And I'm literally trying to get to the shop before the shit really hits me. Now, my shop was only like 2 miles away at the time. I couldn't find any music that was right. Like I tried to put on metal and it just didn't fit. I tried to put on anything, and I know this is funny, but I finally put on some Grateful Dead, and it made sense. And that's how and I was like, and then I get to work, and literally within 15 minutes, I had to fucking close the door because I was so stinking stoned that I was like, I can't. If anybody walks in, I'm not going to be able to have any type of intelligent conversation whatsoever. So the rest of the day, I basically just sat there and listened to music and cleaned shelves and
nice
stuff like that. But yeah. So I learned my lesson in that one time to watch my, my intake.
Upside down, if you could post Terry, Gary, and Ike's channels in the chat again. Vince Ready would like to subscribe. Yes, SD, I do in fact drive. And Lawrence has to head out. See you, Lawrence. I'll talk to you tomorrow, buddy. Always a pleasure.
Later, dude. I'll talk to you tomorrow, too.
Take care, Lawrence. Have a good night, man.
Exactly.
Good shit, man.
What's up, Mr. Dave?
All right, we lost Terry for now. That's okay. I'm sure he'll be back.
Hey, Ike, why does it look like you're in a smoke-filled room?
Because he's in Colorado.
Makes sense.
I wish it was. Not yet. Not yet. I think it's just the lights are kind of low. And I'm on this crappy laptop, so it was the only thing that had. It was the only thing that had a camera that worked.
Gotcha.
So I could turn the lights up, but then I'd scare all the kids.
No, yeah, we don't want that.
I'm best absorbed at low light.
Crowbar says that's not smoke; it's tone fumes.
Tone fumes.
Yeah.
Don't let the tone smoke out of the amp.
Again. Well, my word of advice is don't plug an 18-volt power supply into your Lawrence Petross 87.
Yeah, I heard that. Heard that's not too good for it there, Ben.
No, not so much. It causes you to play like shit on your live shows for the next month and a half.
We now tape pedals that have, or we have to make sure that we mark certain power supplies, and we don't let 18-volt power supplies out into the shop floor because we had a prototype of our our fuzz pedal from Stomp Underfoot, and some kid came in and
Oh,
it was gone.
That sucks.
Dylan was going to kill him, and I'm like, dude, he's a kid. He doesn't know any better. He doesn't know what he's doing. And don't kill him.
well, that was my problem. I have 2 identical Dunlop power supplies, so unless you read the label, and I honestly thought I lost my 18 volt, but apparently I found it while I was moving, so it was, hey, there it is. So I threw it in the top of a box. So of course here I open up, hey, there's a power supply, first one on top of the box, not thinking, Christ, it was my 18 volt.
Yeah,
My buddy builds pedals here in Florida, and he built me a power supply for my board. It's got, I think, 8 9-volt outputs, 2 12-volt, 2 18-volt, and he made dedicated, like hardwired the 2 18-volts with red cables. He's like, don't plug these into a 9-volt pedal because you will fucking fry it. But he made them dedicated. You can't like unplug them out of the supply. You know what I mean?
Right.
So yeah, they're pretty much idiot proof. So I haven't cooked anything yet. Knock wood.
Metalhead Hippie asks, Ike, do you want to do a T-shirt giveaway?
sure. I'm always down for giving T-shirts away.
Cool.
Yeah,
Give me
Big
one.
G, if you need a shirt, man, send me a message. I'll hook you up and some hot sauce.
See, I would have had
to
to bring me some hot sauce if you were coming to NAMM, but unfortunately, damn.
Yeah, I can't make NAMM this year. I'm really kind of pissed. Who knows? You never know. I might be last minute and just go, maybe I'll just be like, hey, JJ, I'm coming to your house, bro, because I need someplace to sleep.
Done. Done. Just send me a message.
The thing is we've just had it's been a great year, but the last 3 weeks have been a kick in the dick.
Yeah.
So it's
well,
just
yeah.
been,
You and I had discussed it last week there, and if you decide to throw Dylan to the wolves for a couple of days, you have my number, so it'll be like, okay, boom, we'll come pick you up. Because I think he's still only like 20 minutes from John Wayne Airport.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be one of those ones that
There's JJ in the chat. He's like, frickin' do it, Ike.
Nah, that's all we need is us all together at JJ's house. Would probably be my fucking liver would hate me.
Yeah, yeah.
My liver and my lungs would hate me.
Like, you've seen all the super chats for the last 4 months are basically going into the beer and other fun.
I'll be right back, guys.
I know how you guys do.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, look at this. Did you just put a Flipside shirt on?
Yeah. Nice.
That's what I call product placement.
See, I debated wearing one tonight. However, mine are already washed and ready and packed for NAMM because I figured
NAMM's like 3 weeks away.
I know, but I'm lazy. I did laundry this week. So I put aside the NAMM trip clothes, So I got my handful. I got 3 Canucks Guitars shirts to wear on the NAMM floor so I can do my schmoozing. And then I figured every other day I'm in Cali, I'm either wearing a Flipside shirt or a Lawrence Petross shirt. And that'll cover me basically the 7 or 8 days that I'm out there and do daily vlogs each day because it's all about that product placement, subliminal advertising. Get the word out there.
Yeah, do it. Well, it's funny because every now and again I'll catch like a glimpse of my shirt, like from somebody wear it in a video or whatever, and I'm like, oh, that's awesome,
Exactly.
Yep.
Yeah, like how often, like every time I go on a trip anywhere, I always send you a selfie at some point random, like, representing, and you're like, where are you? And I tell you, you're like, so you're in this random place in North America. I'm like, yep.
That's awesome.
I've been trying to wear it more in some of my videos that I post.
Well, I appreciate it.
Yeah. Well, again, I also put it on, and again to say, you really deserve a lot of thanks, Ike, for what you have done for people like Ben and others in the YouTube guitar community over the years. So, I mean, again, from me to you, thank you also for sending me this shirt because I really do love it.
You're welcome, dude. That's just kind of how I don't know, man. That's how I roll. So I don't know how much I've done for folks, but.
Well, for those who don't know and those new tuning into the channel, Ike is one of the channel sponsors, and he supplied myself and my crew with NAMM passes this year.
Right. So don't get all fucked up and say stupid shit.
I believe, let me think. If I'm actually representing Flipside, that's quite all right.
Actually, that's kind of part of the program. You guys have watched my FAQ videos, so
yeah. Like, let's be honest. When I roll over to the Texas Toast guys at 12:30 in the afternoon at Summer NAMM, beer in one hand, camera in the other, rocking a Flipside shirt, they're like, "Yeah, that looks about right."
yeah,
They're just like, "Hey, Ben."
that's normal. Well, what's funny is those guys are literally just. I mean, they're like a mile and a half up the street. Their shop now is a mile and a half up the street from my house. So days off, I'll just pop up there, have a couple beers, talk to those guys for a bit.
Perfect. Okay, so Metalhead Hippie has come up with a contest here. I think basically Metalhead Hippie is supplying the Flipside shirt. I think that's how this works.
Yeah, Metalhead Hippie wanted to do a giveaway with us. It was just the last month or so has been incredibly crazy. So I definitely want to kind of work on that and do something.
Well, he's got a little idea here. He's like, no mods or guests can enter, so we're all hooped. That's fine. And basically, he's going to ask you a question that only you know, and then I guess we post it to the crowd, and closest answer, you pick the winner.
Okay.
We did that a couple of weeks ago on here, and Metalhead Hippie gave away a Canucks shirt.
Oh, nice.
Cool.
Which I believe Upside Down won, which I'm not sure if he's actually placed his order yet, because the website's been being a dick to me lately, so I don't know. Did I get that right, Metalhead Hippie? I see a yes in the chat, so I think I got that right.
I'm not sure what chat to look at over here. Is this it? Live comments?
Yep.
Can I comment?
I think so.
Okay, where?
Maybe
Where do
you
I
can.
do such things?
Sure, Metalhead Hippie, I'm ready. I was just thinking, I've got like fucking 6 shots of moonshine in me. Sure, let's do it.
I'm paying attention. I'm drinking water.
And I just had one of those funny cigarettes, so I don't know.
You had one of those edible cigarettes?
Yeah.
That'd be a great idea. Those would be like those ones when we were kids, and they had those little
Yeah.
and you blew the fucking powdered shit out of there. Yeah, that was a great idea to have a 7-year-old fucking puffing away on sugar fucking sticks.
Oh, and by the way, Ben, yeah, we're friends on Facebook.
Oh, cool.
I don't know if you can see that or not. But...
All right, so Metalhead Hippie says mods beyond their toes. Okay.
All right.
Preston Smith says, I have coffee in one hand and beer in the other. I may be slightly broken.
Jeez.
We are ready.
Hey, Big G, what's the name of your channel?
Gary Tholander.
Metal Soda says snorting whiskey and drinking gasoline. And have we lost Joe Hervey? I haven't seen him in the chat in a while.
He's probably out having a smoke.
That's
Yeah.
Paul. Oh, there he is.
Lander, there you are.
As soon as I mention it, and
There I am.
there's a delay, so he won't comment for 30 seconds after you say something. But literally, as soon as we said that, he comments.
Yep. What's up, son? How you doing? Did you finish your homework? You get school tomorrow.
Did you do those legato runs?
I've been trying to get this kid to cut my fucking grass for like almost a year now, and he won't cut it. He still
Fucking
wants his
kids.
allowance.
Kids.
Telling you.
Hey, Gary,
Can't
where are
beat
you
him
from,
anymore
man?
either. What, Ike?
Where are you from?
Currently, I've been in Florida for like 24 years, but originally from Rhode Island.
Oh, okay. I caught a taste of like a northeastern
Yeah,
accent in there, so
yeah, it sneaks out. Once I start drinking, the Yankees start sneaking out of me.
That's why he's an honorary Canuck, too.
Yeah.
yeah. I start rolling my R's if I have a little bit too much of this.
Right. Comes with the
And by the-
territory, buddy.
By the way, have I said I love how much I love StreamYard? I love this little ticker thing that they do now.
Oh,
I can't figure out how any of that shit works.
I got the other computer. My other computer's like right here, so I got 2 fucking keyboards, and I keep hitting the wrong buttons. Thinking I'm gonna just get there, and I'm doing it here.
Well,
All right, I'm ready, Metalhead Hippie. He's like, here comes the question. Have Ike ready with answer. All right.
Wait a minute. Hold on. I'm supposed to have the answer.
Apparently.
You're supposed to have the answer to the question, and I
telling me to
guess
hold
it
on.
gets picked out. from the
Wait a minute. Am I
crowd.
already privy to the answer? Is this only something that I know?
Yeah, it's apparently something you already know.
Okay. I hope I remember because I forget a lot of shit.
Well, and I'm like, I don't know how we choose a winner if you mention the answer before we actually put it to the crowd. That's what I don't understand.
Yeah.
Okay, well, so all right. You know what? I'm just gonna roll with this and let's see what happens.
See, that's the entire mantra of my channel. Just roll with it and see what happens.
Let it rip.
Yeah.
That's kind of how I run my business.
Exactly. That's why we've got along since day one.
Everybody goes, "Oh, you must have a laser-focused business plan." I'm like, nah,
not so much.
It's more like a drunken outline, really.
Yeah, I try to keep
the way
between
we
lines.
set this thing up.
What time are you going to open the shop tomorrow, Ike?
We are ready, metalhead hippie. Hey, Brian Langford is here. Good to see you, sir.
Hey, Brian.
Metalhead, when you post the question, I'll put a lined line underneath so that people can answer after that.
There we go. What year did Flipside Music open its doors for business? So before you answer that, Ike, which give it some thought, like you said, we know how you run your business. Give it some thought.
Yeah, your laser-focused business plan.
It's a weird development. So I would have to say when we first started using the official name, Flipside Music, because I used to do stuff just online, and before I actually.
So we'll go with official Flipside Music name.
All right, I'm gonna just pick a number that I think is right.
Okay, and so far I see Tom Harhi's guessed like every year in the last decade before anyone else got a guess.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, so and the Middlehead Hippie said no. So again, we'll see. We shall see. Metalhead Hippie, explain some more.
Yeah, Metalhead, are you wanting this to be only one answer or multiple answers?
I would think one answer. You got to pick an answer.
Jeff, we don't get the rules, buddy. Fill us in, man.
I may not be the only one partaking.
No, I can vouch for Jeff and say he does not partake in.
Okay, he says pick the right answer. So, Ike, you're able to see the chat. Has anyone guessed the correct year?
Pick the right answer. Okay, so officially, when we first started using Flipside Music as a name was 2014.
I win. No, I don't.
Okay, so I see.
We didn't start really cooking and picking up some steam until after that. I think I set the name in 2014, and we didn't really start using it until later in that year, closer to 2015. But 2014 is the actual answer.
So we got one of Tom Harhi's multiple answers. Yeah. Dale Palmer just nailed it on his only comment by the looks of things. And then Tom Harhi mentioned it again, just as you had mentioned the answer. So, okay, so Metalhead Hippie says, pick the right answer from the chat. All right, Crowbar says Harhi was first. Metal Soda then congratulates Dale Palmer right after. Tom Harhi says, give it to Dale Palmer.
Fuck it. We'll just give it to both of them.
Well, there we are.
Okay, well, there we go.
So, all right. So how do they redeem their prestigious prize?
I would say both of them should contact you, Ike at flipside-music.com with their information, shipping address. Metalhead Hippie will also be in touch with you because I know he's got a relationship with you. You guys deal with stuff. He buys fuzz pedals to make all kinds of doom and gloom, and he and Dylan are all like talking with each other. We know how the relationship works.
Oh yeah.
So, and he will be getting in touch with you to at least cover one of the shirts.
Okay. Yeah, so he gives one shirt, I'll do the other shirt. And we'll throw in some stickers and hot sauce and shit like that.
There we go.
I think that's right.
I wear a 3X, by the way, just so you guys know.
Hey, Gary, send me an email, dude. I'll send you some hot sauce and a shirt.
Cool,
you want one of the Flipside University? Gary, I think you'd like the Flipside University shirt.
Yeah, because it says big FU first.
It's got Flipside University, it says FU.
Yeah, that's
Teaching
me.
the spirit of rock and roll since 2014.
I wore that shirt through customs.
That's badass.
Yeah, that's how I roll. I wore that shirt through customs.
Hey, that's
Nice.
it's an accredited school. I don't know what to tell you. People are paying me thousands of dollars to get on the rowing team.
Crew. I'm on the crew team.
Telling you, it's hey, sometimes you got to make some extra.
Incorrect email, Terry. It's Ike at flipside-music.com.
Okay.
Yeah.
I forgot.
I will drop you a line, Ike. Thanks.
True text like, you've won a pre-CBS Strat.
I might even buy something. Who knows?
There you go.
Feel free.
Actually, in no word of a lie, Gary, check out the used pedal section. You're all of a sudden you're like, oh, I need that in my life.
And they're priced right. I mean, we got maybe 200, 300 used pedals on this. We literally have like 1,000 pedals in the shop right now.
Wow.
So
yeah.
And I haven't bought a guitar in over a year. I'm really overdue to buy a guitar. So
that literally, Ike was live one night and I ordered this during the live stream.
Yes, you did.
Cool.
Gary, what kind of guitars do you like?
You know, I was just going to say, and you guys are going to laugh your asses off when I tell you this. I used to have a 79 Ibanez Iceman.
Nice.
That I freaking loved. I ended up trading it for a 74 P bass with active pickups.
Okay.
And I've been kicking myself in the ass ever since. It wasn't like a Paul Stanley edition, but it wasn't the cheap one. It was the one in the middle. It had the, it was like abalone binding on it and stuff. It was like really cool, black, you know. That was like, I missed that guitar immensely.
Hey, Tone Boner.
If you ever come across an Iceman, let me know. Like,
we haven't seen one come through. We get a lot of weird shit, but we haven't seen one of those come through.
I wouldn't mind having another SG either. I miss my SG too. I had a 68 SG that I sold like 30 years ago.
Every time we get SGs, they don't last more than 10 days. Yeah. Honestly, they're usually in and out. It's just we were joking about it. We're like, the SG is kind of like Denver's guitar. It feels like there's so many people playing SGs.
Yep.
All right. Mine. So I've got a question, and I have a question for somebody in the chat.
Oh boy.
Again, a few belts of shine in. Tone Boner, was it you that I ran into at the grocery store a few weeks ago? That was a weird experience. I'm not going to lie, but it was awesome. Like you expect, you go to a bar and someone's like, "Hey Ben," because I play bars in the area. Or you go to an event, "Hey Ben," "Hey Gary," what's going on? But when you're at the grocery store and someone yells out your name, a little weird. But
especially if it's a dude.
Yeah, had a nice chat. So, and the other one was, let's see here.
Yes, it was Tone Boner.
Christ, now I lost it. See, yeah, that's the problem. Train of thought here. So, yes, that was my questions there. Oh, Brian Landreth. Yes, your pedal board. Very cool. He's got one of those blue guitars, little mini amp things. Yeah, kind of the dog puck, kind of that situation. Yes, very cool pedal board, though, Brian Landreth. He's got some nice stuff.
And Metalhead Hippie said to Ike, let him know what I owe you, and we'll settle up over the phone. Congrats, Dale and Tom.
We could do that. Hey, couple things. I think Tone Boner asked if we ship for free to Canada. No. But I will ship to Canada, just not for free.
Yeah.
Also, somebody else asked about a Yamaha THX or something. I think we got one of the green ones on the used side. So check the used section, used amps. We'll ship that, the little guy.
There we go. Joe was talking about his partying prowess. But whatever, Joe. To each their own. Brian Landers said that blue guitar amp one is amazing. Yeah, no doubt. I bet you it's amazing.
Sorry, Ben. You stock any Line 6 stuff, Mike?
We get some used gear every now and again in Line 6, and then we end up keeping the doors open with it.
Right.
They just don't sell, man. It's just like we put your coffee on it. That's it. Just I think we got an old Line 6, a big 212. It's a really great sounding amp. The guy that had it before dialed it in, and it sounds awesome. It's just nobody cares. They're just not looking for it. Everybody wants like Helix stuff.
Yeah, I was thinking about buying like a used like Helix Stomp or something just to check it out, you know. So if you come across,
Do you see many used Helix stuff? Like,
no,
Not
I
really.
don't think so. Like it's fairly new, so like especially the Stomp. And I was just wondering about that. Yeah, not yet. Anyways, and Joe
I've been
pulled
looking
up.
for,
I
like, a
gave it
used
all up. I
Helix.
really had no choice. I'm not judging, Joe. It's all good, brother.
We do have Kemper stuff, just no used ones.
Okay.
Yeah, we brought Kemper in a few months ago. A buddy of mine used to play for Lou Graham from Foreigner.
Right.
And
Rochester native.
yep. And so is Mike, and he asked me if we could get it, and I was like, well, good timing. We were thinking about it, so we pulled those guys in. I hooked him up, and now he's doing some like fly gigs with a bunch of like 80s, 80s bands and stuff like that. I think he did some stuff with Great White and a few of those, 80s rocker types.
Now, do you prefer the Kempers over the Fractals?
I haven't played a Fractal, but I do like the Kemper stuff. I think it sounds really good. There's actually a recording studio right next to our shop, and those guys have actually borrowed the Kemper a few times to just kind of test it out and get a feel for it. And they really like, what they can do, because you can't have everything. Those guys have some really cool amps in their studio, but you just can't have everything. And they like that because they can layer some other, tones and stuff into some of their recordings.
Yeah, I mean, because you have Fractal guys and you have Kemper guys, and they, never the two shall meet. You know what I mean? They're dedicated, But I've never never talked to anybody that's actually used both and preferred one over the other or whatever.
Just to interject for a second, Tom Harhay in the side chat says, whoever does the website for Flipside Music knows their shit. Great layout and excellent navigation.
Agreed.
Thank you.
You're the man, Ike.
I did it.
You're the man.
I don't know what the fuck thank God for drag and drop shit. Thank God for drag and drop and good weed.
Thank God for Wix.com and good weed.
I run my website much like I run my business.
It took a long time to get it all straightened out, but we finally got it to look the way we wanted to. I do have a friend that does some website design, so he helped me with a couple little things of how to place stuff, but really like the navigation was like, how do I look for stuff? Like, how do I, when I go to a guitar online store, how do I get to where I want to go? And I want to get there fast. So we tried to do the best we could within the confines of what the website allows us to do.
I think the worst thing that can happen to me financially is when a website allows me to go to used pedals and sort by price.
Yeah, that's one up. That was going to cost more, and at the time we're just like, yeah, my thought was if I make you scroll through shit, there's better opportunity.
Yeah.
Because you may just go buy something and go, oh fuck, I really don't need that pedal, but it's there.
Yeah.
And I should get it while it's available.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's how you end up with a third dimension coming to your place.
Yes, sir.
And 147 pedals sitting on a shelf behind your amp.
Well, yeah. Actually, I had a buddy over. He asked as of Terry sending that stuff last week. He's like, "So what are you up to now?" I'm like, "We've broken 60 pedals."
What?
That's more than I got personally.
And I currently have half a dozen up for sale online, but I still have 60 pedals.
Man.
Yeah, I sent what, 2, 3?
2?
Well, the 2 mod tones and then the trainer
the amp, yeah.
Which is a pedal amp.
Yeah, I haven't got into that yet, but I'm thinking thinking like I want to build a fly rig setup, and I want to use it as the kind of the basis for it. I'm going to build a pedal board around it, and that's going to come up with a concept video.
Can you imagine how many pedals Josh has got at JHS Pedals?
Oh, thousands.
Oh my God.
He's got an incredible amount of I was just watching. We were at the shop. We set up a little TV on our pedal wall.
I've appeared on that TV.
Yes, you have. And we just had his videos playing all day, and it was good. But I had one customer that literally was leaning on the cabinet, and he was watching. Then he had to keep breaking away, and he's like, "All right, wait a minute, I need to get this."
Josh has really good content on his channel, man. I love his videos, man. They're awesome.
He really does.
And he really explains shit, too. You know what I mean? He explains shit, breaks it down, dumbs it down for all guys like me.
He is the same guy off camera as he is on camera.
I believe that.
JJ and I ran into him last year at NAMM, and I'm talking pedals with him, and I'm stealing a French fry off his plate before he even had a chance to eat any.
I totally believe that.
Well, literally, Gary, you would appreciate it. I looked at him dead in the eyes, and as I'm talking to him, I'm grabbing the fry, and I was like, you know how everyone has those weird NAMM stories, like some random Canadian just grabs a fry right off the plate before they eat any? And he's like, yeah, I totally know what you mean. I was like, I know. And then,
how tall is he? Really like 6'7" or something? Is he like a tall guy?
He bent over to take a photo with me. He's got to be 6'6".
Yeah, he's a real tall guy.
Yeah,
I mean,
he doesn't look tall.
I'm 6'1", and I was like, holy shit. So he's a pretty tall. Greg Cox, another dude that's really tall.
Yeah,
really.
Yeah, he's a very tall dude
and super funny. Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'd like to meet Josh someday. He just seems like a really, really cool guy.
Well, just come out to NAMM. He's hanging out.
Oh yeah.
Maybe summer NAMM.
He'll certainly be there.
I don't have a lanyard. I haven't been invited to NAMM, so I can't go.
Well, you know, we just happen to have on with me. You know, you're part of the crew, and we got the guy right here. You know, I'm just saying. You know,
I'm honored.
Yeah, all you got to do is know a guy.
Wow, that's cool.
You just got to know a guy. That's all.
Yeah.
I know a guy who knows a guy.
Yeah, well, you know, and everyone, you know, you see it all the time, Gary, in the chat. People always ask, "How do you get a NAMM pass?" Well, you got to know a guy. You got to get.
Yeah. Summer NAMM is a possibility because I mean, I can drive from here to Nashville in 6 hours probably. So that's definitely a possibility.
Yeah, hop, skip, and a jump.
Well, I've hung out with you 2 weekends in a row. I think we could have some fun in Nashville. That's all I'm saying.
I'm definitely going to Nashville this year.
Hell yeah, you are.
I'm going to get drunk in that fucking humid, sweaty-ass place. That's what I'm doing.
Right? Did you see my Saturday NAMM vlog? Like, instead of going to the NAMM show, I went and hung out on Broadway starting at like noon.
I don't think I saw that.
Oh, you know, it's quite interesting when I end the video 4 times. Like, it's clip, you know, you think the video's ended, then it goes to another clip of me because I kept forgetting that I actually shot the ending to the video. So I just edited them all together.
Oh, that's awesome.
Barely can speak.
Chicken Guitars. I almost have man boobs. Does that count? Can I get them for free too?
Only if you're wearing a white T-shirt.
I'm a 57-year-old guy. I weigh 321 pounds, so I got a shot.
All you need is a white T-shirt and a bottle of water. You get in anywhere.
Oh my god, dude! You just scared the fuck out of me. Just seeing that in the mirror was scary enough.
Yeah, I like that. Bumble Best is just like, Gary, you can be my security, you know, because I need it, you know.
That I can do.
Yeah,
that I can do. Been there, done that.
Yeah, if we all go.
Man boobs.
We're trying to. Me and Dylan are trying to go to Summer NAMM too. So.
Yeah, if I can't talk the old lady into it, which I would like to go with her, but I'll see if I can get there up there by myself. That'd be cool, man. I'd love to meet some of you guys for sure. I'd like to meet all you guys.
I'm just laughing at Chicken Guitars' comment there. Claim up NAMM. Yeah, where's PGS? Where's China Mike? Yeah, exactly.
It's not easy being the fat guy in the group, let me tell you.
It'd be fun, though.
This year, you know, for Nashville, for my first time going, it was beautiful. It was basically the same weather as what Winter NAMM was this past year. It was just, you know,
really
mid to high 70s. Wasn't too hot. Yeah, it was beautiful.
Oh, dude, when I went, like, what was it, 2 years ago? Then I drove down from Colorado. Now, Colorado, we don't have a lot of humidity, so I mean, it's like 7-9% in the middle of summer. So even when it's 90 degrees. It's comfortable. So I drive, and I drove all the way to a little bit outside of Kansas City, and then I drove from Kansas City all the way down to Nashville. And I got out of the fucking car. I thought I was going to die.
Yep.
It was so humid, and I didn't bring. The first day of the NAMM show, I'm like, oh, I'll just wear jeans. It'll be nice, air conditioning. We'll just walk over to the other thing. Dude, I'm sweating. My balls are sticking to the side of my fucking legs. I'm like, this is the worst fucking place. Why
Thanks for the visual, like, appreciate it.
I will admit, I do believe I wore shorts each day. That was, definitely.
Yeah, I suggest it.
Yeah. Like
wearing shorts.
when it
I'm
got
wearing
hot
shorts right
one
now.
day, you may want to go with the cargo shorts with the unfurnished basement. I'm just saying,
Yeah, well, you just got to be careful when you're sitting down. That's all.
Yeah. You just need air.
You don't need any escapees.
Yeah. No, we don't know.
Escapees.
Yeah, we don't need any chicks flying the coop.
Yeah. Dude, I had a story. Like, I used to work for a restaurant. I used to live in San Diego. And there was an old guy who had some shorts on. He's sitting in this big table in the front. And one of my waitresses walks up and she goes, Ike, you gotta talk to the guy sitting at the California table. And I go, why? What's the problem? Is he being drunk? Is he being stupid? She goes, you gotta go talk to him. I go, what? She's like, his balls are hanging out. And I go, what do you mean his balls are hanging out? Like, how does that even happen? Like, how does that happen? So
Ike, how old are you?
What's that?
How old are you?
I just turned 50.
I'm 57, so I'll fill you in later how that happens.
So I go, let me go check this out. Let me just go. I'm like, it can't be. I mean, who does that? So I go, let me go check it out. I walk around, I look, and there you go. I mean, literally, it's on the fucking bar stool. He's got one guy hanging out on the bar stool. And so I walk up to him, and this is right around, What About Mary? When that movie came out?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So I walk up and I go, hey, man, how you doing? He's like, oh, great. I go,
How you doing?
everything okay? And he's like, yeah, everything's good. I go, hey, you kind of, the beans and the Franks, there's a kind of a bean kind of doing a thing. And he looks at me, he goes, what? I go, your balls are hanging out.
Put the twins back to bed.
And I go, I can't have that, man. I go, one of your balls are hanging out. And he goes, oh, what? How did he even notice? I go, come on, bro. So you couldn't have an escapee. Be careful with your cargo shorts.
That's right.
That's the moral of the story.
Yeah.
Oh, my
Never
God.
let the twins out.
I
No,
just thought about something. Wouldn't that be the awesomest prank? Is to get a fake set of prosthetic balls, wear shorts, and walk around NAMM and see how much of a reaction you'd get.
They'd probably boot you out of there in no time.
Now, see, down here in the redneck part of the country, everybody with a four-wheel drive has those truck balls hanging off their trailer hitch. It's like...
Yeah, we have them around here too, Gary.
Oh, my God, man.
Oh, yeah.
So just get a set of those, Terry, and when you go to NAMM, just have them hanging out of your shorts leg.
You should have them as like a clip, like for your keys.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Nice.
Perfect.
That'd be the greatest key ring ever.
Hey, man, can I borrow your truck? Sure.
Yeah, here you go.
I'm going to say the show has officially gone off the rails at this point, so why not have another belt to shine? I think that's
yeah,
just
cheers,
right on the way.
Wait a
Let me
minute, how did
belly
it
up
go
to
off
the
the
blower
rails?
here.
You invited me.
Pick up the bottle, like. Quit fucking around.
Are we all doing this?
Terry, sorry, I'd offer you a shot. Hey, you want one? Here.
Yeah, it's all good.
Salud. Here's the 2020.
Hello.
Cheers, chat. Oh, shit.
And yes, I agree, Phil Mosley. Whenever Chicken Guitars comes in the chat starts flying. And apparently she wants us to talk about boobs, so.
Yeah.
Chicken Guitars, boobs. We're talking about boobs.
Apparently.
Did I mention that the restaurant I was working at was Hooters?
Oh, nice.
Just so you know.
Oh,
So
Tie it all together.
there is a tie-in.
I get it.
oh, jeez.
All right, and just an update. Hugh Caldwell reports in, when this stream started, I had a full bottle of Jack Daniels. I'm now less than half a bottle.
Yes!
Wow.
That's my boy. You go, Hugh.
Good work, my friend.
And I believe Hugh is in Scotland, so...
That's
Skull.
great.
You,
That's great. You keep drinking.
Yeah, I'm just saying it's going on 3:30 in the morning for him. So
Keep
Just
drinking
getting
here.
drunk in
Keep
his
drinking.
boots.
Yeah.
nice.
That's
Brian's
good.
asking where Gary lives in Florida.
FLA.
Yeah. So somebody needs to do like a big guitar event in Florida.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, maybe,
I live
in the winter time, at some point, maybe a month before or after now.
Come on down. I got a spare room. Come on down.
Hey, that's how I roll, dude.
The city that I live in is called Port Charlotte, and they actually call it God's waiting room because this is where people come to die when they retire.
Mhm.
There's like so many like convalescent homes and
Oh, they
freaking
love us.
retirement. Oh my god, dude, it's crazy. But
My
yeah,
dad
people
lives
come here to
down in.
die.
My dad's in Lake Worth, Florida.
Yeah,
I mean, nice area, but it's the same thing. It's like you get on the road, and I'm like, Jesus, fuck, you people get out
that's
of the
really
way.
close to where I live. Like that's really close to where I live.
Is it really? So what?
Yeah.
Next time I go down to visit him, I'll holler at you. We'll go out for a beer.
Call a brother, absolutely, man.
Fuck yeah, man. We'll play some guitar or something.
You'd come jam. I run a jam every Wednesday night, man. We've been doing it for the last 16 years. Called Band Camp. It's an open jam.
I'll definitely come down.
We got amps, PA, drums, keys, everything set up. There's usually 10 or 15 of us. It's like poker night for musicians.
Oh, dude, I'll totally. Because every time I go down there, like my dad goes to bed at like 7. You know.
Right.
So what am I fucking doing at 7?
Right.
So like, there's nothing to do, and I'm like,
Yeah.
I'm gonna sit on the lanai and get drunk. I can't smoke weed, so I'm just kind of stuck there sober.
It's all good.
So yeah, I'll definitely come down, dude.
We all drink
I'll
like
definitely
animals,
come
so it's all good, man.
It's the best way.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Tom Harhei says 7 p.m. I'm just waking up.
I'm trying to see exactly how far Lake Worth is.
Nice.
What's up, buddy?
Keep it coming, chat.
You wanna
Chat's
say
totally steering the show. Love it.
Come on, buddy. Say hello to the boys. Come on. Oh, there we go.
Come on
Yeah,
over.
like it's like 128 miles from me.
There we go. Say hello to the boys, Dave.
Hey,
Say
Dave.
hello. That's Dave.
Hey, Dave.
What's up, buddy?
Yay.
Dave, say hello to the drunks.
Woof, woof.
Yeah, I'm like 2 hours from Lake Worth. Like,
Kind of looks like he's like awestruck or something. Like
He's like,
fucking
why am I
scared
up
to
here,
death.
dude?
yeah.
he saw
What are you
Ben's
doing with
cardigan.
me? Who
He
are
saw
these
Ben's
people?
cardigan and it freaked him out.
He's like, is that a Canadian in a sweater?
That's okay. When
the
you
kid.
said say hi to the drunks, I just thought, Christ, Terry, how many times we've ended the live stream at like 2 or 3 in the morning? And it's like, okay, so I'm back with Canucks with guitars, and oh, Christ, 15 hours. See you later, folks.
Yeah.
Dude, that's how it was all weekend for me. Friday night, I was on Metalhead Hippie Show. We ended up going till like 5 in the morning. And then last night, nobody was on. It was like 11 o'clock, 10:30, 11 o'clock. So I said, fuck it, I'll do a live stream, check my guitar out, because I just got an SM57 and I'm running it through my shit. And I wanted to do a sound check. And then, again, Metalhead Hippie shows up, and it's like 4:30 in the fucking morning. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, 3.5 hour streams. I'm like, holy crap, man. You lose track of time, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Wasn't there a 6-hour birthday live stream we did with you, Ben?
Yep. Yep.
Yeah,
And
and,
then we
last
went-
week, Ben, was like, that was another marathon.
Yeah. Last week was 4 hours, but yeah, the one Ike's talking about, we went for the better part of 6 hours live,
Yeah.
and then I continued it off air, and literally the night ended. It got to the point where we're hanging out with Henning Pauly off air, and he's having his morning coffee in Germany, and I'm just hammered at 4 in the morning here, and I'm just like, I need to go to bed. But I blame that all on Aaron, because Aaron's like literally sending out invites to people. So I'm like, random people coming on. I'm like, sure. And then, it was like people, I'm like, yeah, fuck, come on. Let's hang out. It was awesome.
Yeah, Terry was on the show. Terry was on the show too. He was like the voice of reason.
Well, there is
I'm
that.
just like going off the fucking rails, and thank God Terry was there. Thanks, buddy.
Everybody needs a designated driver.
Yeah, and that's why
Yeah.
I said to Terry, I think it was last Monday's show, because I realized I didn't have anybody booked as a guest tonight, and I was just like, you know what? Screw it. It's in between Christmas and New Year's. Let's just do another hangout, just random. I'm like, Terry, you up? He's like, yeah. I'm like, good, because I need a DD.
Well, tonight Terry's the Ed McMahon.
Hey, Grumpy Mike's back.
You can always call me, bro.
This
If
is
I'm
true.
home, I'll get on.
This is true. Well, hey, I still don't have a guest for next Sunday, Ike.
Bumblebee.
I think I'm available, Ben.
There we go. Well, and then it got to the point where I'm also like, because I've had so many guests on in the past, like who do I invite on at this point? And I have one guest slated for next year so far, and I'm just like, you know what? I love doing these. And then if we continue with this church concept of the Church of Tone, it'll be the Sunday night meeting place.
Hey, Lonnie.
And you don't have to pay any taxes.
This is
There
true.
you go. Tax free.
Oh, come on, Ike. I did my taxes for the first time in 7 years last year.
Is that how you guys do them in Canada? Once every 7 years?
That's
No.
all I know.
If they remember.
Yeah.
Regards to me, I occasionally partake in some of the items that are being mentioned in this broadcast. But for the most part, I'm clean.
Yeah,
Could
whatever,
you
Terry. I
possibly
remember you
be
coming
any more
on during
white bread,
off-
Terry?
an
What is
offline
that?
chat.
Talk about a disclaimer.
Damn, Grumpy
I
Mike.
may or may not be able to confirm anything that's possibly said or given or implied in any way, shape, or form that may be in regards to things that could be illegal and or not illegal.
I can neither confirm nor deny. In the
We have
immortal words.
another. We have another Nam beer provided by Grumpy Mike. A little cheer from the end of the year.
Oh, Mike, you're awesome, buddy.
And hello to Oregon Steve.
Hey, Oregon
I think
Steve.
Ike's doing another shot, so wait a minute. I gotta.
Well, I thought that's what that meant.
So did I.
Yeah, Christ, if we.
Cheers,
Oh,
buddy.
man.
I really don't need a lot of reasoning. I don't need a
Why?
lot of. Yeah, I don't need a lot of persuasion.
Me either, brother.
He says, "Yeah, if we do a shot every time there's a super chat, look out."
Yeah, you're gonna.
Yeah,
you're
you know what?
gonna-
Let's do that. Every time there's a super chat, we're gonna do a shot.
I will do it.
Oh,
Yeah,
God.
I'm feeling pretty good, but I will do another.
Ben, you'll have a shit
I
ton
will
of
have
fucking
more
damn
medicine
money.
each time there's a super chat.
he's gonna have to do his taxes early.
Ben.
Woo.
Cheers, Terry.
Salud.
See ya, Chicken Guitars. I
Skull.
wish you Godspeed setting up cables.
Good luck with the cable.
Oh dear Lord! When you the first chat you see is Roger that. Cheers. Oh dear Lord. Okay,
Kayla, you out? What's up? What's going on?
we could get very messed up if people start here.
What's the idea? You make money, we get hammered.
Yeah.
I don't see a downside.
Okay, should there be?
No,
a
I really don't. I'm not.
at least a
Yeah.
buck? Should we say at least a buck? Because if it's like penny,
Sure.
You should.
someone's like, "Here's a penny, here's a penny, here's a penny." I'm like, "Hey, we don't even have."
No,
those
do a
things.
shot. Do a super chat for $1, and us in the panel will do a shot, except for
There we
Terry
go.
because he's driving.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's when like Terry all of a sudden that's when you know because he goes into DD mode. He'll lean into the camera a little bit. We've been live for 5.5 hours.
Terry
There
is
are-
the voice of reason.
There are 3 people watching and 8 people on screen. You know?
And they all gave money.
Yeah.
So let's.
All right. See ya, Harley Hex. Have a good night, man. Happy New Year to you.
Yeah, later, Harley. Take care,
Later,
man. Happy
Harley.
New Year.
Now we still have
Oregon Steve.
three
Hey,
people
Steve
watching.
just showed. I didn't even notice Steve before. Sorry, buddy.
Well,
How you
that
doing, man?
happens. So Jim Beam. Go Jim
Yeah,
Beam.
you know. Yeah,
Welcome,
Jack,
Janice.
Hiram. I know them all.
Oh, hello, Janice. And
Hey,
Metal
Janice.
Soda says 69 thumbs ups, and I see 65 people watching.
Sweet. That's a pretty good ratio.
Yep. Exactly, Crowbar. He's like, there's 4 people on screen, but the streamers are seeing 8.
Wait a minute.
I
There's
only
not.
see 6 because Terry's not drunk.
Yeah. I don't have any of those cool effects to put on my camera.
Okay, so you guys are obviously all using StreamYards, right?
Yeah.
Is there a way to kill the white background?
The white background?
Yeah. Like
What do you
around the box where the four of us are sitting.
Oh, I see black.
Yeah. Ben's
How do you
black.
change that?
I don't know. It was black when it fucking started it. I don't.
'Cause
All I
mine's
know,
white. That's why I look like I'm all.
Gary. All I know is Guitar Hack is live. It's July 31st. He's freaking out like Chicken Little. The sky's falling. Hangout's going away. How can we do shows? I'm smoking a joint. I was like, hey, Mitch Heyman mentions this thing called StreamYard. So I check it out. I was like, fuck, this is pretty straightforward. Set up a broadcast like 2 minutes. Huh. Well, that's pretty easy. That's all I did, dude.
That was your market research.
$4.99. Keep it up.
pretty much. That was it, Ike. Like, come on. That's how I run my entire channel. Yeah,
My
but-
background
life
between
could
this whole StreamYard
Oh,
thing.
here
Is
they
white.
come.
That's
Lord.
why I'm-
Tom Hardy.
Oh fuck! So I don't know. I think this might have been a bad idea.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, did
Man,
somebody
one-
do it?
Lonnie
Oh,
for $5,
shit.
and then Tom for $2. So what's that? Like a shot and a little sip chaser?
No, we got to do two, man.
Two shots.
See, I'm watching the shit on StreamYards. I don't see the super chats. I guess I got to leave it on Facebook. I mean, on YouTube.
The super chats do show up in color on my StreamYards chat, but the
mine.
stickers do not. So I have both open.
Yeah, it was a sticker that got sent by Lonnie.
So that
Should
was
I
shot
mention
on-
this is a good
It's shot too.
65% alcohol too?
You're okay.
You look like you're sipping gasoline that should be put in your snowblower
Oh,
or something.
fucking Tom. Really?
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Fuckers are gonna kill us over here.
You know what? This is going to be a repeat of the Johnny Bean show from last week. Hey, Tom, pace us. We don't want to have all of a sudden, okay, thanks, good night, folks, because
Yeah, fuck you, Tom.
got a yak.
Thanks, man.
woo!
Shit. It's a good thing I
Tom
got a handle.
Hardy, keep her going. Oh, my God. Another.
Right.
Oh.
Great. Tom's just an asshole with money.
Tom, where the fuck do you live? Because I'll be there in like fucking 30 minutes. Fuck.
Oh,
Another one,
See,
really?
this would be good though if we were at the NAMM show in Nashville. We just do it live in person at some bar or some bullshit. Or
I literally cracked this brand new bottle right before I came on the show tonight.
yeah,
So,
you're
Just
gonna have to
saying.
crack open an Advil before you go to bed.
fuck, nah. I'm a trained professional. Like,
I used to drink for the Olympic team, but that's been a while, so I'll do the best I can.
Tom now says, story.
I was the fucking trainer for the Olympic drinking team.
So back in the day, oh shit, I can't tell you. Like, I used to run bars and restaurants.
Don't be sorry, Tom.
I'm not even going for a chaser there because I am down to almost done my last beer.
Hey, Jack the Rabbit asks, what is the best tone liquor? I would have to say my answer is bourbon.
Yeah, for sure.
I was going to say whiskey, so same thing. You know, for
Yeah.
me, it would be rye
I'm
whiskey.
with him. I'm with him on this one.
Yeah.
Oh. But what alcohol gets it done? I'd say draft beer for bar bands. It's cheap.
Oh,
It gets the job done. You know, pitcher
yeah,
for
but then
the
you
band.
gotta pee too much.
Well, why do you
it
think
comes
that's
out
for
of the
40,
other
45
end
minutes,
one
right?
way or another.
The worst thing is you hit the third set and you already had too many beers and you get 3 songs into the third set and you're like, fuck, man, I gotta pee.
Yep.
That is
That's
a
why I always-
shit. That's a shit feeling right there.
Yep.
That's why you always had a wireless.
Been there, Gary. Been there.
Dude, I've taken a leak in the fucking men's room and played at the same time. I've done
Oh
it.
yeah. Well, fortunately
I've
for
done
me, the band played in drop C tuning, so you could play just legato style without the right hand if you had to.
I've been in the middle of a set playing, and the owner gives me the finger like, "Come here into the office," and like done a rail, still playing, and then go back out to the friggin' floor. Yeah, oh yeah. Back in the day,
Okay, I haven't gone quite
And-
that
and
far,
then you
but I
played
did do
faster.
wireless at an outdoor gig where they had a bong set up, and one guy's holding the bong, another guy's firing it for me while I'm doing a bong while playing.
Yep.
While I'm doing that, at the same time our singer's on wireless playing beer pong while singing.
Jeez.
He was gone for 4 songs during the set. Beer pong.
That's pretty awesome.
Yeah, see, that's that's a little extreme.
Nah, that's metal festivals,
Going for the occasional toke or do an occasional line back in the day when it was cool,
Nah, it's still
more
cool.
'cause I'm old.
It's still cool in my opinion.
But,
You can't, as Joey Diaz says, fucking Gentiles, you can't blame it all on them, right?
there you go.
Some of us
Exactly.
still like to have a good time.
Yeah,
Just,
even us
we,
old guys.
we just pick and choose our spots now.
That's right.
That's the thing. Because
Like,
I used to back in the day, I was pretty good. Now, I pick and choose my spots.
Well, it's like when I go to these events, the event. First of all, I love the fact that in America they have fucking like bars right on the showroom floors of these shows. I don't have to go down the street to a bar to have a beer. I can have one and carry it around to the booths. That's just like fucking Candyland to me. And I will say, the guy that we were staying with during Summer NAMM, he was at NAMM working every day. He was good friends with Aaron for a few years before he met me. And he'd pull Aaron aside and he'd be like, it's 12:15 in the afternoon. I just saw your boy walking by, shooting video, beer in one hand, camera in the other. And it's like, yep, that's how he rolls. It's like, okay.
Yeah.
And then we go back to his place in the evening. And the amount of beer and other things we took down for the entire trip, we went through the first night that we arrived and NAMM hadn't started yet. And we went, oh, this could be a problem. But it
You
was
gotta make
quite
sure you got
fun.
plenty of provisions, bro.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Layla's Guitar Daddy. Yeah,
What's
well,
really
I-
cool is I have a good friend that lives in Nashville. So, and he's a fucking lunatic. So, Nashville will be fine.
I
gotta-
will not mention my friend on air because we had ended a couple live streams when he came home that night because he was out doing whatever. But I'll say off air. That's all I'm saying.
Is he somebody famous? Do we know him? Can he fit in a bread box?
Put it this way, you probably see him on YouTube a couple times a month and the videos get tens of thousands of views.
Funny. Grumpy Mike just said he had a bass player that had a wireless that spent like 10% of his time
On stage.
playing off stage. And yeah, that is super fucking annoying, man. I had a wireless, but I used it sparingly. I wasn't wandering the entire set, but I know what Grumpy Mike is saying. Yeah, dude, that's annoying as fuck.
Yeah.
When somebody has a wireless, especially a lead singer too, when they're out in the crowd or out in the bar or whatever, and they're doing shit, and they don't come back on stage to end the fucking song. They stay out.
Yeah.
So you don't know where your cues are. You don't know what he's gonna do. You don't know what he's friggin' Grumpy Mike. I completely feel your pain, dude.
Yeah.
I've been there.
I've
actually been that guy, too, a couple times.
Usually during the second set, because Gary, the second set, that's when you have the biggest crowd in your 3-set night, right?
Yeah.
So I would do a thing where quite often, there's always an entrance right near the stage, back door, side door, whatever, right near the stage. So what I would do is I'd go off the front of the stage, through the crowd playing, go out the front door of the venue, walk around the side, and come in and come back up on stage out of the blue.
Right.
And they all thought that was great. The problem is, as soon as you get outside, you can't hear the band.
No.
So you're playing along in your head, hoping. So
And plus you have a delay from the fucking wireless too that doesn't help at all.
Exactly. So then every 10th time I do this shtick, as we'll call it, the band used to play a trick on me. They'd stop playing the song halfway through. Here I come back in, I come in the entrance, I'm doing my thing, and it's just me at concert volume alone.
That's beautiful.
Oh dear Lord. Hey, Brad Miller. Damn.
That's fucking great, dude.
Have you noticed the dams have turned into oh dear lords?
Oh shit, we gotta do another shot. Brad. Brad.
Cheers, Brad.
Another Florida brother.
Yeah.
Cheers, Brad.
Yeah, exactly. Steve Carmichael says we used to play a huge venue that held 3,000 people. Our singer would go to the back of the place and get out of sync with the rest of the band.
Steve Carmichael.
Steve Carmichael.
Sorry, that's the only Mancuda impression I got.
Steve Carmichael.
Steve Carmichael. Hey, Steve, love to meet you someday. I know you throw John Mancuda. That's the only way I know you.
Oh, dear Lord. We're getting international. Well, the last has been international currency.
Oh, fucking Hugh, really?
2 pounds.
Fucker.
Wait a minute. Two pounds. What is that? Like 4 shots? What the fuck is that? I don't know what the conversion rate for pounds is.
2 pounds
cheers,
is like
boys.
about $1.25
This is a bad
US
idea.
or something like that.
That is about $4.50 US. About
Ben, you're making a
5.25
shit ton of
Canadian.
money, man. You gotta pay my fucking bail when I get a.
Yeah, you could pay for my new liver.
Yeah, you're buying me a bottle.
It's probably cheaper in Canada anyway, so it doesn't
You're-
matter.
All
You're
I'm
buying
glad
Ike's
is,
like-
1, universal healthcare, and 2, my bedroom is in the next room.
You're paying for Ike's dialysis.
Yeah, that's true, eh, Ben?
No shit.
Your bedroom's now closer.
Oh yeah, I don't have to walk across the house anymore, Terry.
Or else you can go and crawl on your workbench.
I could get in the room right behind.
Yeah, Steve, I've heard that. Yeah, yeah. You from
Hey,
the
Brad
ATL?
Miller. Yes, I do, man. Thank you.
Ooh,
That's where I keep my cards.
nice. I'm thinking, where the hell is mine? And I just realized it's above my workbench.
All right, so I'm going to ask a question that's totally unrelated to music or anything.
All right.
What kind of car do you guys drive? Ben, what do you drive?
Technically, because I'm not much of a redneck. Technically,
When it starts with technically, that's a bad sign already.
Yeah, already you're fucked.
technically, I own a 2006 Grand Prix, but it doesn't run really well, so I don't drive it. But I keep the insurance on it, so then I just drive whatever other vehicles in the neighborhood or family or
The
whatever.
06 Grand Prix with a 3.8, probably, right?
Yep.
All right,
And some
Terry,
grown
what are you rolling in these days?
Nothing.
What?
But when I did have a vehicle, and I did used to drive, it was an 86 Pontiac Parisienne 9-passenger station wagon burgundy with wood paneling.
Of course you did.
455,
Are you
big
serious?
block,
No.
fucking GM power.
I honestly expect nothing less from Terry. Like,
Terry, I wish I had that car.
Yeah.
I wish I had that.
because Terry's the guy like, oh yeah, man, I got lots of room in my car. I'll come back by and pick up part of your gear to take you to the gig. No
I
worries.
am a long roof guy, man. I love station wagons. I want a long
If
roof
I-
car
if I had a-
bad.
If I had a station wagon, I would put one of those big fucking Blues Brothers speakers on top and paint it all flat black and fucking rims and shit. And that flip
What are you
side
driving,
all over
Ike?
the side of that motherfucker. It would be the greatest car.
What are you rolling in, homie?
I got a 2017 Jeep Renegade.
Oh, nice. That's cool.
And I also
All right.
have a 1989 Astro van, which is actually, I'd like to drive that more than I drive the fucking Renegade.
I'll tell you what.
It says a lot, doesn't it?
Astro vans are fucking indestructible.
Yep. Cheers.
So I got
4.3
89
fucking motor. It's a fucking Chevy S10 pickup with a van body on it. That's a fucking, you can't break that thing.
And you can drop a V8 in it, no problem.
Well, and the
Man.
V6 that's in it's pretty good. Well, actually, it's a 94. Correction, it's a 94. It's the smush front, and it's the short bed. So it's
Right.
actually the work van. I'm actually, so here's the plan. Because I love the van so much. Because I love that van. It's awesome. So what I'm going to do is we're going to paint it flat black. We're going to put flames on it. We're going to put all the Flipside shit on it with red rims and white wall tires, so it kind of looks like a rat rod.
Love it.
Nice. It'll be like the merch van.
And
Yeah.
I'm just going to say 2 things. One, you 2 are behind on a shot because Tom Harhai did another super chat.
Jesus, Jesus fucking Christ.
And 2,
God damn it.
I'm instituting a
You guys are
rule for
fucking killing me.
anybody but Tom Harhai does the super chat, we do a shot. But for Tom Harhai, he has to donate at least $5.
Yeah. Oh,
Holy
let's make it a
shit.
progressive. So
Yeah.
if you're going to do multiple times making us do shots, you got to up your game.
Yeah. Yeah, these $2, like, yeah.
Hey, listen. Okay, hold on. I gotta respond to Tom real quick because he says rape van. That's bullshit. Don't make me get pissed.
Yeah, because first of all,
everybody
that's
keeps telling
plain
me
white.
that it's some kind of pedophile van, and it's not a fucking pedophile van. I just go to like soccer games because it's more like a box wine van because I'm cruising for soccer money. I'm no fucking pedophile, you rat bastard.
My one of my best friends in the world is a drummer, and he's got a 2003
Yeah,
Astro
my
van,
condolences.
and it's a white windowless Astro van.
Oh God!
And for his birthday last year, we taped like that brown paper that you get when you go to the butcher. They have like the brown paper, and spray painted "Free Puppies and Candy" inside.
Oh my God!
The greatest.
on the passenger side of the van. So when he got in the van, he couldn't see it. And like it took him like 2 fucking days to even realize that we did that.
Hey Tom, I was only kidding, man.
It's like, dude, you made me a fucking creeper van. It's like, fuck yeah, we did. It was funny.
Oh wow!
Shit.
$5. Yeah.
Sorry, Paulie, if
Right.
you're watching. I know you're not, but sorry, Paulie. No, I'm not sorry.
Hey Tom, I was only screwing around, man. I'm not really pissed.
Oh, Tom, you motherfucker.
But take another shot.
Salute.
Next time, $6, Tom. If you're gonna keep this shit up.
Ben's gonna have some like fucking beer money when he goes to NAMM, dude.
Yeah,
The
dude.
sad part is,
Hey,
though,
we're
Gary,
single-handedly paying you for your NAMM show over here.
Son of a
the worst
bitch.
part is, super chats. You get paid once a month. I get paid the day after I get back from NAMM.
Well,
Oh,
then at least you'll get your money that you spent at NAMM back.
You shut up, Mayhem, because Mayhem will do it. He's like, "What do you
drink for
$20?"
a 20? Your own urine.
All right, so I got another question for you guys.
All right.
What do you guys actually? Well, Ike, I know what you do for a living. Terry, what do you do for a living?
Nothing at the moment.
I love you.
I love you.
Can I apply for your company?
Yeah, can I move in, please?
Can I work for Terry Inc., please? Because that sounds like a great gig.
No shit.
Well, pretty much. I guess I could say that I was pretty much a caregiver for the previous 7 years for my mom.
True.
So she
Very
passed
true.
away. in
I
September.
got you. Okay, cool, man.
So,
Hey, good for you.
Yep.
Bad for you, but good for you.
Yeah.
Yep. So I said this year is
And I'm
going to be a strange.
Still
year
sorry
for
about
me.
your mom, man. So,
Yeah, thanks.
But Ben, we know what you do.
Wait a minute, what does Ben do?
I'm trying to read Tom's comments. Christ, my eyes are going.
I don't
dry.
even think Ben knows what he does.
Yeah, Ben, what do you do?
Tom Harhai says, Ben, have the Cash app. I will send you some money before NAMM. I don't have that, but I do have a PayPal link down below. If anybody wants to donate, that's immediate. I do have a PayPal
really?
link down below.
Yep.
And honestly, they take next to nothing.
I can
Wait,
give
you
Ben
got a
money for
PayPal link where?
I don't know. What
In the
is.
description of the video, I always have a PayPal link down below in the description of the video.
You
Oh,
can
I'm watching
do that?
this-
I could
I'm
just
watching this
ask people
crap
to
on-
fucking send me money?
Well, dude,
I'm watching this on StreamYard. I don't even see that crap.
PayPal.me.
as Gary says, he knows what I do for a living. We're looking. Apparently, I drink
Well, I
Tom
kind of think I
Harhai's
know you do.
pleasure. That's how I make a living.
You're like,
Yeah.
I'm working right now, motherfucker.
Yeah, this is work. Apparently. Yeah,
Oh, shit.
Joe. Now calm
Well, hang on
down.
a minute. Now that
Yeah,
I know I can
working
do
is
this.
overrated, but EVH is the man. Like, I'm looking for an Eddie is God T-shirt, and I'm sending it to Joe Hervey. Awkward silence.
No, I'm typing.
Oh, that's quite all right.
I can't
I-
talk
I
and
was
type
reading
at
the
the same
comments.
time. I'm kind of.
Yes, Tom, I have the PayPal.
I didn't know you could do that.
Well, what I just have a link to my PayPal account in the description of every video, Ike, as well as I don't know
What the
what's there.
fuck?
Links to my
I've had it up on my site for quite some time.
Fuck it, we're 3 hours into the video. Here we go. You can become a
That's why
Patreon.
that's why I need to start my own side channel, because that way it doesn't look like I'm setting it up for the shop.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Then I could just be at home in this room doing stupid shit, and the people will be
Thank
like,
you, Gary.
"That's awesome!
Yep.
I'll send you money."
And that's right, Metal Soda. I used to work in a vape shop until my NAMM trip. My NAMM trip, I got back and I basically got fired from work.
Yeah, I was kind of like, oh, shitty.
You know what though? NAMM trip, worth it.
Oh yeah.
Which NAMM trip?
The one where I met you in person.
See, well,
I
there
got
you go.
fired within a couple
There
of
you
weeks
go.
of coming back.
That was a fun trip, though. That was last year. That was fun. It was a cool time meeting you guys.
Ike, I had so much fun. I showed up at the airport a day early to go back home.
And you know what sucks is this year my buddy Tommy's going to be here.
Damn, Gary.
And it kind of sucks because I wanted you to meet F-Bomb Tommy. You'd like him.
What did I do?
Oh, Gary, you rat bastard.
Oh,
Yeah,
Sure,
yeah,
that's-
That
whatever.
means we got to
I
drink,
couldn't-
right?
I couldn't even find it, and it's
No,
right in front of me.
no, you don't have to do a shot, Ben.
Okay, good.
All
We're
right.
saving it for
Thank-
Tom.
Thank the dear Lord.
Yeah, we're saving it for Tom. When Tom wants to
But
do that
I
shot.
will say, in all honesty, folks, like doing this channel, basically the super chats are what pay the bills, and I get based off views each day, doing the demos and shit. I get about $1 a day off that. So really, it's super chats, understanding family, and living off savings. And I've been able to, and as well as apparently doing my taxes for the first time in 7 years, I've been able to parlay this channel for basically a year, come February. So thank you, one and all. Like, really, it means a lot.
Ben, just do a shot for me at NAM and put it on video so I know you're doing a shot for me. That's all.
I'll include it in one of my NAM vlogs. Like, I'll just randomly take it, record it, doing a shot, and we'll say, hey, blah, blah, blah.
For Big G.
Yeah, because that's my idea. Like I said to in China Mike's live stream, I said to Mike Bradley, I want to do a video with you. Well, of course, I'm not looking for a sit down, 10-minute whatever. Basically, I want 30 seconds. Hey, how you doing? You blah blah blah, and just include it in a daily vlog, because I think you guys get more of a kick out of you're watching. Oh, Ben got up, he's hungover, blah blah blah. All of a sudden, holy fuck, there's Mike Bradley.
Who's Mike Bradley?
British YouTuber, hell of a player.
China Mike, man, I'll tell you what, that guy, I can't say enough good stuff about Mike. And I don't even think Mike is his name, actually. I don't think Mike is his real name.
No.
I will say,
China,
honestly, Gary, it's not, but I can't, I'm obviously not at
No, I
liberty.
don't want you to say anything. No,
Yeah.
no, I don't
Ben
want you to.
is, as far as I know, the only one of a few people that actually knows his real name. I still don't even
He
know.
is the sweetest guy ever.
And,
He's like the
yeah.
Mr. Rogers of the guitar YouTube channels.
Yeah. And Gary,
know?
it was funny. I only found out Mike's name because I walked up to Rick Beato at NAMM last year, and I said, "Hey, China Mike says hi," because I was chatting with China Mike, and he said, "Hey, say hey to Rick Beato if you can," and I said, "Sure," and I saw him, and he said, "Well, say hey to and insert first name here."
Right.
And I'm like, I'm half in the bag, and I'm like emailing China Mike. I'm like, "Hey,
Wait, who
man,
the hell
your
is that?"
name such and such?
Yeah.
And he says, "Well, I'll tell you when we meet in person." So I am very much looking forward to meeting Mike in person.
Yeah, man. When you do, give him a hug for me and do a shot. Buy him a shot. You do a shot.
Absolute mayhem.
Mayhem. Kick you another $20, man.
Yeah. Hey, I think
Rock,
Rick Beato.
dude. I'll
Hey,
drink to
Ben, I
that.
think Rick Beato's from Rochester, too.
I'll drink to that. Thanks,
No
man.
doubt. Woo.
So he's mentioned stuff in his videos, and I go, I think he's a Rochester guy.
I'll ask him next time I see him.
Yeah. Because that was one of the things I wanted. I figured I'd run into him at the NAMM show, and I just wanted to ask him because I'm like, He's mentioned certain things, but I think he is.
I just realized how douchey YouTuber sounding that sounded. I'm like, yeah, I'll ask him the next time I see him, Mike.
Yeah, I'll have my people call his people, and then we'll send you an email, Ike.
But well, funny enough, I saw Rick obviously I saw him at Winter NAMM, saw him at Summer NAMM. I went to a private party at Novo Guitars. He was there. He's blocking the front door to the offices. I want to go out for a vape. And I actually said, "Excuse me, sir," to him. And Aaron, my buddy, he looks at me and he goes, "Did you just call Rick Beato sir?" And I said, "Dude's got 1 million subs. He deserves sir."
No, he doesn't.
He's a dude like the rest of us. He's just got a lot of people that give a shit what he's got to say.
I follow Rick too, man. I
really like his stuff.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, sometimes I don't agree with what he's saying, and I don't mean that in a bad way, because there's everybody disagrees with some opinion or this or that. But I mean, the dude knows his shit, and he's spot on with a lot of stuff. You know he just seems like he's a normal, cool dude.
Ike, have you seen the videos with him and his son, who's got like perfect pitch?
Yeah,
dude, that shit is insane.
Tom Harhigh says
I can't even
Rick
believe
is
that
from
crap.
Rochester. He says, I think he went to school or taught there at least.
I think Rick was a Berkeley guy.
Nice.
Berkeley School of Music in Boston.
Who said that?
Tom Harhigh.
Okay, Tom.
Yo, the guy who I blame our drunkenness on.
Yeah, the guy who's making us drink.
Yeah. Jesus.
Tom also said, Ike, have you ever gotten a woman by telling them that you own a company? Or were you married already? Yeah, I'm not that kind of... I'm not the guy that's like, man, I own a store. Like, I'm the last dude to even admit that I own the fucking place.
Yeah. Now, meanwhile, I'm the guy that wears the Flipside shirt and has the Flipside NAMM pass go, oh yeah, I own Flipside music.
It's funny because people come in and they're like, "Oh my god, you guys got a really great store. This is a great store. You did a great job." And I go, "Could have done it without these guys."
Yeah,
Ben, you're wearing a fucking cardigan for Christ's sakes.
Well, that's what you get when you own a store.
Oh,
well, yeah,
you get the free cardigan.
And there you go. Well, you want a store, Ike, and you're not wearing a cardigan.
I know. I got like some shitty Walmarts
because he's like keeping it real, yo.
Well, that's fucking cashmere.
Yeah, I grew up broke, and I'm really good at being broke, so I like to stay in my neighborhood.
Same here.
Me too.
I wouldn't know
broke
what
is right in my wheelhouse, man.
Yeah, I mean, listen, if we do get successful, I always kind of look at it going, as we become bigger and bigger, and I just feel like we could do more cool shit for other folks. Like, I can pay my bills easier. That's nice. But I don't know. The way I grew up, it's kind of like, I don't need flashy shit. That's just not my style.
Right. Apparently, Absolute Mayhem says official Flipside cardi.
What's that?
We need the Flipside cardigans.
I could work on that, man. You'd be surprised what kind of weird shit I can find.
My God, I could just see Dylan wearing a Flipside cardigan.
That would be awesome.
It would.
That would be so awesome.
Yeah.
He would just look at it and go, "Really?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we're gonna do it." And he's like,
"No cardigan view."
Yeah. Hey, which, by the way, should we not just give a shout out to Dylan? Like, Dylan is a cool shit.
Yeah, man, he's my number one dude.
Yep. Like, remember, I did
literally no shit. This store wouldn't exist without Dylan's help. Yeah, absolutely, exactly. My fucking right hand man. He is as much a Flipside as I am.
And I don't know, believe it. When I wanted to have him on for a show, he's like, "Really? You want to have me on as a guest?" I'm like, "Dude, you know your stuff. We're gonna talk about serious gear."
Dude, he knows way more than me, honestly. Because he's in more of the thick of it than I am. I've kind of transitioned in some other stuff that I have to do businessy shit, which it sucks, but somebody's got to do it, kind of thing. But Dylan, man, that dude, he gets fucking knowledge and just locks that shit in. Because sometimes I'll just call him like, "Dylan, what is this, dude?
Help me!"
Yeah. But yeah, he's a great dude, man. Wouldn't have got here without him. Absolutely.
Yeah,
I gotta know
definitely-
Dylan, so when you see him,
And
him a hug
hello
for
to
me
Old
and say
Man
I
Dan,
love him too.
and cheers
Will do.
and good night to Old Man Dan, apparently. Excuse me. Sorry, I'm half in the bag, and I didn't want to interrupt, so Old Man Dan, hello and goodbye.
No, Terry Himes, you did not get my answer because we ended up changing subjects.
Okay, apparently Terry's in the chat, but not on camera, so what the fuck? There he is. All right.
Hey, Terry.
Um,
So I got to answer Terry Himes' question because I asked you guys, it's like what you all do for a living, and I never got and I never said what I do. I'm an
what
auto
do you
parts
do?
guy.
oh, okay. No shit.
I've been in auto parts since 1979. The
That's
place
awesome.
I currently work at, I've managed Napa stores, AutoZone stores, O'Reilly stores, and currently I work for a completely wholesale. We just sell at shops, auto parts store. We do like almost 25K a day. We have 13 delivery vehicles,
Holy
Gotcha.
fuck.
and we're fucking rocking it, man. And
Nice.
3 other guys that I work with, the manager, the assistant manager, and this other guy, Mike, are just like fucking auto parts geniuses. It's not like going to your local auto parts store and saying, "Hey, man, I need this," and they don't say, "Oh, you got to go to the dealer." It's like, yeah, I'm a pretty professional auto parts guy. When it performance stuff or just stock stuff, that's been my whole life is auto parts. So yeah, that's what I do.
Nice.
That's
I
awesome.
actually,
The pay sucks, but you know, if your car breaks, you get a good deal on parts.
well, it's like
I
some
might have
of
to
my
call you, dude.
some of my longer subscribers know before doing this, obviously full time. I worked in vape shop, but before that, I worked at Napa Auto Parts for a couple of years.
Oh, you were a Napa guy?
I was a Napa guy.
Right on.
Gary, I might have to talk to you. I just purchased a 1989 Tiger, fucking a 1989 Astro Tiger RV. Have you ever seen one of those?
No, but it's probably a
It's just an Astro van with a fucking RV in the back, really.
right with a camper back. Yeah, it's still a fucking Astro van.
Now, speaking of which, from
What do you
earlier,
need?
Gary,
I'll hook you up, Ike. What do you need?
I don't know yet. It's parked on the side of the fucking house, and I haven't had a chance to get in it and figure it out
Well,
yet.
if you need anything for it, man, you just let me know and I'll hook you up, brother.
All right,
Perfect.
you're my guy then.
perfect. See,
I
this
am
is the
the
great
parts
thing about the
god.
community, right? This is the
I-
great thing about the community. And actually, Gary, to follow up on, you were asking like what we drive. Ideally, I want a camper van so I can go around North America, meet folks, cover events, and just be mobile.
Hey, Ben, literally look up Chevy Astro Tiger.
I will.
It's perfect for like one or two people. So for me and my 2 dogs, I can't wait until I get that thing fucking cruising nice.
But you and the dogs, not you and like your old lady or
I was
anything.
gonna say I can picture Ben being one of those guys driving a hippie van.
Well, well, that's the thing. Like, for NAM, spend a week driving out to California, stop in, hit Ike, blah blah blah, hang out. Go
See
out,
Ben with his
pancake,
headband,
spend a
his
week in
long hair,
California.
flowers. Peace, dudes.
Got his Grateful Dead ukulele or something.
Oh yeah. And all I need is a
Hey,
few more
Ben,
hats,
last
That's
time
all
you
I'm
were
saying.
here, man, you left your ukulele, bro.
What the fuck is that thing?
You left your ukulele, bro.
Holy crap.
Yeah.
It's my Grateful Dead ukulele.
Oh,
I
nice.
just checked my email, and I want to thank Dwight Bailey for sending in $10 on PayPal. Thanks, Dwight Bailey.
All right, Dwight.
Nice.
Hey, I saw somebody in the chat mention something about how sad it was that Rift City was going out of business.
It ain't fucking sad.
You don't know the whole story, bro.
Yeah, they're not going out of
That's fucking
business.
sad.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Man, Rift City is not going out of business.
They're
Well,
out of business. They're closed. They're shuttered, dude.
Let's just say 3
Really?
out of
They're
4
done?
on screen know certain things.
Wow.
3 out of the 4 on,
Okay.
and I know most of the things.
Yeah. Ike knows the most. Terry and me, we know what Ike knows for the most part. That's all I'm saying. So
I was the second Chapman dealer in the U.S.
that's right.
Does anybody
Really?
know that in the chat? No. There's a
Did
good
not
reason
know
for
that.
that.
Why? Because somebody never promoted that. I'm looking at you, Rob Chapman.
Yeah, so this whole Rob Chapman thing that's going on in the YouTubes, it's really fun for me to watch.
Yeah.
And I'll drink to
Okay.
that for fucking free.
Fucking right.
Me too, man. I'm in.
Yeah. Well, hey, my set was partially on Dwight Bailey, so I figure why not? Oh, Metalhead Hippie has to head out. See you, Metalhead Hippie. Thanks for
See you
doing
later,
that
Metalhead.
contest earlier. That was awesome.
Jeff, take
Later,
care, man.
Metalhead.
Love you, baby.
Hopefully, I'll remember at the end of the show to recap and say, hey, thanks to the contest winners. I won't. See, that's why we have Terry here. Hopefully, Terry will remember.
I didn't
Terry,
know that you were like a
you have
Chapman
to
guy.
remember. Yeah, Terry, you have to be our scribe because at this point,
Yeah, when
Yeah.
I do that, that half drunken, do you have anything to add, sir? You're like, well, I'd like to thank the contest winners. I'm like, fucking right, yeah, we did the contest earlier tonight.
Brad Miller's like, wow, you guys are still here?
Yeah, Brad. Yeah. Just, yeah.
It's only 9 o'clock? What the fuck, really?
Yeah, it was
11
like
here.
11, 12 Eastern.
11,
live for
12,
3
yeah.
hours and 15 minutes.
Well, all right.
Hells yeah. That tells me we're going another 45. Fuck it.
At least.
I got nothing to do, really.
Terry's
we're here
like,
till
I know
midnight.
exactly how drunk Ben is. I've been following this channel long enough. When I say, fuck it, let's do 4 hours.
When you start using the fuck word more often, when you start saying fuck more often, that's when you're loaded.
Yeah.
All right. I'm
Because
going
you're
to
Canadian.
unveil my blingy
You're
mic.
Canadian. Your fuck to regular word ratio
That's
is
right.
way lower.
Absolute mayhem. I am drunk on the Ed Dana stuff.
What is
Nice.
that?
Look at this fucking LL Cool J shit right here.
There we go. Styling and profiling.
What the
Oh
fuck
shit,
you got
Terry's
going on there,
getting all
Terry?
fucked up on trail mix.
Yeah, what the fuck is that,
Yeah.
Terry?
Hey, Ike.
I don't
think
do
he's from
shots, but I
Boulder.
eat the fuck out of trail mix.
Hey, Hugh just asked a question. Hey, Hugh, yes, we have a. Ryan never really fully explained the story. He always hinted around it, but we definitely had a very. Me and Ryan are friends. We're buddies.
Yeah.
And we went through the whole Chapman experience together. So yeah. Yeah. So there you go. I'm trying to be ambiguous with some of the answers because otherwise, 2 more shots and I'm gonna fucking.
Exactly.
That's the whole fucking story.
But at least, like, you do it on this channel rather than your channel, and we're over 3 hours in, and nobody's going to.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We only have
I think the
57
57 people that are watching.
Yeah.
Somebody will call Rob and be like, "Yeah, some douchebag in Denver said some fucking things, and he's a dick."
And you'd be like,
Fuck
I
that
know that
shit.
douchebag.
And then I'll be like, "Hey, I'll send you the fucking emails, guy. You'll
Yeah.
see." The difference between what everybody else says and what I say is I got proof to back it all.
I'm turning my hat around.
Nice, Gary.
Nice.
Nice. I just wanted Pepsi.
All I wanted was a fucking Pepsi.
And yes, I'll say it here, folks. The more super chats that come in, the more events I cover next year.
I like this
Hopefully,
one,
and
Terry.
including a trip to Denver, which I didn't get to do this year.
Yeah, dude. You could have came out for the guitar building thing. We also had the Vola event. There was
I know.
all sorts of shit, man.
But hey, literally, when you mentioned that, my budget was Winter NAMM, and that was it.
Yeah,
I literally
I
put
offered to
most of my
subsidize.
savings into
I
a plane
offered to
ticket.
subsidize.
Yeah, this is true. This is true. I know I would have eaten well. I know that much.
Fuck yeah, man. I'm Italian. We don't go hungry.
Exactly.
Name 3 skinny Italians. Can't do it.
Nope.
No, you're right.
There's no skinny happy Italians, that's for sure.
I can't believe we still have 56 people watching. 3 hours and 19
54
minutes in.
watching, 77 thumbs up, and
I'll
we
go back
did
and
have a
count
certain amount of downs, but it actually has gone down one.
Oh, wow. Wow. Somebody felt some
55
fucking
gluttons for
remorse or
punishment.
whatever. Fucking lurkers.
Yeah.
Oh, and I lost a sub too, Terry, so he must have taken away his thumbs down and took away his sub too. So there we are.
Oh, maybe.
That's because I was shitting on Chapman. He's probably a big Chapman sucker.
Well, you know what I say. Fuck Rob Chapman.
Oh, Rob.
Yeah.
Yeah, Robert
Hey,
De Niro
hey,
when he was
hey.
younger.
Ike, ask me about my worst NAM experience last year.
Hey, Ben, speaking of NAM, and all the other cool things you've done at NAM, what was the worst experience that you had at NAM last year?
Oh, that'd be meeting Captain Lee Anderton.
What?
What a douche.
No.
Really?
Yeah.
Lee was an
Say it
asshole?
ain't so, Ben.
Who knew, eh? Mr. Chipper, Captain. Yeah.
He was a dick? Really? Wow, that's fucking believable.
I'm just looking at the chat.
Tom's like, oh, Lee's in the chat. Lee ain't in the chat.
Oh, fuck. Yeah,
He's not
fuck
amongst
Lee
the
anywhere.
First of all, Lee would
You know
have
where
to be
Lee is?
awake at 4:16. I don't think Lee has ever been cool enough to be awake at 4:16 a.m.
We're the peasants, bro.
Yeah.
He ain't listening to us.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
I think Lee is pretty much up Rob Chapman's ass.
Yeah.
There's a whole story.
There is, yes,
Yeah,
there
I'm
is.
sure there is.
There is a story about the person
And
named
just as a,
But a man named Chappers
just as a
was
teaser,
married
folks,
to a
we
fucking
got
ugly
58
Lee.
people watching, and we don't want to slag anybody. I try to keep things positive, but all I'll say is the
Correct.
first time I had Ike on a live chat, once we went off air, his first question was, "Do you want to hear the real story about Chapman?" And I'm like, "Yes, please."
The
So we'll
first
leave it
time,
at that.
the first time we did a live chat, also, I said, fuck. And then you're like, live, fuck. And I'm like, dude, I didn't know you were turning the fucking thing on. Yeah. That was the first live experience.
Yeah. Hey, Thrash Metal and Mike Heath. We like dirty laundry. SD Design says, yeah.
Well,
Dear Lord.
the whole thing is that with all the stuff that's coming out on YouTube and all these guys that are kind of chiming in on this and that, it's like I'm watching the stuff and I'm like, excuse me, pardon me, if you might have a few minutes, I got something to say. I just don't want to jump into the fray of that bullshit because, to be honest, the guy's got 750,000 subscribers, and there's going to be a faction of those people that are never, ever, 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 ever going to believe anything that anybody else says, especially some douchebag that owns a small guitar store in Denver. That everybody's going to be like, oh, it's spilled milk or rotten tomatoes or whatever the fuck they say.
Yeah.
So
Whereas I figured,
I'll tell you guys.
Yeah. Whereas I figured, you know what? Rob isn't doing me any favors. I'm not doing him any favors. So fuck it. I don't care. I'll speak my opinion on him. I try to keep things positive, but fuck Rob Chapman. That's all I'm saying.
Like I said, I'll tell you guys off air. Give you guys the fucking, you guys know. I've already told you guys, but
Exactly. And in all honesty, I kind of filled Gary in a little last week. A little thumbnail.
It's just one of those things. I would love to tell everybody my side of the story and tell the full story on what our experience was up until, we broke ties with them. Because that does it fills in some gaps that people don't see and that nobody wants to talk about. I know there's people that are like, oh, Rift City, I feel so bad for them.
Fuck Rift City.
You really shouldn't.
Yeah, man.
There's more to the story. You really probably shouldn't.
Yeah.
So
I just love Tom's comment there.
What was that?
How many donations for the real story?
Oh, Tom's clearly got a
There's two sides to every story. I mean, you can't you gotta just let shit unwind. You know what I mean? You can't draw your own conclusions.
Well, and I think Tom summed it up pretty good. He says, I watched Rob's channel when he was sub 5,000 subscribers. He's definitely changed.
I used to watch Rob's channel too,
Same here.
And I really
I
liked him. I did, and that was why we got involved. And then all of a sudden, he turned into like, you know, some other kind of dude. And he's
I
not
think the
same
stuff
kind of dude.
Rob does with Lee on Ardens is great. They put out some great content, hilarious videos. They're freaking funny as shit. But it's like you can't hold anybody down to like your own perspective. You know what I mean? It's like you gotta like just accept it for what it is. You know, it's comedy. It's more comedy than anything else.
It's kind of a comedic. It's a comedic infomercial, is what I consider.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
That stuff. You know, and sometimes it's a different story when you have a little deeper understanding. When you're watching it from a distance, you know, you're just a passive observer. That's a different thing. You know, you're kind of making your opinions. When you have insider information or you've dealt with them on more of a business level or something like that, that becomes a little bit of a. You start to watch those things with a different lens.
Right.
And it does change how you feel about things, you know. So
Yeah, you get the perspective. Absolutely, man. No doubt about that, Ike.
But-
no question.
And
yeah,
I
with
will
every,
agree
with
with
every
the
bit of
folks in the chat
success,
here.
there's gonna be haters too. So
Yeah, I'll agree with the folks in the chat. There, I've been seeing some of the things talking about spin-off channels and stuff like that, and I agree with all what you're saying there too. Like,
and I'll tell you what,
cool guy.
Fucking Rabia fucking is a badass guitar player.
He is.
I don't give a shit when anybody says Rabia Basad is a friggin' badass guitar player.
and
I watch all the Frog Leap stuff with Leo Moricciolo, and Rabia is in his live band, and I'll tell you what, that fucking guy deserves more respect than he gets.
and I'll
Rabia
tell you
is
something.
sick.
I'll tell you something about extra about Rabia too. He's an incredibly nice dude. Like out of the whole Chapman crew, I have zero negative to say about Rabia. He was
I
always
believe that.
super gracious. He was always super warm. He was always a very, very nice guy.
Yep.
Absolutely, I'd never say a bad word about the dude. He was always just a really sweet. The guy's got a fucking sweet persona. He comes through that way too. He's a nice guy. So
Yeah.
yeah,
And he totally comes off like a nice guy. Yeah, Rabia
all love for
Masad, man, he's like one of my favorite guitar players ever.
Yeah, he's
He
a
can
monster,
play
dude.
everything.
I love watching him.
Krellbar asks about Danish Pete.
Good guy.
Danish Pete, another guy.
He seems like a nice dude. I never met that dude, but he seems like a nice guy too.
Nice guy.
Crazy good guitar player. Holy shit, is he good?
I hear you on that, the dog paw. God, if I could fucking talk at this point in the evening, Christ.
Ike, do you follow Leo Moricciolo, Frog Leap Studios? Do you follow
A
Leo?
little bit.
I don't.
Because you know Rabia plays in Frog Leap's live shows.
Right.
Oh, I'd have to check that out then.
Oh, dude, incredible.
Yeah, I really like his playing. I mean, he's got a feel, he's got a vibe. He's very humble too. You know,
Yeah.
like
Ben,
he's
do
just
you
like,
follow-
hey, I play guitar, and this is what I do. It's not like I play guitar and I'm great. I just play guitar, and that's what I really like about the dude. You know.
Jesus.
Ben,
we're back up.
Ben, do you
we're back
follow
up to
Frog Leap
63
or Terry?
watching here. Jesus.
What's
What the hell's
that?
going on here? We're up to 63 watching again. We got Chuck Booth stopping in, Sandra Porkney. Nice. Welcome. And Brian Landry says, I'm trying to be nice. Yes, Brian, you've been doing amazing in 2019. And Brian knows what I'm talking about. We've talked offline, and you know, all I say is spreading that positive message has helped folks like Brian Landreth. I don't know. Am I talking about it in my ass? I don't know.
You could be, but I don't. What did Brian? Was
I haven't
Brian
seen your
Landers
ass,
not
so
nice
I don't know.
before?
Well, that's kind of the vibe I got. He used to be a bit of an asshole. Then he came across my channel. Now he's trying to be a better person.
Is he opening doors for people and letting that guy in line and shit like
Well, he
that?
better be. You know, because that's the mantra, Ike. Come on now. You know.
Well, that's what you got to do.
Exactly.
You know what I think? We popped up on video or on subscribers or watchers because they started shitting on Rob Chapman. So
Nice. The dog butt asks, "Am I available for therapy sessions?" Yeah, that'd be the blind leading the blind.
Somebody mentioned Ola. He seems like a nice guy. I met Ola a couple times at the NAMM show, and he was super cool.
I met him at NAMM last year myself.
He was a super nice guy. We're nobodies, and he spent a half an hour shooting the shit about guitars and just talking music and stuff like that. And there's a certain approach that certain people take, and I think that makes a big difference. And you could tell right away. Because some people are authentic and they're genuine and they want to talk to you because they're just cool people. And then there's other ones that are talking to you because they feel like they have to.
Mike Heath is here to hear the jar amp. That ain't happening tonight. That ain't happening tomorrow night either. I got to get that fucker fixed. So we'll try.
As per Ben's experience, Lee Anderton.
Yeah.
Shit. Oh, sorry. Wow, sorry, it was dusty in this fucking room.
Old man Dan says, "I missed all the drama and rumors." I think you're kind of catching on, fuck Rob Chapman, stuff like that. I don't know. Did I say that out loud? I didn't mean to.
You might. It might be the moonshine talking.
It might be. Straight from. I believe this is actually from the mountains of New York State, southern New York State, northern Pennsylvania area. Just saying.
They make good stuff, that's for sure.
Fucking right, they do.
I'll speak in regards to something along the same things. That is inherently the biggest problem with YouTube is if you actually want to offer your side or your opinion on something that you might have been part of or involved with, you can't do it because, like Ike said, you will end up being shit on by so many people. And it'll end up falling on deaf ears, and very little people will actually listen to it and actually be willing to put two and two together to draw their own conclusion.
There's just we've ended up in a society of people that don't think. They have a mob mentality. I mean, look at American politics, regardless of whatever side you're on. Okay.
Yeah.
Regardless of the side you're on in American politics right now, it's very divided. And people are in their camps. It's almost like their favorite sports team. Hey, I love the Patriots and I love the fucking Miami Dolphins, and there is no other besides that. And the problem is that it just becomes you can't talk to anybody when they're not going to listen.
Yeah.
So to keeping an open mind, going, oh, well, that's a good point. People don't do that as much nearly anymore. And even with the YouTube stuff, there's just people that love so-and-so, and no matter what happens, that's their guy.
Yeah.
And they're not going to change their opinion, even if it's 100% true. So
we're not going to talk about football or fucking politics, are we?
No.
What's that?
No, but it just kind of illustrates the same point in how YouTube is.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying is with the YouTube guys, they stay with their team, they stay with their guy, and they believe him regardless of whether there's truth out there or not. Yeah. And for me to even spew some truth that it could be documented, the guys that love certain people are going to stay with them regardless, and then they could be, they could be weaponized too.
Timothy Pierce. Timothy Pierce is in the chat.
I see that. Hey,
you're not the Tim Pierce, are you?
No.
If you're the Tim Pierce, I am going to.
Yeah, I wondered that too at one point in time.
No, that's a longtime subscriber, Timothy Pierce, out of the New Hampshire region of Earth.
Oh, not the Tim Pierce.
That's the New Hampshire Pearsons.
Yeah.
Not to bring it down, Timothy Pierce, but
And I also agree, old man Dan. Let's see. I can't see. That's the problem. No, I'm almost at the point where I got to make the font a little bigger.
So you've reached blind drunk status? Is that what you're trying to say?
No, actually,
I'm getting there. I'm surprised the jaw isn't numb yet, especially when drinking moonshine. Usually, I can't talk long before you're as drunk as you sound. But
no, another thing for 2020 for Ben is
that sounds like a Joe Walsh album, bro.
You know it.
The drunker you play, the player you feel.
I'm going to assume that Ben is going to be quoting, quote unquote, from Dante, when people start defriending you because you have a different opinion, society is fucked. Unquote.
No, nobody has unfriended anybody, man.
Yeah.
Everybody has a real opinion. It's all good, man.
Welcome,
gives a
John
shit about
Harden.
anybody
He's
else's
like, is
opinion.
it drunk outside yet? I
It's
think
drunk. Yes, John, it is.
it very well may be.
And I'm going outside right now.
Fucking Tom Har. You know, Tom, I'm going to come to your house and fucking personally kick your ass. Shots. I don't see you doing any fucking shots, motherfucker.
Tom,
Do a
where are you,
goddamn
man?
shot with us, you prick.
Yeah, what part of the
Tom
country are you
is
at?
in-
Tom fucking Harhigh. You know what? Am I a moderator? I'm not even a moderator. I can't even block Tom fucking Harhigh
Well-
from the goddamn
Well,
chat.
fuck, if you commented in chat once an hour, you know, you
prick.
might be able to be a moderator, but, you know.
Tom, do a shot with us, you bitch.
Oh,
Well,
now
I
it's
do
getting
believe-
real. Now
I
it's
think-
getting real.
I think Tom was doing a bong hit for every shot that we did.
Well,
Yeah.
you know what? I do that too, man. I do a bong hit and a fucking shot.
There we go. He says he's 30 minutes outside of Philly. You have my condolences, Tom.
All right. Fucking
I got a
Tom, I'll
cousin
see
that-
you in about 13 hours, you motherfucker. I'm leaving right now.
Who knew? Grumpy Mike. Who
Yeah,
knew
I'm laughing at Grumpy Mike,
destroyed
too.
your liver.
Hey, Grumpy Mike, guaranteed this crowd has already had a head start on fucking bad.
Had a head start on everybody.
And then
I'm
JJ
going to
comments
how the
over
jams
there,
goes in real quick.
Look. Hey, Ben.
What's up?
Thanks for having me on, man.
Oh,
Appreciate
of course, Gary. Brad Miller says, I got to work in the AM. I'll check in when I get up at 5 a.m. to see if you're still on. See you,
It could
Brad.
happen, man. It could happen.
Later, Brad.
Yeah.
it. Brad, give me a wake-up call, bro. I got to be to work at like 7:30. So.
At this point, I'm just trying not to break the seal. You know. I will say, I missed the old place where I had the fucking back patio right off the studio. That was handy.
The pee porch.
Yep. Fuck, walk 10 feet off camera, hang a leak. It was all good.
I'll be right back. Where did Ben go? Oh, he's visiting the porch.
Oh, Thrash, you're quoting Socrates. That's a little much for this late in the podcast. Jesus.
It might be a little too fancy for this crowd. I don't know. I'm
Yeah.
just saying. Hey, I'll be right back. I got to let these dogs out. They're clamoring at the door.
You do
You
that.
gotta let the dogs out.
Here, I'll let you guys look at the guitars.
There we go.
Here, you guys can look at that shit.
Oh, Jesus Christ. There's my cousin Doug. He's the weakest bladder I know. Fuck you, Doug. I can hold 3.5 beers.
Yeah, but you only had like a couple of beers. It hasn't been like that many.
Yeah.
No, I got a weak bladder.
Yeah, the problem is all I have is hard liquor at this point. Like I'm literally sipping my beer.
Like, that's a problem.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, well. Yeah, I am trying to host a hangout here, Christ, Gary. Jesus. I'm trying here. I'm trying to be
Trying?
professional. I'm trying to grow this channel. You know, I'm trying
You're
to make
doing
a
a hell
living.
of a job, bud.
Your
Jesus,
cousin.
Here's the Ben friggin' Coombs.
Gas
The
stations
coolest guy
for
on
Ben are
fucking
like
YouTube.
trees for dogs. Oh my
Love you,
god.
If you guys aren't subbed to Ben Coombs, you guys are fucking up. Because Ben is one of the coolest guys ever.
That's right, Doug. Doug says gas stations for Ben are like trees for dogs. Well, since we're here, I'll hang a whiz. I may, Tom. I may, in fact. That is true. Well, if I go to break the seal, I'll go grab something so I can go and assemble something. So, I don't know.
Yeah, how come none of you guys have peed yet tonight?
I have twice.
Thanks, Timothy.
But I'm
Timothy,
not drinking
doing a great job.
other than
Wow.
water.
Hey, a pee is a pee, Terry, no matter where it comes from.
All right. So the question is to my fellow panelists,
Oh,
If
boy.
I go and break the seal now, are we willing to do another hour live?
Fuck yeah, man, I'm down.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's only 11:30. Yeah, shit, man. I'm
All right.
good.
I'll be back.
Right on.
Yeah, Gary, you don't mind another hour. Just as long
Yeah,
as
Terry,
it's not
we're
4 a.m.
fucked. We're fucked, Terry. We are so fucked.
Brain Landreth is.
I don't have to be to work till
guitars.
8:30 tomorrow morning, so technically, if I go to bed by 12:30, I'm good.
Yeah. I'm trying not to be up late again because I actually have a new cell phone coming tomorrow.
You have a new cell phone coming tomorrow.
Yep.
That must be exciting.
Yeah.
What cell phone do you have coming?
A Huawei P30.
A what?
Exactly. Huawei is the company that's controversial right now. Trump won't allow them to sell phones in America, and the company's daughter is being held in Canada because of the whole crap that's going on in the U.S.
What the fuck does any of that mean, Terry? What phone do you have coming? What phone are you waiting for, Terry?
It's a cell phone.
Dude, you fucking, I don't understand any of that shit. The phone is what?
The phone's company, the company that makes the name is Huawei. They are Korean. There we go. Tom Hardy put it in. Huawei P30.
Man, I'm old, I guess, man. I don't get it.
Yeah, it's not a Motorola flip phone.
Mike, you know what? I'm not a retard. I got a fucking Samsung S10, E10, whatever the fuck it is. I don't think I'm a complete retard when it comes to like cell phones, but I don't know what the fuck are you talking about, man.
6.1-inch display, OLED display.
6.1-inch display.
Yep.
You have to like wear it like as a belt buckle, or that thing's like huge.
Pretty much.
Holy crap.
8-core processor in it. Android 9.
Hi, can I borrow your dog?
This is my old dog. This is Angie. She's
I need to
15.
pet something. 'Cause
Aww.
This is my old girl right here. She's
fucking
15.
Terry's buying some crazy friggin' ass fucking phone that I don't even understand. I just need to pet a dog. I don't get it.
You want to say hello to everybody on YouTube? Say hello over here, Angie.
Angie.
She's my old dog. She's 15.
Aww.
Compared to Dave, who's my young dog, who's my pain in the ass dog. He's a good boy, but he's a pain in the ass. So what are we on? Are we on? What topic are we on again now? What did I miss?
We're talking about Terry's new phone, and I'm completely dumbfounded by what he's saying.
What'd you get, man?
Huawei P30 is coming tomorrow.
What? Huh?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying, Ike.
A Huawei P30. Is that shit that they used to give the military guys open up can openers? It was like a little can opener? Well, that's a P32 or something, P39. You know what I'm talking about?
Dude, Terry's a fucking alien.
And by the way, Gary, I heard you as I was leaving the room.
Terry's a fucking alien, man. I'm telling you right now.
Well, yeah, that's true.
He's got like some Huawei fucking phone coming next week, and I'm thinking he's a communist.
40 megapixel super sensing camera, 16 megapixel ultra
What I missed?
wide angle lenses. an 8-megapixel telephoto lens.
That's a lot of shit. Are you going to use it?
No.
I was like,
Maybe
you just-
maybe this
It's a bunch of
year.
cool shit, but are you going to use it?
Fuck no, he's taking selfies at fucking Ribfest next summer.
Yeah.
I couldn't resist, Terry.
Oh god.
Hey,
Terry,
Dante.
you're a fucking alien, man.
Dante asked a question in the chat about buying a Marshall Studio Plexi, a JCM 800, or some other shit. Dude, do the JCM 800 if you can.
Fuck that.
That's
Save
a
your money. Just buy a Lawrence Petross 87.
You could do that too, but I mean, if you're going to go for the amp, JCM 800 definitely does a thing.
It does.
If that's the thing you want it to do. It's not a bad, I mean, fuck, man, that's a good amp. That's what I would go with.
Yeah, like we trust you, like just because you own a music store.
What's that? Yeah, yeah, I don't know.
Sandra Porkin thought this was a guitar live stream.
Well,
it
it was
a
a
great
part.
idea.
It
Hours
was.
ago,
I can
Sandra.
play some
in all
guitar if
honesty.
you want.
There's guitars right here, man. What the hell?
Yeah.
That's
Yeah, I got a shit ton of guitars.
He's got some up here, right there, and over there.
It has not officially gone to a Philly cheesesteak one yet.
I go for a Philly cheesesteak.
I
Oh.
could totally
Oh,
go
I
for a
bet
Philly
you
cheesesteak
do.
right now.
Dude, I could destroy a Philly cheesesteak right now. Well,
And
yeah.
some curly fries and
It's a Popeyes about 3 miles from here, man. I could like go to get like some Popeyes right now.
Gary, the new place I moved into, all the fast food places are 2 to 3 miles from my house.
Oh, dude, that
There's
is
a what?
so cool.
Like, I went from a town where literally we just had like McDonald's and 1 or 2 others, and they were on the other side of town from where I lived, to all of a sudden now, the new place I'm at, literally, because I'm on the edge of town, but at that edge of town is all the fast food joints. So it's McDonald's, Burger King, Taco Bell,
Tim
Arby's.
Hortons.
all within
Hortons.
stumbling
Oh,
distance.
Hey, come on. There's 3 Tim Hortons before we can get to the first burger place. Come on now.
Ben, I just watched a video like Friday night about comparing Canadian McDonald's to America
saw that.
McDonald's.
What? Really?
Yeah, Canadian McDonald's is way better.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Is that because they
American
serve gravy
rankings
with
are
fries?
better, but
Not so
Canadian
much for the
McDonald's
fries, but for the beef, for like
Yeah.
the burgers, like a Big Mac. It was like a Big Mac. Oh, and the Canadian friggin' McDonald's had the friggin' pommes frites. The
the frites.
yeah,
That's right.
and it's like we don't. There's none of that in America. That's
Do they serve gravy with fries at McDonald's in Canada?
No. No.
Not at McDonald's, but other places.
A&W.
Yes. Or you can upgrade to poutine your fries at
Oh,
most
poutine.
places.
Yeah.
That's what it was. Poutine. Yeah,
Yeah.
I
poutine.
still-
I'm sorry.
Still, I understand the whole poutine thing, but it's a terrible fucking word.
Yeah.
Poutine.
Poutine. I mean, just say it out loud and listen to what you're saying. Poutine.
Exactly.
How does that
You're
sound like
You're
good
thinking of
food?
Ted Nugent.
Yeah. You're
Poutine.
like, I enjoy these French fries, but throw some cheese curds and gravy on it, and now I'm happy.
Fuck
It
that.
sounds like something you'd catch at a whorehouse. Like, I got some poutine
Yeah.
with
Oh.
the whorehouse. Now I
That's
got poutine.
poontang. Dude.
Yeah.
Poontang.
You should have seen the piece of poutine I had last night. Oh.
See, that's what I'm saying.
Nice.
The word just they got to redesign that.
I know what you're
Apparently,
saying.
according
Like,
to my cousin Doug, you can get a side of gravy at McDonald's here in Canada.
Oh, really?
yeah, you
And
cannot in America.
Not only did he say it in the chat, he texted me it as well.
Nice.
Huh.
Oh, Mike said poutine fries. Oh, there you go. Poutine fries ain't nothing to fuck with. Poutine fries ain't nothing to fuck with. Poutine fries ain't nothing to fuck with.
I don't know if I'd want poontang fries. That would be awfully furry.
Not Poontang. Terry, come on, man.
Poutine, man. Come on, we're keeping this clean.
Yeah, come on.
Terry, you're the
Come on,
designated driver
Terry.
here, man. You're
Get with
supposed
the
to-
fucking program, man.
Hey, I think it's all coming off you and coming into me fine.
Wang dang, sweet Poontine.
Okay. And okay, now Doug's calling me out in the chat because I ignored him here in the chat. He's texting me, and that's why. Meanwhile, I did text Doug saying, fuck, I feel like I'm in North Carolina because I'm all fucked up on moonshine. Apparently that part he ignores. Thank you, Tom Harhai, for allowing us to sober up at least a bit. This liver is sponsored to you by Tom Harhai.
Tom, you're a fucking troublemaker, you little prick.
We love you, though,
I'm
Tom.
going to hunt you down, bitch. I'm coming to your house next Thanksgiving.
Yeah, Tom's a stoker. Stoking the
Yeah,
fire.
right?
Now you're
Right,
going to keep it clean? I'm confused.
I just get it right. I just get this shit nailed.
Oh, metalhead hippie's back.
He's
Oh,
back.
Shit.
Jeff,
All right, we better stop flagging.
what's up, motherfucker? Let me tell you a little something about Metalhead Hippie. This guy is the coolest guy ever. We've been hanging out for like the last 2 weekends, doing like 3-hour streams. Jeff's a great guy, man. Everybody needs a sub to Metalhead Hippie. He's so fucking cool, man.
Yeah, he's
I love you,
cool,
man.
dude.
All right, and I saw
I got a chance
somebody.
to talk to him. We did a little business.
Oh, God.
Quentin's back.
Troublemaker's back,
Oh,
too.
shit.
All right, and I had to scroll back because I saw somebody apologizing to Sandra. She's like, "Are you guys going to play, or are you just going to sit there and look pretty?" Well, thanks for the compliment because your standards
Right.
are low, clearly. But
I can
no,
play.
just talk show tonight. Tomorrow night on Connects with Guitars, 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific. I will be playing guitar, hungover probably, but you know what the hell.
I'll play something for you. What do you want?
And is Quentin jumping back in? That's my question.
Wu-Tang ain't nothing to
Christ.
fuck with.
He goes like, I gave my life a cherry that had no
And
stone.
no stone.
You fucking queer.
There, it's now officially played.
And
All right, here's some acoustic guitar trivia. In Animal House, right? The guy that got his guitar smashed by John Belushi,
yeah,
who was the guitar player?
Ooh.
I should know that.
Oh, everybody should know this.
And I believe it was Tom Harhai around the time I said we should go another hour. He said I should have one of these. So there you go, Tom.
What's that, Ben?
Jazz cigarette, Ike.
Oh, a little jazz cabbage. Sweet.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can play some jazz tunes.
A little bit of the devil's lettuce going on here.
All right, so answer the question.
Double sausage.
Who was the guy in Animal House playing guitar when John Belushi smashed
Was
the guitar?
it John Landis?
Nope.
Was it James Burton?
Nope.
Was it any other comments from the chat that I'm waiting on?
Nope.
Oh,
It was Eric Carmen.
really?
Eric Carmen
All
from
by myself, I wanna be. It was Eric Carmen playing the guitar, sitting on the stairs in the hallway when John Belushi smashed his friggin' acoustic guitar.
Nice.
It was Eric Carmen.
Daggone how.
So now Crowbar. saying no with
Oh, you know
Steve
what,
Bishop.
Krell? No, you know what? Krellbar's right. Krellbar's right. It was Stephen Bishop. It was Stephen Bishop. You're right, Krell. Absolutely. Yeah, it was Stephen Bishop. Yeah, not Eric Carmen. It was Stephen Bishop. Yep. Krellbar's right. Krell, I'm doing a shot for you, man. And you're
There
on
you
it. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it was Stephen Bishop for sure.
Fuck
Yep, you're right, Brett.
I got a joint in my hand. Why not do a shot too? Because we're at that point in the evening.
Yeah, this has just devolved into druggery and guitars.
It is what it is, Ike. Thank you for sponsoring the channel, by the way, because this is what you get, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why I thought it was Eric Carmen. Krell, I don't know why I thought it was Eric Carmen, but yeah, you're right. It was Stephen Bishop. You're right.
There we
Yeah,
go.
that was Stephen
Officially being
Bishop sitting on the stairs.
played for now.
Sandra, like,
says
this is a hot mess.
mess.
Yeah, it's getting there.
It's
See
not
ya,
so
old
bad.
man
Come
Dan.
on, it could be worse. If we were at a bar, this would be worse.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Do I have to plug my guitar in?
Actually, I feel about right for about set 3 about now anyways, so.
I'm
You
still
guys are
I
gonna
feel,
make me
I
play,
feel
are
pretty
you?
good.
Well, you're also 3 hours behind me, Ike.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, yeah, I guess so.
Yeah. And guess
don't
what
know.
I've been doing while moderating live streams all day?
I'm not sure if the space-time continuum is a thing that we should really concern ourselves about right now, but
Yeah.
it's fine. I know you're in the future, and I'm in the past.
Well, like I will say, like to Gary Tholander, Tom Harhigh, Upside Down, those that were watching like Pete Thorne's live stream today. I'm all like busy moderating because there was a few little incidents in the live stream. I'm high as fuck when I'm moderating live streams, folks. Not gonna lie.
No, dude, no, really?
We
No,
would
not
have
me.
no other way, man.
But I do moderate each channel like the host wants it. So some shit goes on one channel. Like Ike, he's like, yeah, fuck it. You want to drop an F-bomb? Go ahead. Other
So
channel, they don't want that.
So the moderators want you to moderate it high?
I don't know if they want me to, but
So they want you to moderate it while you're high? Is that what you're saying?
well, like you get what you pay for. And since I don't charge a fee,
Right. Yeah, you might exactly. It's fine. Hey, it's at some point there's a certain percentage that just sneaks by,
that's
and
right.
that's okay for the price that they're paying. It makes sense.
That's right. I'm not saying I had an email exchange with Pete Thorne after his live stream today talking about certain people's in the chat. So there you go.
So
Hey,
okay,
Ben.
I'm gonna ask. So
Ben,
did you want
Gary,
me
Ike.
specifically to like get rid of folks, or were there certain people you would have wished that weren't chiming in?
We had a few problems in his live chat. He seems to attract some odd ducks, we'll say, Ike. Because he's got like 300-400 people watching live.
Well, yeah, he seems like a nice dude, man. I mean, I don't know what are people's problems with Pete?
Yeah.
That's not an answer.
Hey, boys, I'm going to bounce. I got to work in the morning at like
All right,
6:30,
Gary.
So
All right,
I'm
Gary.
out.
Thanks for coming back on, buddy.
Ben,
Yeah.
thanks for having me on, bro.
Can I say
love
at
you,
this
bro.
point, you pretty much have an open invite for these group chats. So
Thanks,
if I'm
man. I
doing one
really
of these
appreciate
community hangouts, dude, jump on in.
Right on. Jerry, thanks for hanging out with me, man.
No, all good.
You've been like a savior like the past weekend. And Ike, fuck you, man.
Well, fuck you too, Gary. Nice
I'm
meeting you.
glad I finally got to meet you, bro. That's cool. It's cool as fuck.
Dude, come out to Nashville, man. We'll fucking hang out and get all fucked up. Have a
Yeah,
good time.
come down to Florida, man. I'll fucking make you sleep in my spare room for like 2 weeks. You'll be like in a fucking coma.
Come to Florida, honey.
I'm-
Want
I'm-
your ass, honey?
Everybody in the chat, peace out. Quentin, what's up? Edwin, everybody,
Edwin,
peace out.
hello?
I'm out. I gotta go. I gotta go.
Hey,
I gotta
get
sleep.
a hold of me, man. I'll send you some hot sauce and a t-shirt.
Fuck yeah, man. Fuck
Ike
yeah.
at flipside-music.com.
Indeed.
Peace out, my friends.
Later, brother.
Love
Yeah,
you guys. Later.
Sleep well.
Yeah.
Thrash Metal, he's chasing off subs again. I'm trying. And thanks, Tom. I saw your comment earlier. Yeah. I think we more or less had somebody have a breakdown right in Pete's live stream today. Not good.
Really?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Just somebody going off?
Yeah, and it was like someone who's been there for a while, and then all of a sudden it got really weird, and yeah, so
YouTube is funny, man. It's a weird, it's a cool thing. Like the whole concept of all this shit is great. It's really cool when you have a bunch of cool people that are in the stream, but you get like this oddball fucking crowd that jumps in, and I don't know where I don't know where like their thought process comes from sometimes, and it's like, huh? You know what I mean? Like you don't. It comes from fucking left field sometimes, so it's weird. I guess when you open your shit up to the world,
yeah,
it's much different than when people that are around your circle, like that are relatively close. I mean, they know when you're joking, they know when you're fucking around, they know when you're having fun, and they know you well enough to kind of like participate. But you get on YouTube and you get some whack-a-fucking doodle that comes out of nowhere and has no fucking clue where you're coming from, and they just lose their shit.
Well,
it's a weird experience, man.
It was a first for me today, because this is someone that's been in the chat for a while, and all of a sudden is making like comments that not only are off topic to us hanging out, whatever, but it was like getting some violent comments and stuff, and YouTube is already holding them. So I'm like, yeah, like this doesn't need to be said. And then basically the person called me out asking me to ban them. But rather than ban them, I just gave them the 5-minute timeout, because I'm like, no, I'm not going to. You're obviously in a bad place. There's no reason for me to block you from participating further in this chat. So.
Good night, Thomas.
Hey, Thomas, thanks for tuning in, brother. Hopes all is well in Buffalo.
It's Buffalo. It's not.
I was waiting. That's why I gave him the shout out, Ike.
Yeah, but it's Buffalo. It's not really.
Yeah.
No, I've seen some wacky stuff over the years along those lines too.
Well, people get crazy. I've watched some live streams where I'm just I'm not part of it. I'm just sitting in the chat watching the shit go by, because sometimes, man, if there's some interesting shit being said, and sometimes people are just, man, over the top or crazy or whatever, drunk, fuck, who knows, man. But sometimes it's like, these aren't not necessarily people you want to hang out with at the pub.
Yeah, exactly. And yeah, I'm seeing a few people in the chat are saying like they were there, and they're like, yeah, thanks, if you thought I did a good job or whatever. And hey, we got my buddy Mark, my roadie, in the chat here. Good to see you, brother Mark.
Krellbar, I kicked someone out once because I made a joke about cats and he got all butthurt.
Yeah, there's certain shit for me. It's like, I don't care about swearing and having fun, but if it becomes racial, political, or violent, fuck you. You got no fucking place in my area.
Exactly.
That's kind of the thing. Those are the things I just don't, because there's just no place for that. It's all divisive, and it just, man, we're all here just to hang out and have a good time. This is just fun. So
exactly,
crazy.
And hello to Han 36 Solo. He says, "You guys are still going? I watched a football game."
Who said that?
Han 36 Solo.
36 Solo.
Well, I just realized my voice is starting to go, but then I looked up and we've been live for 4 hours and 2 minutes at this point.
Yep.
Yeah. We could break the record.
And we still have 60 people watching.
60
there's 60 people that got shit to do on a fucking Sunday, but listen to
shit.
3 jamokes sit around and just talk shit. Nothing wrong with that. I ain't doing nothing.
Fuck no.
Krellbar says the Coombs-a-thon.
Oh, dear Lord.
Coombs-a-thon.
That may or may not happen on New Year's Eve. I may or may not go and hang out at my sister's place for the evening, and we may go live. I'm not guaranteeing it, but it may happen.
Wait, you're going to do what?
Go live with my sister at her place on New Year's Eve.
That would be funny.
That could be fun. Why not?
We'll see. Because the problem with that is, sure, it'll be fun, but then Ben has to get his ass home,
Why can't you just crash there? It's your fucking sister's house.
because she has a young daughter, and I love my niece, but she's young and will be just early and loud, and yeah.
He doesn't want to scar for life.
That's what uncles are for, man. Uncles are there to do stupid shit that their parent goes, see that shit what your uncle's doing? Don't fucking do it.
Oh my God, Quentin! Can we go back to talking about one of my nephews who's now a trainee? Oh my God!
Well,
Really? What did you say?
I don't know. That's
Sure, Quentin, we can. Yeah.
Joe Hervey asks, Ben, Flipside is a dealer for what brands? Thank you, bro.
Oh, there we go.
What brands do you carry, Ike?
I carry Fender, G&L, Reverend, ESP, Takamine, CMG guitars, Vola guitars. What else? We also do Republic guitars. So those are our main brands, and then we got a bunch of used stuff that comes through.
There we are.
Those are our main brands.
And an amazing wall of pedals.
Yeah, our pedals are really unbelievable.
Yeah.
We got probably 1,000, I think. 1,000 pedals in the shop currently.
Nice.
This isn't the shop, by the way. This is just my house.
I always jokingly said all the pedals that Ben had behind him is your overflow of inventory.
No, there's only like one or two back there. Only one or two that came from us.
Yeah. But just remember, Terry, I have more pedals coming this week.
Oh God, yeah.
From Lawrence?
Yep.
He makes good stuff, man. His shit is fucking great.
Yeah, he's repairing my 87, and I have the Vermin coming.
Nice. Yeah.
I'm really looking for it. And it's a one-off. He did some the audio capacitors are different than what was in his limited run of 10 before, I guess. So I was like, okay. And he's telling me, oh, I did this. I'm like, okay. So what you're telling me is just going to sound that much better. Okay, sure. Thanks.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that, man.
Yeah.
I was going to say, Ben, glad you liked the Aqua Chorus.
You know what, Terry? The funny part, I came in here yesterday and I started messing around with it more. Because remember before I was saying on air, it's good, but it's not quite as full as what the original was.
Yeah.
I started playing with it more and more. And all of a sudden I dialed it in and I was just like, yep, shit, goddamn, it's a Boss CE2. You just have to adjust it a little more to get the same thing. But
is that the mod tone
circuitry?
Yeah, mod tone.
Yeah, we had mod tone for a little while. Decent pedals. The problem was they just didn't sell very well. Yeah. They served a pretty solid purpose. They didn't sell that well. So
well, and that's the thing. Like overall with the line, I was like meh, but their Aqua Chorus out of the park, hands above, best pedal in their line. And now that I played two versions of it, it's still hands down. It's one of the closest I found a Boss CE2 out there for a fraction of the cost. So
there's a lot of good knockoff stuff out there, or at least maybe not necessarily knockoffs that are very quality pedals that for some short money, you can really get great tones out of it. Outlaw pedals are a great example of that.
Yep.
They really do make some for cheap money, man, dough. They make some really cool sounding stuff.
Oh yeah, I agree. I've had it, and I'm not just saying it because I've had a relationship with them for a while now, but they are like the Tone City or all those like the Amazon pedals, except they're actually in stores and yet they're cheap and they sound great.
Tone City's owned by your buddy that you met at NAMM, right?
Oh.
Indeed.
Oh.
Who used to distribute them in the U.S.?
Mhm.
The company that shall not be named that recently closed that gave away cookies.
Right.
So just saying, if you didn't happen to know.
Yeah, just saying.
That's
Hey,
okay,
Ben.
because I actually have a Tone City Golden Plexi, and I love that little fucking pedal.
Well, I just happened to sell my last Tone City pedal not but 2 weeks ago. Just saying.
Your hands are clean.
All clean. And hello to Ben Gosling. Great name.
Okay, I did have 2 questions. Or actually, you had a few questions there.
All right, designated driver Terry. Picking up
Thank God.
questions and shit.
Thank God somebody's paying attention.
Fuck, yeah. Not the channel host or anything.
One was, is it hard for you to not bring guitars home?
It's extremely difficult. The reason is that we have to pay the bills and stay alive. But we do get some stuff that's unbelievably hard for me not to take home. Right now we have a 74 Vibrolux, 74 Deluxe, Fender Deluxe in the shop. And the thing sounds amazing, and I'm so tempted to take it home. So that's difficult. And then we have some very cool guitars that come in on the used side, and even some of the new stuff that's come in. We just got one of the new made in Japan Fender Jazzmaster altered reality, but it looks like a Tele kind of thing.
Yeah.
Awesome guitar. And I'd love to take them all home. It's just I end up playing about 3 or 4 all the time. And I just can't. Sometimes I just can't justify taking it home. I'd love to, but I can't. It's one of the. Sometimes you got to regulate yourself, especially in what I do. Pedals are the same way. There's shit I want to take home all the time.
Sure. It's
just very difficult,
All right, Mike Heath is out of here. So long, buddy. Thanks for tuning in. Han 36 Solo. Fuck, you're making my head hurt. Fuck, we're 4 hours in. He says, head scratcher. The active pickups in my Schecter sound kind of dull and no volume after a recording session where it was picking up radio. Anybody? Well, the low dull volume almost tells me like the battery was dying.
Yeah.
And the picking up the radio, I think, is a shielding or a ground issue.
Yeah. Yeah, I would say battery from my limited experience with the EMGs. Battery will do that. And then, as Ben said, shielding. And I'm sure I can back that up as well, too.
Yeah, shielding.
Grounding will do that, too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Another one from Joe Hervey. Ike, have any amp tweaker pedals? Tight metal information if he knows.
I think we have 1 or 2 amp tweaker pedals on the used side. If you want to go to the website, check out used pedals. There's a whole bunch in there. I don't really know. We get so much stuff that kind of cycles through all the time. Sometimes they're gone before I even remember that we had them. It's really funny.
All right. Han 36 Solo says new battery regarding his problem. So at that point, the fact that it's dark and low sounding too, I'd try some different cables, start bypassing shit. There's something that's killing your signal, dude.
Yeah.
Something's killing the signal. And thank you. Yes, Control Plus increase the font size. Thank you, Dan, New Jersey. No shit. I'm pretty close to that. Mark's thanking everybody who helped out with his upgrade on his Strat, which we're putting some parts into.
Dumble Best made a comment about a Nux overdrive. The Nux rep came in about 3 weeks ago to the shop, and we ran through all their pedals and some of their boards and everything. I'll tell you what, the stuff sounded really nice. And I know it's Chinese brand, I believe, but the pedals sounded good. And I think they're pretty affordable. So.
Total Chinese brand.
Yeah. What I really liked was the pedal boards. They had these modular kind of deals where you could move the rails. And I thought that was a cool thing. And it was 2-tiered. I really liked the 2-tiered faction because you could put your power supply underneath that second tier and run your shit. And it was just a nice tight setup. I really liked it. We might carry some of that stuff.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm just trying to go through the side chat here to see if there's anything else.
I appreciate that, Terry, since I'm barely able to focus on it.
Seeing double.
I'm trying, folks. I'm trying.
Thank you very much. That's the fair.
Oh, come on now. It's not my birthday live stream yet.
Hi, Ike. What are your personal favorite pieces of guitars and gear? Good question.
My personal favorite pieces of guitar and gear.
He likes Fender stuff.
I do. I'm more of a Fender guy. So I got stuff back there. So I love this. You can't see it. It's literally right. You can see a little yellow swatch. That is my Reverend. Now I forgot. That's my Reverend. I love that one. And then I have a red Made in Mexico Telecaster that I've worn the shit out of. It's a 2009, I believe, maybe 2008. And there's something about that guitar that I love. I don't know why, but I love that guitar. I played the shit out of it. The back's all worn out. And then I do have, other side.
Yes, Tom Harhigh, Reverend makes the Greg Cox signature.
In that box there, that case is a G&L ASAC Classic, and that's pretty much almost my number one right now. That's my number one gigging guitar because it just holds tune and it sounds killer.
Right.
So those are some of the ones that are some of my top-notch stuff. And then that right there, where is it? This Blues Deluxe. It's been modded by a friend of mine who's an amp tech, and it sounds absolutely amazing. The drive channel, or the second channel, which is more of the drive channel, is actually usable.
Oh, yeah, because I was going to say, basically, that drive channel has next to no gain, really.
It does now.
Yeah.
Nice. So my buddy Steve, we changed the speakers out. I think it's got a G12 in it, and he did the tone stack and everything's independent EQ. And it's an amazing amplifier now. It sounds great. It's just really loud, and a lot of the clubs that we play, we're getting mic'd up anyway. And for me to really get the juicy bits out of that guy, it's too loud. So
yeah, it needs to be on at least 3 or 4.
Yeah, so I use my Blues Junior, which is, I don't know if you can, it's on the other side of that PV piece of shit. It's over in this area, but that's what my main gigging amp right now is just that Blues Junior.
Isn't that crazy? Gigging with a Blues Junior. Who would have thought, right?
Or I could do the Katana, which is over here. And I also have a Pro Junior that I use every now and again, depending on the place.
Nice.
But if I use the Pro Junior, I got to put a reverb pedal on it because it's got no reverb. But it's a really cool, that one's been modified too. Steve modified that one too. So all the Fendery bits that I have been modified for your tonal pleasure.
Surf B, have a good night, man. Thanks for tuning in. He's been here since the start. Christ. SD Design says, can't see the telly. Well, fuck it. I'll just show him a telly to, make him happy.
Another one for Ike from Metal Hit Hippie. Death by Audio. Pedal Fuzz War. Do you happen to carry the line of pedals? And do you happen to have that pedal?
We do.
There we go. And for those who want to see a telly, there you go.
Hello and welcome, Zach.
Terry knows what this is.
Yep.
There you go, folks. It's my modded 71 telly.
No, he wants to see the red telly. He wants to see Ike's telly, probably.
Well, there we are.
There you go.
So this is my Made in Mexico.
They're great. Made in Mexico, candy apple red telly. Can't go wrong.
So if you go on our website, you will see this telly. There are pictures of kind of artsy fartsy shit and stuff. But this telly, I don't know. This is actually my first telly that I ever bought.
Nice.
Yeah, it's a like I said, it's a wait a minute, 2004.
Wow.
2004, first one I ever bought. I mean, you can see like, can you see how it's worn out? How much
Oh,
it's
yeah.
worn out in the back? I mean, that's all me. All the dings and scratches. This thing has played some gigs, and
Nice.
I love this guitar. I scratched in one day. I was all drunk. I don't know if you could see that. So, see where it says 5280?
Yep.
Yeah.
So I was doing some electronic work on this because I've changed out the pickups and I've done a few things to it. And one night I might have hit this stuff a little bit too much.
Well, that happens.
Right. And I was doing some electronic work and I was trying to move something with a screwdriver and it went swoop and put a scratch in it. So being drunk, I put the number 5280 in it. We're in the Mile High City. So those of you that are not in Canada, we have miles instead of kilometers. So 5,280 miles or 5,280 feet is 1 mile. And we're the Mile High City here in Denver. So it's a popular number, and that's what happened. So it's my Mile High telly.
And I want to welcome Zach Thong and somebody else. Jeff T. That's it. Zach Thong and Jeff T joining in. We still have 56 people watching. We've been live for 4 hours and 20 minutes. I don't know what that means, but whatever.
420.
That means it's about right, dude.
It's just happened.
We got 3 seconds left before we switch.
Yeah, there we go. So I figure we'll go probably till the bottom of the hour, and then we'll probably wrap things up. So definitely get any questions in left, folks.
Yep. If you have any more questions for Ben or Ike, shoot them in.
Thank you, everyone that's donated tonight. My liver does not thank you, but we do thank you. Thank you very much. So if you want us to get in the last shot, do it now. Metal Furnace has never tried to tell you yet. For shame. Go out and at least
you should.
them. Just try them.
There's a number of tellies here. Here's the most interesting one if you want to see one. You want to see the most interesting telly I have?
Hells yeah. And that's right, Tom Harhigh. Wish I could.
Laffy Taffy.
Oh, yeah.
Nice. One of those, eh? Wow.
So this is not an official sanctioned telly. This is a Chinese knockoff shithead telly that I still haven't put the bridge in. I got to restring it. I just taped the bridge on there because otherwise it'd be lost in the annals of history.
As it would, yes.
Right. But it's basically a resonator telly.
No.
And I got to string it up and kind of get after it. But it's pretty cool. When I first got it, it came from overseas and the fret ends were completely shit. So I basically did a fret level on it, and I did basically what I did is I did 90% of the work, and then I haven't done shit in 3 months. So
of course.
I'm almost there, but what I needed to do is get a couple days off where I could just restring it and kind of dial it in. And I kind of got plans for 2020. I want to do some recording stuff, and I want to put this, because I'm more of a blues rock player, and I want to get this in the mix somehow.
I dig it.
So I think that's the most interesting one I have.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Fender did one of those for a while too.
And it weighs like nothing, which
of course.
is
Go figure. Yeah, I can imagine. Zach Thong, let's see here. Do you guys know a YouTube channel called How to Rock Campfire? I do not. I'm sorry, Zach.
How to Rock
Check it out, though.
Fire. No, can't say I do.
Let's see.
Flipside music. Does the thin air at that elevation affect tone? That is a dumb question, but could be relevant at the same time. I never gave it a thought before. Oh, that is a good question.
It's a very good question, and I would like to think that every time I play, the thinner air makes it sound better.
There we go.
Yes. That's what I'd like to think. I don't know. That's a really good question, though. That's definitely something to consider. I do know that if you're a golfer and you come up here and play golf, you can whack your balls a lot farther than you can.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That would be big time.
Yeah, same as baseball or anything. Yeah.
Yep. And it's an advantage, though, here, too, for sports like the football teams and stuff like that.
All of it.
Somebody
Yeah.
that comes from the East Coast or somewhere at sea level and they come up here and play, you're fucked. There is an advantage to that.
Oh, yeah.
And there's an advantage to the other side. So if you're used to living up here, you go down to sea level. Also for drinking. If you're a good drinker in the Denver area, you go down to sea level, you will wipe the walls with people because they can't. No way they're going to catch up. It's just you can't do it. Seriously.
See, I just merely nod because I hung out with Ike at NAMM last year, so I'll just like I am a Canadian. I did hold my own pretty good, but I wasn't feeling any pain after we parted ways.
Yeah, we had a good time, man. We certainly had a good time.
Yeah. And then we got Dylan corrupted the next day, so
we had a blast. I'm so pissed that I'm not going this year. To be honest, I'm pissed that I'm not going to be able to go.
I agree.
But hopefully we'll do it. We'll do Summer NAMM.
Yep.
And we'll be back in action.
We will. Yeah, exactly. We'll get together. We'll have a round. Tom Harhai is fucking paying for it, and then we'll do it.
Preston Smith, is that like being a Canadian in the USA drinking?
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much, Preston. See you, John Harden. Have a good night, buddy.
Take care, John.
Damn.
SD Design asked Denver. Yeah, ASD Design. Yeah, I'm in Denver, man.
I hear you on that, Tom. Unfortunately, edibles
as it says on the shirt.
Yeah, man, we're in Denver.
Donate, Tom.
Christ, if Tom donates any more tonight, might pass out.
You know what? Fuck Tom. I don't need his donation.
Oh, dear Lord. Well, Ben,
there we go.
Now Ben's jumping in, you rat bastard.
So Ben Gosling is in the UK, supports the Colorado Avalanche, and he is a hockey fan. I will tell you, Ben, I was a hockey fan up until about 2 or 3 years ago. And I just stopped following it. But I was a huge Leafs fan.
But wasn't the Avalanche, prior to being the Avalanche, a Canadian team?
Yes. Les Quebec Nordique.
That's right. See? So that makes sense. And I'm surprised I even fucking remember that.
Yeah, because they moved from Quebec to Colorado and won the fucking cup like the first year.
Yeah, I was here for that. I actually worked at a bar downtown.
Do you know how much of a kick in the pouch that was for the province of Quebec? Spread wide, because you're getting kicked right in the pouch.
I was here. I worked in the bar and restaurant industry in the whole downtown. I worked at this place, and the place was insane. And I was only here for like 2 weeks, and everybody it was fucking insanity. It was awesome.
And even still to this day, Gary Bettman is still not liked by a lot of people in Quebec because of that.
Well, he's not liked a lot of places, Terry.
That's true enough.
Let's see here. Joe Hervey liked Peter Forsberg. Of course, he was a dominant player for a number of years.
Forsberg's a monster, man. He's an icon here. Absolutely.
Brian Landreth says, I am playing right now, and it's the best tone I've ever had. Brian, you might be a little fucked up because you've been hanging out with us for about 4 hours. I dig your tone. I'm just saying, check it again in the morning. It might not. I'm just saying. You've been hanging out with us, buddy.
If he's been keeping up with us, then he definitely has a good tone at this point.
Yeah.
Krellbar did mention a valid point, though. Colorado did have a hockey team back in the 80s called the Rockies.
Yep.
And they ended up becoming the Jersey Devils. I didn't know they became the Devils.
That's correct.
I didn't know that either.
And I believe
now they've morphed into the baseball team of the Colorado Rockies.
the Colorado Rockies were the Kansas City Scouts the year before that. Oh, excuse me. Ooh, moonshine burps. They fucking burn. Woo!
Braden Landreth is messed up like a lab rat.
Nice. Yeah, I see you. You said messed up. He didn't say messed up.
No, he didn't say messed up. I kept it more PG.
Well, that's quite all right. You know, we already had Quentin.
Terry's the designated driver.
Yeah.
Yeah. Metalhead Hippie, Ben Coombs, is Dylan working on that 300 Doom board challenge?
Yes. I got your back, Ike.
That's what I was
You didn't hear me answer anything. I was like,
yes. Dylan forgets. I'll call him out
Ben
on it.
obviously knows something more than Ike does. Wink, wink, nod, nod.
Actually,
something you gotta know about me. If there's something I'm not going to answer, I'm going to do this move.
Yeah.
Well, see, now, again, that's where you would love going back to Joey Diaz, the comic. He may be Cuban, but he acts Italian. He goes, I don't know nothing. I don't know nothing. You know, that's it.
None of my fucking business.
Yeah. You know, the guy grew up in, like, New York and North Bergen, Jersey, you know? So,
We got a different way of doing things.
yeah. I don't know nothing. Yeah, it's all good. You know,
None of my fucking business.
hey, Ben, where'd you get name passes? I don't know nothing. Yeah. Who? What?
It's going to say on the pass. If they're not smart enough to read the fucking pass, it's their own thing.
Yeah, it's none of their business. They don't know.
Read the fine print.
Well, it says it right on the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're an authorized representative of Flipside Music, so don't fuck it up.
Yeah. Again, did you see my summer NAM vlogs?
Yeah, dude, you're well within the parameters of how we run the shit over here.
Yeah. Yeah. Considering half the interviews were with your cronies, anyways, you know. Yeah, I'm going to do an interview with Matt. Sure, why not? We're both about a 6-pack in. You know.
Oh yeah, well, dude, last year at the Winter NAMM show, me, Chris, and Matt were sitting in a fucking parking lot at like 2:00 in the morning, like in a parking garage,
Yeah.
drinking fucking warm, like half warm Keystone Light. Yeah, we don't have our standards are different than others. We'd like to think that they're high standards, but you can be the judge.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
And
Well,
it
then again,
is
Winter NAMM, I think the first time I went not live during Winter NAMM was JJ's like, you want to grab In-N-Out Burger? Fuck yeah, let's go live for it. Next thing you know, we're asking for extra ketchup for Quentin in the drive-thru.
You guys got to get Quentin James out. Get him out of the house.
We do.
Because
Quentin
all I
James
see
and
is
Winter
Quentin
NAMM.
James going to the pharmacy and then going to Ghetto Kroger and then home. We need to get Quentin James out of the fucking house.
Ain't that the truth? All right. Looks like people are talking sports in the chat. I don't really do sports much anymore. Yeah, JJ all of a sudden. Hell yeah, that's right, JJ.
JJ, I might come over to your house, bro. I might just crash at your. I could sleep. You're in California. I'll sleep in the front yard. I don't give a fuck. Wouldn't be the first time. Guaranteed. I got a story, but I'll do it.
Yeah, well, it sounds like Aaron and I are out in the garage anyway, so that still leaves the couch.
Dude, I'll sleep in the garage. I'll sleep outside. It's California, dude. You give me a tent, literally, I'll sleep outside. I'm okay with that. I'm not high class. I'm resourceful. That's why I still have a business.
That's right. Yeah, like literally, like you can be like, text me. Like, I'm getting on a flight now. I arrive at this time. We're like, okay, we're there. Done.
Come get me.
You know, and all I'll do is look up JJ, change your plans. What's up? Ike's coming. What time, brother? You know, and then we'll pick you up and we'll hand you a beer and a joint and say, welcome to California.
No.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
Yeah, I thought so.
Brian Landry asks, Ike, do you have a spring for a Bigsby?
We might. I usually keep a couple, and I keep two different resistances. Usually, because we do a lot of repairs too. So usually we do have a couple. I don't know if we do currently, but we usually do, and we can get some stuff if we need to.
And apparently my buddy Mark is chiming in. We got to make sure Quentin's wearing pants at NAMM. No.
Oh,
No,
God.
I think it would be better. I think the NAMM community would be better served if Quentin didn't wear pants.
Yeah. Yeah.
It would make
There
for
you go.
way better YouTube content.
Yeah.
There you
I'm
go.
just
Ike.
picturing a Flipside t-shirt tucked into some tighty whities.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
And then security bringing him away.
I'm okay with that. I think that would be. If we can get that, I will put it on a fucking t-shirt.
And I would wear said t-shirt.
I was gonna say you're laughing, but I swear to Christ, I will make that t-shirt.
Okay, a few more here. JJ has said, do it, brother. You're more than welcome to crash, Ike.
Awesome.
All I'm thinking is
Terry-
Dana and the kids. Poor Dana and the kids.
Terry Hines further says, Flipside Music. Is Ryan from RNA going to make it to NAMM? I haven't got to watch he and Angela's channel lately.
I don't think Ryan's gonna make it this year. He hasn't gone for the last few years.
Yeah.
So I don't. Unless I just talked to him shit earlier today, but I don't think he's got any plans to go to NAMM this year.
Brian Landreth has said he will call you, Ike, in regards to the spring.
Okay, sure. Yeah, if you guys ever need anything or find anything on the website, you guys you literally, if you guys want to call me, I'm not the dude that has to be like email guy. There's a lot of companies that are like, just email me or some other bullshit. You guys can literally call the shop, ask for me. I will talk to you.
Oh, fuck. I just had a nasty idea. I'm just thinking, you know what? I'm going to call you on a Friday about 15 minutes before opening time because I know that ring will appear on a live FAQ.
It could.
It could.
Well, we've been trying to do it them on Tuesdays just because it's just an easier day for us to get it done.
Yeah.
The problem is we've been busy. We've had some personnel changes and stuff like that. So we've had to rearrange our schedules. So it literally has been like we're in early on Friday and we're like, fuck, we got to just do it now.
Yeah.
And then as soon as we're done, I go in the back, edit, shoot it to fucking YouTube. So it could.
Yep. Yes. And if anyone's watching that isn't already subscribed to Ike, please subscribe. Weekly show. Leave a comment with a question. Ike answers it the next week. And if Ike doesn't answer it, guess what? Dylan will answer it. That's the way it goes.
Yeah, so we got 62 people on the show right now. So all you fucking people, I mean, very nice people, I'm assuming, should certainly subscribe to my YouTube channel. For no other reason than I'm asking, because we really fucking need somebody to help us out.
Yeah.
Wow, I'm blowing up over here. Holy crap, there
I was
must be
just going to
Robert.
say.
Oh, it's fucking Robert Baker.
You mean Robert?
Son of a
I'm too
bitch.
good to show up in
Okay.
chat, Baker.
Okay, so is he in the fucking chat?
No, he hasn't.
He's like-
He hasn't shown up in the chat for a while. So tell him to jump in the chat or jump on here.
The man who never sleeps.
So this is what I just got. You heard all those beeps, right?
Yep.
It says live show, text bomb, deal with it.
Oh.
Sounds like Robert might be watching then.
He's probably watching. I love that dude. Honestly, one of the
Yeah.
best dudes on YouTube.
I
Absolutely
agree.
killer guitar player, and he's an absolutely fucking fantastic human being.
Yes. And once again, Robert, I apologize for offering you edibles at Sweetwater last year.
Oh, fuck it. Offer it to him again. He'll say no. He's just flattered that you offered.
Yeah, that's right. I'll still laugh.
Here's to you, Baker, you shithead.
As I said, he's like a transplanted Canadian.
And apparently Metalhead Hippie says, tell Ike to say to Ryan, Texas, Alaska's bitch, an inside joke we have.
Oh,
I can do that.
jeez.
Grumpy Mike's got to head out. See you, Grumpy Mike.
See you later, Grumpy
Night,
Mike.
Grumpy.
Thanks, dude.
And to all the lurkers out there, including you, Rubber Baker, this is for you.
Hey,
Yeah.
that's all right. I've been
Hey,
using
there's a lot of whiskey in this bottle before we got started.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that. That's like half gone.
Yeah. And this,
Like I said, I'm kind of fat, and I'm a professional. So
okay, I know exactly how much is left here. I had more than this. Like, I've drank more than half of what was in this jar.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure the guy told me this is between 60 and 70% alcohol.
Oh.
So 130, 140 proof. Yeah.
No, I was laughing because I've been using Instagram lately and I've been getting notifications because of Robert. I went and I actually hopped on one of his live streams. I said, Robert, go to bed. He laughs. He goes, okay, Terry.
that dude never sleeps. It's funny because I'll be in bed because I'm old and I stress the fuck out. So sometimes I go to bed early. And
Yeah.
literally it'll be like ding, ding, ding. And the kid's putting up freaking videos super late. And I'm like, because he's 2 hours ahead. And I'm like,
Yeah.
man, it's 1 o'clock in the morning.
Yep.
That kid never freaking sleeps. And he's got a kid. So I
Yep.
know he's up early doing kid stuff. You know, and it's just like, man, I wish I was 30 again.
Well, I can't remember. Like, I remember several times over the year, Terry knows, whenever we do one of these streams, it would be like 11:10 p.m. Eastern. Almost on the dot, Baker shows up every
Yeah.
time in the chat. Hey, dudes, what's up? I'm like,
You're like, we're signing off. Thanks, bro.
yeah.
Well, I
Well,
was
yeah, and he's like, come on, let's go like another hour. I'm like, because he's just sitting there practicing while we're live. And, you know, we got him on a few times, so I won't say it's too bad.
He's a lot of fun, man. He's a great dude. I did a crop. That's where I got Dave.
Yep.
Dave, my dog, was part of. It was he was at Baker's place. He was there, and I ended up just kind of taking Dave with me. It's pretty funny.
Yeah.
Hey, Quentin James is sending me pictures of food again.
All right.
There's
Good
not-
night,
there's something not
Ben.
right with
Thanks
that
for the
guy.
super chats. Take care.
Who's out of here?
Ben Gosling.
Oh, see you, Ben. Oh, geez, yeah, it's 5:30
5:37
in the morning for
a.m.
him.
Oh, wow.
See you, Sandra. Have a good night. Yeah, we'll probably wrap things up in a. Well, fuck yeah, we've been going the better part of
That's
5
what I
hours.
said to you. I said it was bottom of the hour, and you're just.
That's what you said last time. You're like, we'll go another 45 minutes, and here we are. Like,
All right.
still fucking here.
All right. Well, in that case, why don't we wrap things up? Christ, you know, like I said, it's 4:42. Great number.
Let's do
Terry.
445.
Terry, do you have anything
Nice
to add?
round number. We
We'll
clear
draw
all-
this out for
clear the
3
books
minutes.
out.
Right?
No. Hope everyone has a great and safe and happy New Year, and again to a continued positive 2020 for everyone.
And there's Quentin in the chat. Yeah, I saw the pizza.
Oh, man, I want some pizza.
And Preston Smith says, "Can I plug my channel?" Hell yeah, you can.
Yeah, man. What do you do?
Yeah, he puts up some cool. He does some teaching and some bass covers and cool shit. So check it out, because that's what I have almost 5 hours in. It's cool shit. Check it out. Fuck, subscribe. You know. And yeah, that's right, Metalhead Hippie. Everyone sub to Ike.
Yeah,
Flipside
sub to
music.
my channel, please. We need fucking subscribers. We haven't been able to break through the barrier forever.
Yeah, I know. Like Christ, pretty soon I'm going to catch them.
Ike and Dylan need more questions.
Well, you know what? We need more demos and other things.
Mm-hmm.
Because just
Yes.
two fucking fat guys making jokes isn't the YouTube formula.
It's not the demographic you want to be going for, per se.
Right. It's like, you know, I mean, I get it, but I know we're cool, but Jesus, fuck. Subscribe. Well, you know what I think it is I think we had a bunch of Chapman subscribers and they all ditched out.
Yeah, Tone City too, right?
Oh, I didn't mean to bring the Chapman shit back up, but what?
Yeah, but it happens. So what are you gonna do?
Can you use the C word on YouTube?
Actually, the D word is one of the few you can't say.
What's the D word? Dog?
No. Let's see. Rhymes with sploosh.
What? You can't say sploosh?
Yeah, but starts with a D.
Disploosh?
But rhymes with sploosh.
I don't understand this language that
female hygiene product.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, you can't say douche. I mean,
and demonetized.
Fuck it. You got super chat money. Who fuck?
Yeah, that's true.
You're like super chat, super chat.
Did super chat on?
Super chat, super chat,
super douche money.
You really can't say douche on
apparently
YouTube?
Apparently not. Sandra's asking what's Ike's channel. If one of the moderators can throw Ike's channel into the chat, that'd be awesome.
Flipside Music.
Yep, or look up Flipside Music. I suppose you could do that too.
1 second.
Will Varela's back. Holy cowbell, you're still on. Yeah, I know. We're just wrapping things up, Will.
Yeah, it'll take 20 minutes.
Yeah, come to think of it, I haven't seen
Flipside's
Upside
channel.
Down in a while, so our King of Links has apparently retired for the evening. Tom Harhigh says, how much moonshine per jug? A jug would be a gallon.
Enough to kill a horse.
Yeah, that's a lot of shine.
Yes, exactly, Preston. So on that note, Ike, do you have anything to add? Do you have any words of encouragement as your representative going to NAMM to represent you as a corporate entity thing?
Yes, I would like you to hold doors open for people.
I can do that.
Let that guy in line, do nice things, make sandwiches for people. If you need to make avocado toast, do it.
Okay.
You know, that's the Canadian way.
That's
as far as I know.
Yeah. I think I can handle that.
As a representative of Flipside Music, I would appreciate that you at least use the F word 7 to 26 times per conversation per individual.
Okay.
If you fall short of that number, we may have to dock you your passes for next year, but we could probably make that up.
Fair enough. I think I can handle that. See ya, Brack. And I will see Brack in person likely next time I'm in Nashville. And so will Ike. Because guess what, Ike? Brack just started a cannabis company in the Nashville area.
That sounds like a terrible business idea. I think I would really like to check that business out and give you my proper evaluation prior. This fucking Baker over here now.
Yeah, I was just going to say, fuck you, Baker.
Fucking guy.
We're trying to wrap up the show, trying to be somewhat coherent, and yeah, there's Baker. Yeah, everyone's saying goodbye.
Well, he's got to do one word at a time.
Of course. Hey, Ike, should I text Baker and say quit texting Ike?
No, it's okay. He fucking kills me.
Okay,
well, you know what's funny about him too, though? Sometimes he'll send me videos of like 20 seconds of nothing, and then he'll just turn the camera and go, 20 seconds you'll never get back. So.
I guess I'm lucky enough not to be picked on by Robert.
Nice. So there we go. So on behalf of Terry, Ike, who else do we have on? Gary, Quentin.
Quentin.
Yeah.
Quentin.
Yeah. Oh my God.
I wish everyone a safe and happy New Year. We'll see everyone, tomorrow night at, 16, 20 hours? I don't know. Nope. 19 hours and 15 minutes from now. I'll be live again.
Yeah.
Math. Thanks everyone that subscribed. Thanks everyone that donated tonight. Tom Harhai, my liver is pissed at you right now. And I hope everyone had a great time tonight. Thanks again, everyone that subbed, liked, thumbs ups, and all that stuff. Please like, share, subscribe. Thanks to Ike, Terry, Lawrence Petross Design, Rob at Tesi Switch, Ardens Music, Adam at FU Tone, any other sponsors, I don't know. They're scrolling across the bottom. I just noticed that. Those guys right there. Anyways, have a great night, folks. Cheers, rock on. Hold those doors open. Traffic, letting people ahead, and
Eat
how
lots
it
of
is.
protein.
Cheers, rock on. Who can't wait for NAMM?